joined in the magician Anthony Fratelli Jr. And now, ladies and gentlemen, your host, the man with the plan, the new court for the reportcasting, Joey C.
Hi, we're not Joey C. We're Lou and Big Shot. Joey will be joining us shortly. And we don't know who else will be popping in, but this is that one episode where you're going to fuck around and find out.
That is right.
So you watched this fucking clown Onion Man. What was he on today?
I don't know what the hell this Onion Man was on. All I know, he's a shit talker, but he don't don't want to show his face when it comes to race. He's just a shit talker.
Oh boy, what's up, Ronnie Mudd Jr., aka Eric Sean? Yeah, man, I don't know the guy. I don't watch the guy for him to bring me up. Interesting. To call me a thief when you don't really know. Oh, it was a group channel. Well, you know what? If it was a group channel, I had the keys and reneged your membership. That's how I look at it.
Exactly.
All these self-entitled cocksuckers think they're going to, be around.
Exactly. You know, Melton, he comes out of his mouth and calls somebody retarded. Man, I'm not fucking retarded, you jackass.
Oh, he did. He called you the R word, huh?
Yes.
People got some nerves. You're tarded. Well, why am I tarded? Oh, no, because it says so. Oh man, so Ronnie Mudd Jr. wants to know what happened. When Joey C comes in, he has more of the story. I think he watched it. Like I said,
But
I don't watch this Onion fella.
I mean, hey, you more than welcome to go watch the Onion Show and look what happened and watch what he said about everyone today on this about us. You'll see what's about to happen when Joey gets in here.
Yeah, so Joey just told us to go live. He'll be here shortly. He's taking care of something on the phone. He had a phone call. So, we're just gonna shoot the shit with you fine folks in the chat. I'll be here for about an hour and then I'm gonna take off and enjoy some activities with my son. Mr. Big Shot, did you put forks through the roof of a trailer?
Uh, well, that's when I was working at Amazon. It was a mistake, you know. Everyone makes mistakes.
You put forks through a trailer?
I was driving a forklift and I raised it up too high, went through the damn roof of the trailer.
Oh, that's nothing, man. Not everyone knows how to drive a forklift. Even if you do, you still got to be careful because you could just not be on your A game that day.
Exactly. Who did Onion take shots at? He took shot at all of us. All of us.
So, he's a fucking cocksucker. Onion needs to go fucking clean his face because he's crying so damn much.
Yep. Wah, wah, I'm melting. I'm crying like a fucking baby. Wah, wah.
You know, uh, doesn't his show consist of talking shit to people? I don't know. Like I said, I don't watch this, man. I don't watch no one really in this whole fucking universe of wannabe comics and doofuses. Was I included? Why would Ronnie be included?
Yeah, I ain't hear nothing about him.
I don't know. That doesn't. I don't know. I can't answer that question, Mr. Ronnie. And Baloney is talking about, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh man.
That's right.
We need to help fund Mr. Big Shot to get to the Earth, Wind, and Fire concert. He needs $60.
No.
Donate to his fund.
That the concert starts at 7:30 tonight, but it looks like I'm not going to make it. But I will be at a concert Tuesday. I will go to see Billy Ocean.
So Ronnie's asking, he took shots at Lou and Murray and Kai, I
Look,
believe.
hey hey Ron, you gonna get my name right, man.
It's Big Shot, bro. It's Big Shot. He's the pimp with the biggest limp in the game. Yeah. Yeah. Oh
That's all.
yeah.
That's all Bill Loney is saying is yeah.
That's it. I mean, with the exception of this one, where you put a forks through a roof of a trailer. I mean, I've seen worse. Well, Ronnie, we know you're in the Catalano army.
That's
Welcome to
right.
the army. We are here to dismember
Oh,
and
you
launch
know,
grenades.
you know what else Melton said? He said, "Oh, I need to shave my freaking mustache because I can't grow. I got patches." But guess what, Melton? You wanna know something, buddy? I did shave, you fucking asshole. You know why? I fucking shaved, you bastard. Where you at? You see? There's no patches now, you son of a bitch.
I like it. I like it. Big Shot bringing fire. Oh, what's up, DG? Where
Woo.
you at, man?
DG said
You still at work?
no, DG's not here. DG texted me. He said, not immediately, my brother, but hopefully I'll make it home in time. So he won't know if he's gonna be on tonight, but tomorrow he will be on my show with Alfalfa with the Mrs. Alfalfa.
And
Everyone know.
Kai should be here in a little bit. He is running a little late. And Ronnie was saying, "What's up, DJ?
Oh, DG's in the chat.
Mhm.
DJ.
Mud Junior, yeah." And then Mason in Portland, aka Portland Shane Gills, DG, old buddy, old pal.
We
Yeah,
love
man.
DG.
You gotta just fucking love the internet, I tell you.
DG's our consoletti. Here's come
People
Kai.
love people love to spread their
The
fake
Kai Carrier.
narratives and all that other fun shit.
What's up,
And there
Kai?
he is, Ronnie. There's good old Kai.
Hey fellas, how you doing?
Good.
We're
I
doing
hear we got
swell.
some I hear we got some shit that needs shoveling.
I mean, I don't
Is
shovel
it?
shit, so
Hey,
Yeah.
you could have
I,
fun with the shovel part.
no, I'm just told that some mouth breathing piece of shit in Vegas is talking some garbage, man. And he's gonna need to be washed up.
Washed up or
I'm
beat
already
up.
starting to wash his ass up.
Yeah, he needs washed up like a farm animal, man. Because he sure looks like one. I see that mouth breathing piece of garbage, and I hear that breathing piece of garbage talk. And I don't see a man. I don't see a man anywhere near there.
You
I
see an
hear
onion.
I hear a piece of garbage, that talks shit, that never had to be a man in front of anybody, doesn't know what it is to be a man, and well, maybe he'll find out what it is to be a man.
He's no man. He hides behind his channel. Won't come on his channel because he's nothing but a bitch.
He's a coward. You know,
So
I saw
Kai.
this one comment in his comments section.
Oh, so you watched.
I saw this comment in the comment section.
Carry on.
Mouth breathing piece of shit. In Vegas, it's easy to get a man's glasses off. One that has trouble with coordination and balance. Not that they need to come off at all. When you see a man's gait, you know things about that man. His vulnerabilities become readily apparent, rather. The kind of things a low IQ won't have the foresight to think about before he talks shit about someone. You will think until you don't. Perhaps that knowledge of the human jaw will become painfully obvious one day. Now, I really don't know what any of that means. It sounds rather poetic. But I guess people don't like what this POS is saying. That's the only thing I can gather. And he's a mouth breathing tard, man. Just look at him. Nobody loves onions. Yeah, there's a real fucking name for you. Nobody loves onions. Give me a fucking break. Is that the best you can fucking do? Oh, I do stand up because I'm a fucking walking tard. I live in Vegas. I want patty melt. Yeah, that fucking guy is a fucking tard. I never seen such a walking pile of shit.
So, what's beef? Beef.
You want to know how I really feel?
Got to go to sleep. Beef is when your mom ain't safe up in the streets. Beef is when I see you guaranteed to be a nice you. That's right, DG. That's right.
That's right.
So tell us how you really feel, Kai, since you watched this clown named Onion Man.
Yeah. I never heard of this clown before, actually, to be honest. I never heard of this clown. Then I see he's disrespecting my friends, and he's just really coming off as a real piece of garbage.
That's
and
the one thing that is annoying. Like, yo,
trolls
why
like this?
Are you going after a deceased person? Like, you are a low-life piece of shit.
He has no conscience.
Like, God forbid someone passes away in your family and someone actually goes to their grave and takes a shit on their headstone.
Dude, when that dude passes, there's going to be all of one person at that funeral, and that's going to be the guy with the fucking shovel. Because he's got to bury that big fucking piano case size of turd.
Well, technically, they use a they got.
We're not talking technicals here, Lou. Go on, I'll let you finish.
I will be in soon. He's cursing for a throat bruising. He's bruising for a throat bruising.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, this guy, what's his name? Patty Melt? I don't know, fucking pile of shit. I mean, he really does talk like a throat sucker. He's got his mouth open while he's doing his show, like he's trying to catch flies or something. And he's got this pitiful facial hair. It's like, dude, are you still in puberty? It's like, what kind of POS is this guy? And he goes and criticizes others. This guy's a real POS, man. He makes fun of people that are disabled. He has no regard for people that have gone through trauma. He doesn't give a fuck about anyone. And believe me, nobody gives a fuck about him. And that'll become obvious to him at some point.
I'll have this handled. I appreciate this, but this is between Melton and I. But keep rolling.
Yeah, well, we appreciate that, Joey. But Joey, this POS disrespected us. He's criticizing us, and honestly, that dude don't have a leg to stand on. That piece of shit. You want to talk about low IQ? That's low IQ garbage there. I don't know how they pile that crap up that high. How you see that dweeb sitting in that freaking chair? The problem's somewhere between the keyboard and the chair, and it's a pile of shit with maybe 11 pounds of fat wrapped into a skull that is useless.
So what did he say?
Oh, I don't know. He liked the song that at the beginning of the show. I'm pretty sure of that.
So
he was like getting into it. He was singing. Yeah, it was great.
So he was singing phony baloney?
He was. He's the phony baloney, but yeah, he was singing a Boney Baroni. Yeah. He was getting into it, man.
Did he get into the Baby Shark?
No, man. He let us down. You know, he didn't get into Baby Shark, but believe me, there's blood in the water. And Little C's going to be coming after that bitch.
Like it's so.
Joey's like, don't steal my thunder. You wait for me.
Oh no, don't worry. Joey's gonna fucking.
I
already know Joey's gonna unleash the
I know. I got to be honest with you though. I got to be honest with you. The thing that made me the most upset about this piece of human garbage, this waste of protoplasm, is the fact that he talks about people who've passed that are dear loved ones like it is nothing to him, like it's just a toothpick he throws in the garbage. He talks about dear human beings and family members like that, and he doesn't understand that is how people are going to think about you someday. And that's how many people think about you right now.
But again, what made him want to go after the morning show?
Oh, the morning show is
Who's the
secondary. I
dipshit?
can't believe what he said about Mrs. C, about Joey, about their daughters, their son, and our dear friend Mr. Big Shot here. It's disturbing, quite frankly, and it's typical of such a tarred troll on the internet. Everybody loves onions. They're freaking tired. I don't give a shit how many people you have in your audience. You are a freaking tarred troll. It because you're a tarred troll and you attract other people that like tarred trolls does not impress me. You are a low IQ idiot that feeds off of scum.
Tell us how you really feel, Kai.
That's
Well,
right.
it's true, man. This he attracts the lowest elements of everything on the internet, and they flee to you like flies on shit. And it's fitting that you're living in Vegas.
Well, I mean, the city that never sleeps. Yeah, but again, I understand he went after Joey and shit, which that's some cockfootery ballonery. But I want to know why he went after the morning show. Who is the dipshit?
Well, I
Did
know
the piss goblin get in his fucking ear?
Yeah, the piss
To
goblin
bring up
and
the whole channel was stolen crap bullshit again, like Patty Melt fucking.
yeah, it was
Did
basically
you get a milkshake with it?
the
You
piss
could suck
goblin
dick.
and Lucas of the Butt Humpers. They both were
Humpers?
going at him. Yeah.
Oh, so Pucus and Goblin were in his chat today. Oh God, they can't get their own shows off the ground. They got to go fucking attack other shows. This fucking doofus! I swear to God. I don't think you should go after Milton, especially since you are afraid of Ian Hawke. Who's the fuck afraid of Ian Hawke? And Dabble Storian.
That's right.
Going
I'm
easy
gonna
on
tell you right
They'll
now.
destroy you.
I fear what I'm capable of, and if that doesn't bother you, don't get on my bad side.
So Spider was
Dabble
supposed
Star.
to be the entire star of this network. I don't know where you two guys came from. We came from the corner of the liquor store. We got drunk with Joey, and we became members of the channel. Does that answer your question, Jimmy?
Mr. Big Shot is the star. That's why he's called Mr. Big Shot. He is a dear member of the Catalano family, and we hold him in high regard.
Hey, listen, I'm not gonna hold on my back. They want to talk, I'm gonna let them talk. They want to rip, let them rip.
Mm-hmm.
Rip.
And you're still going to enjoy that Billy Ocean concert, regardless of all this BS.
Like, that checks out. That's right. We were at the corner liquor store, hanging out on fucking the corner of Florida and Nebraska. No, Florida and Waters, and Joey found us in the hood because Joey likes to roll around in the hood. So here we are.
Yeah, it's almost like you see Melton coming out of a store with a brown paper bag and drinking, breathing out of his mouth.
I was hoping you would go after Dabble Story and Ian Hawke. I don't like them.
What is
happened
this
last night?
What is this peeing piss goblin? Peeing gawker? I don't get it. What is this half a man clown who boxes cereal? I'm missing something here.
So Tiny Chud wants to know, where is Joey? Taking a giant dump? He is not taking a dump. He's on the telephone making a very important phone call. He'll be here when he's here. Just give him some time.
I'm sure if he's taking a giant dump, he's looking down at it and saying, "Frickin' Melton." There he is.
I did that this morning. I took a shit so long. I was like, wow.
That's what you get when you eat patty melts.
Oh my God, patty melts. I remember making those things when I worked at Denny's back in the day. All right, so let's just see. Joey, I know you're watching, and just so you know, this ain't where the numbers are going to come from. Well, Jimmy, I'll fix it. No one asked you for your opinion, you fake wrestler.
Yeah, please enlighten us, Jimmy will fix it. We want to know all the capabilities of your intellect and give us advice, because you clearly are the way forward for us. You will reveal truth and knowledge.
In the great words of Catalano TV Joey,
There he is,
I am
Joe.
going to face Milton Ian Hawke. Did you know? You get the fuck out of my chat
My
room.
chat room right now.
Okay, so that's is he talking to Jim will fix it?
I guess. Because Jim will fix this cock in his mouth.
Hold on.
We don't know if that's the one he's referring to.
We got another chat from the boss.
Oh,
I only have to see Melton. That's
Melton.
right.
That's right.
He's not worth going to jail. He's a Vegas townie. Things can get handled when you know people in certain places.
no, ain't nobody going to jail.
Seriously. Yeah, this whole fucking
people like Melton go to jail. Okay, let me tell you something. People like Melton are the ones that go to jail. Go on, Lou.
like, oh, they took a channel. Oh, they kicked rid of this person and that person. Oh, and that other fucking ass clown Tommy McNulty. Look, you fat horse shit donkey motherfucker. Don't critique bitches that you really don't know. You want to go and suck Gino's dick so bad that he don't even want to allow you in the building. So go
Good evening.
fuck yourself, cockface. Hey, Joey, how you doing?
Hey, buddy, what's up?
We're having some dinner conversation.
You guys deserve to go after him. I was the one that called Lou and told him when he was bouncing on Lou and you guys, and he called you guys fucking, that you guys you weren't smart, you were fucking, I don't remember the exact word. I mean, I was shocked when he said that, especially when he was talking. I'm like, this guy is a fucking idiot, man. I mean, listen, yeah, Ian Hawke gave him all that information because of what happened yesterday, but Melton and I have been going on for, listen, I'm not going to come on and I'm not going to say one word about Melton because it's done. It's already done and it's already in stone. The only way I'm going to put this to bed if I go face to face with Melton, and the only way to do that, I'm going to have to go face to face with Melton, and I'm not talking on the internet. And then maybe he'll sing his tune. And I'm not saying making any threats, but it's done. That's all I'm going to say. I can't say the date, but he's going to get a big surprise.
You're calling the place where I volunteer at.
So
yeah,
he's not going to tell a date so he can leave town, but I'm going to Vegas. I promise you that. So
Don't take his glasses off. Give him a chance.
Listen, I wanted to do nothing because once he sees me face to face, and whenever I pop up behind his ass at a store or whatever, wherever I find him,
this is satire.
It'll be enough to see him cry when he sees me. Okay.
I know that man has been crawling on his hands and knees crying. I could just tell by looking at him.
I can't do this no more. This is all bullshit. I have left him alone. I made amends. I stopped talking, and he fucking did. He just keep on. And everybody's like, "Oh, this is the internet. This is a comedy." Fuck that shit. Let it happen to their fucking wife and kids.
Yeah.
And to every motherfucker who thinks that. Any motherfucker that goes on that parade for what he's done to me and my fucking family, and what he called my wife today and my daughters. Now he brought my other daughter into it, and he fucking read every fucking article on the internet. Yeah, it's public knowledge. And he wants to make his little. I'm gonna give him all the facts. Everything he read, I'm going to tell him the facts and what he lied about. And it's got to be done. I got a lawyer already I called. I got a friend of mine out there. I got bond money I'm taking. I don't give a fuck. But this is it. The only way I'm going to prove myself on here and to show that I'm a fucking man is I'm going to go have to face him. And I'm not saying any threats just to see his expression. I might even live stream walking up to his fucking ass. Okay?
Could you imagine a scene in the movie where some guy says to some other guy, "Oh, it's just comedy," and then he starts crying? Can you
it ain't no more comedy, man. I'm done with it. I'm not making no threats, but I am going. I just booked my ticket, and I'm going. I'm not saying the date, but I'm going. I know where he hangs out at. I know where he goes play cards at. Yeah. I'm not worried about finding him. And I just want to talk to him. I want to have a face-to-face, man-to-man conversation with him.
Yeah,
because he keeps calling me poor. He keeps calling me a fucking scumbag. Well, when he sees me, he only does it to people he knows will never come out there. See, but he fucked the wrong guy on the right day.
He seems awfully confident.
Ball potatoes. Once I fucking face Melton, Ian will run. I promise you, Ian will fucking run.
Excuse me.
Yeah. Hey. Well, the other thing is, Patty Melt doesn't understand that. There's not just one. This is an equal opportunity offender. That dude's making enemies. You can't count them all.
Oh, he left.
Yeah.
He'll be back shortly.
He
He
laughed.
said his piece, and this is all satire,
He's
That's
probably
right.
downstairs in his little neighborhood.
dramatic satire. What's that, Lou?
He's probably downstairs in his neighborhood.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a second. My son is calling. You guys talk amongst yourselves.
Yeah.
So, Mr. Big Shot, how was your day today?
Yeah, it was good till I watched the video.
Yeah, well, don't let that crap
Exactly.
get you down. You know, we walk through the sewer doesn't mean we got to roll in it, but
Yeah.
I got a feeling Patty Melt's going to be rolling in the sewer at some point.
Exactly.
He won't know when. Well, it looks like Joey's back in the.
Yeah.
He can let himself in, or should we just let him in?
I don't know if he can or not. We might have to.
And
let
maybe
him-
he doesn't. Maybe it's a pocket dial or something. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not bringing that in unless he wants it.
Oh, Fatty Melt is a piss goblin. Goodbye, dick face.
Who's that?
Fatty Melt.
Fatty Melt was here?
No,
Yeah.
he's talking shit in our chat room.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So I know that's one of those new piss goblin accounts. So he could go take another fucking fake tweaker account and go suck a fucking another dick. Coward. Oh my god, coward.
I'm
You
a
know
keyboard
what?
champion.
Fuck
I'm a
Go be
keyboard
your
champion.
Go be a keyboard warrior, motherfucker.
And who is this? Who is this? Who are these podcasts? That's a no troll. That can go. You see what this says?
What's that?
Christina just ripped Joey off the show. Wow. He gets bossed around by what a clown.
Yeah, we gotta get rid of that.
Yeah, where's that at?
It's on the screen.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it in the chat, Lou.
Oh, well, just hit hide. It'll unshow it and then ban, motherfucker.
It's gone.
Well,
He's gone.
aw. Such a nice person that has such great confidence somewhere between the chair and the keyboard.
Seriously. let me sit behind my keyboard and tippy tappy clack 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 clack.
Yeah. As he oozes estrogen and froth bubbles above his lower lip.
Yeah. Today we got no time for trolls.
Yeah.
Like, I swear the YouTube ban section is getting bigger and bigger.
It's got exponential growth. And we're not even we're just at the base of the S curve.
My God, who is this now? Shipping Union Express. Who is this?
I heard Juan saved his face today.
Yes, I did.
Hey, a clean shaved man.
See? Shave.
Yeah.
Shave.
All right.
Goodbye.
That's Juan's show and tell.
That's right.
Who knows what'll be next time? Well, just easy now. Easy now.
See, look, Tiny Chud, you are correct. We should embrace trolls that are funny. A lot of them some of the trolls that are getting kicked out of here are actual doofy fucks that just have no life. They want to go, they blame everything on their mama for their poor life decisions and all this other shit.
Yeah.
So
And-
they can go back to what they do best.
And I can
behind their keyboards, clickety clackety.
And I can appreciate some of what Tiny Chud's saying, but there's a line, you disrespect the Catalano family in such ways, like the women and children. These are hard stops. I think you can understand that, Tiny Chud. We're free speech absolutists, but not when they're in our house. I could tell you, somebody comes in my house and insults my wife, they'll be lucky if they can get to the door. So I understand where Joey's coming from.
Who's the guy that said I fucking my wife took me up? No, I fucking wanted to come upstairs because my phone was dying. You know what? Let me tell you something. And why is Bill Loney here? He is lifetime banned with fucking the other guy. The other guy. I don't want no part of that. Please. Goodbye. See you later.
He's gone.
So let it be written.
Another education to the chat room. I don't give a fuck. I'll ban all yous and never let you in here. You understand? I'm not monetized. I don't give a fuck about your money. I told you that.
Yeah,
Okay?
you can be.
I'm telling you, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
I don't need no fans in here.
Yeah, you could be clever and you could be somewhat of
I'm
a troll,
telling
but you don't
guys
have
need
to.
fucking back off this joking fucking shit, because this is the, I don't give a fuck. This Dabbleverse is bullshit. If you agree with Melton, then you need to get the fuck out of my thing because it's time. Melton, listen to me. I'm not making no threats, but I promise you, I've got my plane ticket to Las Vegas, and I'm going to go face the little dwarf face to face. Okay? And if I need to go see Ian Hawk, I'll do that too.
Yeah, he might not be the only
If I
one.
go to jail, I'm not worried about that no more. Now it's my honor and my family's honor.
Yeah,
and I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I'm not making a threat, Melton. I know he's going to get back here. I booked my ticket. I'm not saying when, so you don't run out of town. And I know where you hang out at. I know where you live. I'm not going to come to your house. I'll see you on the strip, buddy. Just be prepared, because I don't want you to fucking piss your pants when you do see, because you want to call me scumbag, low life. Look at this place. Let me tell you something. You're it's every fucking thing right. You know what? I streamed from my phone, and you guys fucking took the stream, and you fucking blew up my apartment. I never denied I lived in a fucking mansion. I never said I lived in a fucking good neighborhood. Okay? I told you when I got out of prison, this is the best I could do. Okay? You want to strip a fucking man? Let me tell you something, Melton. I've got more accomplishments in my motherfucking life than you do in your fucking shit fucking career. You want to start doxing? Well, I'm going to start doxing all your tax shit. I'm going to fucking dox all your shit. I got so much on you, Melton. I just been keeping quiet because I stopped. And I go on today, and you want to fucking call my daughter's whores. You want to fucking go there, laugh all you want. I know I can't do nothing legally. You're right, because I opened the door when I stream. But I'm going to fucking come face to face, what kind of man you are. Okay? I'm going to give you a chance to fucking punch me in the motherfucking face if that's what you feel need. But I'm coming. I promise you. And you know what? The best thing for me to do is live stream it, just to see your fucking shit your pants, so I can fucking demoralize you like you demoralized my wife. Okay? I'm not playing no more, Melton. And if you think I'm a guy that does this and I'm talking, and the fucking Ian Hawk, that bitch punk motherfucker, I don't give a fuck. If you knew who the fuck I was and how I was 20 years ago, you wouldn't open that fucking mouth of yours, I promise you. You wouldn't see me fucking coming.
He has no idea.
The thing is, I know the back of my hand. Live there, that's my town. For my godfather ran that motherfucking place.
This dude has no fucking idea.
He's a scumbag. I'm the low life. I'm a low life, and you're not. And these guys are not educated. Another low life, fucking uneducated, fucking hood rats. Right,
Can you see?
Right.
Can you see that guy on his hands and knees
the people that are
crying?
talking here aren't motherfucking black, bitch. So figure it out. Latino, 100%. He's half Dominican, half Puerto Rican. Yeah, that was my daughter that died's fucking husband. Oh, you don't smoke pot, man. You don't smoke pot. You don't fucking sit there and smoke pot and get drunk on your fucking show, but you're gonna bounce on the guy because he had fucking papers to fucking roll. He had blunts. You're a fucking faggot. I'm telling you, Melton, I will not make a threat, but you will have me face to face with you. And your punk ass is gonna be so scared, you're probably gonna make a report. I don't give a fuck. I'm allowed to come to Vegas. I run into you. Remember that. I'm going to get blown out a value here? What value? What tiny shit? Explain to me. You think I give a fuck about this page and this fucking channel? When it comes to my family, my honor? Yeah, I'm not built like that. I'm not built to take a mouth like that. I wax more guys fucking down in the fucking ground with guys like him that run their fucking mouth. He needs it, but get fucking face to face. That's all I just want to see. I'm gonna live stream it right as I walk up to him. I want to see him fucking run. Everybody. I'm gonna see him. I'm gonna show everyone that he fucking has a fan, his whole fucking fan base, everybody on YouTube to watch him fucking run. How he's gonna run or have the police there? A pussy.
Yeah, I mean,
be there.
yeah, I mean, if you think about it, and you analyze it, and you look at that guy's face and you look at that jaw, it's like you're hesitant to even touch it because you know how many things have been in that mouth, and you're just like, oh, so you can't think too much,
He's a channeling Muslim. He's channeling
Mussolini.
Yeah, no, I'm no Mussolini. I'm Joseph.
He's no dictator. He's not a fascist.
Fuck yourself. Okay,
That's-
and I stand for believing, take care of my family the way I'm supposed to.
I think it's a compliment in the charisma of Mussolini more than it is
I
an
understand that.
insult.
I don't try to imitate nobody. I don't try to be.
No,
nobody.
I know.
Joey
Joe
Catalano
doesn't have
is
to.
Joe Catalano. That's it.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
the man.
right.
I'm the man that was born and molded myself to the man I am. Okay?
You've made that abundantly clear.
Well, gentlemen, I'm going to step away for a little while. If
Everything's a
you're still
joke with you
going,
people. Every fucking comment, everything. You're all
All right, Lou.
fucking idiots.
I will
And that's the
join
truth.
back.
Sorry to tell you guys that. You're all idiots. You can't. Not everything in life's a fucking joke. Only the ones that hide behind their little computer. Those are the ones that think everything's a fucking joke.
Yeah, and we
I don't
got
play.
great,
Don't play.
and we got a lot of great fans in here that love you
Don't
too,
fucking
Joe.
play, man. I'm the wrong
You know
guy.
that.
I'm telling you, wrong guy.
Yeah,
If I don't go do now, if I don't go at least face him, I won't be able to look myself in the fucking mirror no more. I won't.
you aren't
just
the
can't.
only one that feels
Gotta
that
stop.
way.
Just stops, man. Just stops. This all fucking stops. When I make it stop, he's never gonna utter my fucking name out of his mouth again. And then he'll take care of his bitch that works for him, little Ian Hawk. Or I will.
All family business will be settled.
Ian Hawk, somebody said that I'm afraid of him and Dabastorian. First of all, Dabastorian ain't even part of the United States. I give a fuck. He can stay where the fuck he's at. He's small potatoes too. But Ian Hawk is right in Texas. He's a piece of shit, even if that's his real name. He's the biggest fucking joke on the internet.
Yeah. I mean, I gotta say, it's like I don't know about you, but when I look, I see Sissy Boy. I don't know. That's not to say it's
his little joke by coming on and showing a dick because he sucks them all day long.
right.
That's why he's into dicks.
You look at the dude, and you just got this sense, and
I don't know where
you
you
can
get that.
almost
Right, you're
smell
right.
the estrogen.
I don't know if any of you guys, a lot of you guys grew up in fucking La La Land. Where I grew up in the streets of Chicago with family orientated, you fucking stood your ground. Someone fucking touches something of yours or talk about something, you fucking, that's it, that's done.
Those are the lessons
remorse.
you learned that early.
And I learned that at fucking 9 years old. I'm not gonna. I let it go. I've been letting it go, and I stopped. And I said he's gonna stop. He stopped too. It's over. I even complimented him, and then fucking bitch punk, and he's a punk. Ian Hawk, a punk. He's nothing but a fucking punk. I'm done. I'm just not. He'll never know what day I'm coming in, but I'm just gonna be real soon. So it's already taken care of. So I'm done. I'm done. After I heard today, that's it. I cannot stand by and look myself in the mirror no more. I don't give a fuck if I ever stream again. I really don't. I don't give a fuck. He can call this one and that one and take this as a threat. I'm not threatening him. I'm going to Vegas where I go frequently, and I'm just gonna probably run into him. That's all I can say. And it could be peaceful. That's up to him. That's up to him. It could be as peaceful as he wants it to be. He wants to be a gentleman, I'll be a gentleman. But I promise you, when I leave there, he'll never utter another fucking name of my family on his fucking show again. I promise you that. There ain't no lawyers going to help him with that. Fuck the lawyers. He's right. Legally, once I expose myself and I go on a show and I have pictures there and I stream, he's got the right to the content. So he's right. And like he said, it wound up in his Discord. We know who runs his Discord. He's got it all covered. That's why. But I've been going back to all his whole career. He was called a scumbag 20 years ago. One of the biggest hacks in the business. He was terrible. He's a scumbag. He attacks people. And he's just a fucking rich little fucking bitch. Spoon-fed bitch. But he wasn't a bitch. He grew up in Holiday, Florida. Scummiest fucking part of Florida. He's grew up in trailer trash land, like he talks about. He thinks he's fucking slick and he's not.
Yeah, I got the impression he grew up on the hillside in West
He grew
Virginia.
up in Holiday, Florida.
Not to rip on
It's all
them.
fucking scum trailer trash. Okay? I guarantee you. When he was living here, back then, that's all they had here was people retiring with trailers. So he's a fucking trailer trash motherfucker himself. I've never lived in a fucking trailer. I got a small apartment. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that my friend died and gave me all the stuff that I'm using to help me better myself. Or, we're just two people in here to get unpacked. We brought a whole fucking condo into a small apartment.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's move a lot stuff all over the place. He don't smoke pot. He don't drink. He's a bouncer. He's lucky these guys he's talking about don't fucking go on their own. I can't stop them. And they don't play. He's talking about straight hood guys on the street. So he's the dumb motherfucker, not me. I'm willing to go fucking give him a chance to give him the benefit of the doubt. To tell me to my face. First, I want him to talk all that when he talks to my face. He won't. And I'm going to tell him we're going to resolve this right now. I'll buy him fucking lunch. We can sit down, and I'm gonna tell him facts. I'm gonna give him straight fucking facts. If he utters my name or my fucking kid's name again when I go face to face with him, I'm gonna come back and it ain't gonna be pleasant. I'm gonna give him the option to fucking save himself. And that's a one fucking time deal. I ever had to worry about fucking police or getting myself put in jail, I couldn't do nothing I did in my life anyhow. I don't give a fuck. When I believe in something, and this is my family's worth me fighting. He's gonna pick out an innocent fucking girl that's dead, okay? And fucking joke about an urn when we got a memorial in our little hallway here, and he's gonna make jokes about it. And he's gonna talk about my deaf child who's been deaf and mentally challenged for fucking all her life. Because she fucking went ballistic stab. He wants to make a mockery out of that. Let me tell you something. When you motherfuckers get your kid stabbing you, let me know how it feels. Let me know how it feels. You couldn't take it. You would die. I took 8 fucking stab wounds jumping in front of the night. My wife took 15.
You just think what kind of
15 in the chest, the head, and she died in the chopper. And then I watched my daughter put it to her fucking throat. So don't fucking tell me you guys fucking think that's all fucking funny.
Yeah, you think?
I swear to God, don't ever let me find out who you are.
That's right, Patty Melt, bitch. If you think you're gonna talk shit about somebody who's been through that,
had it. I
you
swear
better
to
think.
God, you brought the fucking out of you fucking piece of shit. I fucking swear to God. You wanna fuck with me? I swear to God, any motherfucker wanna fuck with me, come on. I'm gonna make such a fucking example of you, Hawk, when I get done with his fucking pussy ass. He's gonna cry and beg.
and then you can tell him it's comedy.
And then I'm gonna go, it's just comedy. And enough of this fucking shit, man. That fucking punk, he's a fucking over punk, and his little posse fucking bullshit punk. Scumbags. Anybody that follows him is a scumbag. Don't tell me you guys ain't got mothers and fathers and kids and fucking brothers and sisters. Because if you don't and you do this shit, you're fucking scum just like them.
That's not a human, man. That's all I can say is that's not a human
Sold
being.
his fucking soul to the devil, and Ian Hawk is a fucking idiot. How he can even get married, how his wife would even think it's funny what he does.
I don't.
I can't wait the day Ian tells me to my face my wife's a whore or does it. I promise you won't. I promise you on every motherfucking thing I've ever done, stand for everything. That pussy will not face me either.
Yeah. Maybe it's a good time to taper things down.
Little does he know, I've got exactly the area he lives into. I can do my own investigating work too. I've been around the block more than once. Done with this shit, man. I'm done, man. I'm done with this whole fucking shit. This is not comedy. This is fucking people trying to fucking make mockery out of people. Comedy don't do this shit. Good ribbon comedy's different. Melton tries to fucking gut somebody on their misery. But he couldn't stand none of the pain I went through.
That's not a man. That's not a man.
I'm a fucking man. No way to fucking put it, but I'm a real fucking man.
Yeah. He's not even the shell of a troll. I mean, he really is the lowest scum there is.
Get me fucking worked up. Think I'm fucking playing here. Think I'm motherfucking playing here.
Patty Melt oozes estrogen.
Don't tell me the way it's fucking act. I don't, you know what? Fuck that. He can act like that, but I can't. I don't want to put my honor to my family and me.
Yeah.
You know nothing about me. So don't even make a fucking comment about me. Tell me if it's honor. I know what I got to do. For me to look myself in the mirror, I know what has to be done next. Done with this shit. He gets away with it year after year. Oh, it's just comedy. It's fuck that shit. What he does ain't comedy. Oh my God. I was gonna put all his tax papers up, but I'm gonna do that tomorrow. I got a list of shit. I'm gonna blast his ass all over. And he can sit there and think about and sit there and shit his pants what day I'm gonna show up.
Yeah, we'll talk and we'll discuss some of the best ways.
It's just at this point I can't not do nothing. I have to. I got no choice. He ain't gonna sit here and talk on the internet. He's gonna laugh in the background. You can't call him on the phone and talk reasonable. It can't. He needs to be someone. No one's ever went. All the people he bounced on. No one. He knows no one's gonna come there. So that's why he gets away with it. He knows.
He doesn't know.
He knows that no one's gonna just get out and waste the money.
I don't
He
give a
doesn't
fuck. I'm going
know.
to do it. I have to do it.
He doesn't know who he's dealing with.
He just don't. He don't. That's the fucking problem. He wouldn't do half the shit he does, man.
That's half a man. I think we should probably taper it out, maybe, Joey, or no?
What do you mean?
Well, I think that I'm worried about you just getting a little
I'm
bit.
fine. I'm good. I'm not worried about nothing. I
Yeah.
have not made no
All right.
threats.
All
I'm
right,
taking a
man.
trip to
No.
have a talk with somebody. That's it.
My concern is you, nothing else. That's all.
I'm fine. Trust me.
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
I'm fine. Appreciate it. I'm fine.
Yep.
I'm just thinking about a couple of things that back in the day, man, for guys for less than this, I've seen what I see how they were fucking how they were dealt with.
We don't even need to have that
just sat there and I
conversation.
watch it. Oh my god, man, it's just fucking.
Yeah.
I've seen guys for less.
Yeah.
For fucking less.
I'm telling you. See, this is the era we're in. We got guys like that talk and say things they would never fucking say to your face. Never say to your face. I can tell you, a man like that said that shit to my face. Oh, I'm telling you.
Oh, he would never.
A piece of shit like that.
One thing he's ever said about me and my wife, my daughter, ever one to my face, he never would. He would never. When he looks in my eyes and see he'll see death in my eyes, and he'll know he's fucking he met the wrong guy and he's crossing the wrong corner. I promise you, he will be like a church mouse, or he'll be on his knees and hands begging for his fucking life.
He'll be on his hands and knees, crying like a little bitch.
I don't have to hurt him. He doesn't deserve to be hurt. You want to know why? It's just comedy.
Yeah,
okay?
It's just comedy.
It's comedy.
Yeah, that ain't no joke.
For someone to finally stand up to his ass and show him this could happen.
He needs to hear that. This is just.
He needs
comedy.
to hear it face to face.
Yeah.
He needs to know that I'm not playing fucking around. I'm gonna be reasonable as I can. I'm gonna give him one chance. I ever hear him fucking utter my name, my family, and that's fine. I will be back, and this time won't be to talk. And he could call, make a report. He could put a fucking one of the fucking things. I mean, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, he could yell for mommy.
Places, and not even go, and he can stop, and not even touch him. Don't worry about it. I know where I'll be. You ain't got to worry about it. There ain't no way he'll ever fucking say I did anything to him. You think I'm fucking stupid?
Yeah, he thinks you're stupid. That's how stupid he is.
I tell you.
Yeah, the stupid ones the stupid ones think they're smarter than others. This is common. This is actually quite common.
Oh my god! I mean, this.
And he thinks he has some kind of education. He thinks he's smart. He has no fucking idea.
I mean, Ian had his little fun. I got his apartment. Look at this horse shit. But I never I told everybody I live in the hood. This is where apartment I got when I got out of prison. Hey, I had to start from ground up at my age, so I had to go with the money I had. I got a cozy little apartment. Yeah, it's cluttered right now, but we're going through it every day, and we're throwing out what we don't want and packing it away and putting it in storage. So we do get a house again, we got it. We're trying to just put back our life together for the things we lost. That's what we're trying to do. But no, my wife's a whore. Is that why does she bend over? Will she bend over from all the fucking dick she has in her? You know what? That's what he needs too. He needs a dildo shoved in his fucking mouth. He
probably like that.
Taped while I talk to him. That's what he needs. But he's gonna shit his pants anyhow. He's gonna
probably like.
I'm gonna videotape him pissing on himself.
Oh, he's gonna be laying.
He'll be fucking pissing on himself. I promise.
He's gonna be laying in it.
He can call all Las Vegas Metro PD he wants. He can call all the Clark County sheriffs he wants. I got people out there I know too. I'm not worried about it. I'll even take him to strip club. We could meet him. Could meet in a neutral play. We could meet in the fucking Crazy Horse. Okay. This way, it guarantees he knows he's gonna be safe.
It's satire.
And I ain't going with nobody. I'm going by my motherfucking self. So don't get that thing. I'm by myself. He's 6'4". I'm 5'8". I'm gonna watch show you how a 6'4" man pisses his pants. I promise you. Promise you that. I mean, everything I stand for, my daughter's grave on her soul. This is getting done.
Never forget, there's more where that came from.
On my mother's eyes. Real soon, Melton and I are going to meet face to face. I hope it's going to be a good lunch and a nice, peaceful afternoon. All I can pray for him is that he listens and don't talk, and then he'll be fine. That's simple. But I'm not playing no more. I'm done. I can't let it go no more. I can't. He's fucking just a scum, man. And I'll never fucking speak to him. I'll keep my word. That's the deal. He's gonna have no choice. So, because face to face, I can say things that I don't have to say on air. That I'll say it right into his ear. So, and then he could prove that, and I'll make sure he's not wired because I'll pat him down before I meet him. So, I mean, me and him, we could be two buddies hanging out for a nice lunch. and we could work this out.
Yeah, maybe we
He
can
never
give
thought this would ever happen. See, that's why he's so cocky.
Yeah, maybe
That's why he
we
does
can-
what he does. He pops like that.
Yeah.
Come to me. He makes jokes
Yeah.
about it.
He's
And
a
I always
mighty-
say, never underestimate your opponent. Never, ever think you know somebody. Never have I once ever underestimated my opponent in my life. Ever doubted
That's-
anything said to me, whether it was joking or not.
Yeah.
Never.
Yeah. And you never said something about somebody you didn't know either.
And I don't talk about, I would never talk about someone's fucking child. I would never talk about someone's fucking dead child. That's fucking sick, man. Sick. They're sick, man. My daughter did nothing to him. Well, you know, and he wants to talk about putting another wall up. Okay, I'll tell you what. I hope he thinks this time he thinks it all out. I'm not worried about suing him because you know what? He's got all that legal mumbo jumbo down with under the fucking for First Amendment and under the fucking YouTube violation guidelines for fucking comedians. So he's sharp, really educated on that because he's got good lawyers for that. And you know what? I don't want his money. I don't want to sue him. Even if I won, I don't want it. It's not what this is about. It's about him understanding he needs to stop running his fucking mouth on certain things. And that's it. Or I promise you, he will shut down. I promise you that. Promise you won't see him stream no more. Like I said, he agrees to it. Nice face to face. We'll have a nice talk, nice lunch. And he gets my message. He'll understand what I'm talking about. The minute he breaks that pact, then the gloves are off, and I don't know what's going to happen from there point on. I can't say because I won't be in one deal with him. So my hands are out of it. I'm going to give him a friendly face-to-face warning. This stops. As a concerned father and a concerned husband. That's it. I don't care. So, don't matter. And I'm trying to give him a chance. I'm really trying here because I don't know him. I don't want to mess with his life. I don't want him to not be funny to the people that love him. I don't want none of that. I truly don't. I want him to continue his life the way he lives it, which whether it's a scummy, but he doesn't know what a scumbag is. Okay, I'm definitely not a scumbag. I'm a lot of things, but I'm not a fucking scumbag. I'm definitely not poor. So,
No, but somebody can show him.
I'm not
what kind
rich,
of-
but I'm not poor.
Somebody
So,
could show him what kind of scumbag he is.
That's right. A poor person can't pay his bills. A poor person lives on the street. I pay my bills on time every month. Okay, with my money. And Ian Hawke tried to say to my wife, "You can't work and be on." Let me tell you something about the Social Security laws. No matter if you're on Social Security disability or not, you can make so much a year working. Yeah, that's right, legally. That she's not working, she's volunteered for her hours because we owe a lot of money to the government that we have to pay back as part of the deal. So,
And
they
for a
put it
good
on my name,
cause.
they put it on her name. I put it in what I can every month, and she works off the hours because it's a lot of money we have to pay back. So, a lot of payments. So, and we just that's that's what they agreed to do. So if she was getting paid, you dumb fuck. Why don't you go to Social Security and look up the fucking laws? You're allowed to work being on Social Security disability, you dumb fuck. That's what, people that talk, I don't mind people talking shit if they have facts. If they educate themselves with the fucking real facts, I got no problem with it. But they talk the fucking talk before they know anything. That's the fucking part that fucking irks me more than anything. And that's a lot what Melta does. He'll twist and he's showing my apartment and what's in that box. And that's a CD rack. There ain't even a fucking CD rack over here. It's a desk. Okay? And I used to have a lot of collections. I collected comic books, baseball cards. I collected all kinds of shit. So that makes me a fucking low-life junkie or drug addict, or it makes me fucking a scumbag where I live. Let me tell you something. I wasn't a 3,000 square foot home. Okay? I lost everything. Why don't you go to fucking prison? Let the government come and tear your fucking life upside down. See if you can fucking. They go through your ass like a fucking. You don't even have a clue what they do to you. Okay? And see if
Those
you
are
can
the
handle it.
criminals.
No matter what you do, whatever the lowest of crime, everybody's treated like a fucking murderer when it comes to the system. Okay? And then you got to go inside to prove yourself to be righteous while you're inside. Now, it don't work no more. Innocent to proven guilty. No, it's you're guilty till you prove innocence in this fucking great democracy, fucking world of ours. Fucking get me started, man. You guys don't know one fucking clue. I might not be book smart. I might not spell correct. I might not fucking properly put sentences or punctuation. I get that, man. I don't. It's just part of life.
That don't
I didn't
mean
give a fuck
shit.
about learning that shit. That wasn't important to me. I had to make money. I had to hit the streets early. Okay? But toe to toe, I'm the wrong motherfucker. Anybody. I don't give a fuck how big they are. I'd never back down for the fight from anybody. Ever. Even when I got my ass whooped. Never. I couldn't go home and look at myself in the mirror if I fucking walked and ran or got jumped in the car and ran for somebody. I kill myself. I put a bullet in my own head. If I could do that to myself. I'm not built like that. I'm just not built. I'm not built to take this shit no more and let it keep going on with my family. I can't. Not built like that. I'm one of the real deal old school motherfuckers that the guys I hung around with, he would have been lucky if he got 2 fucking words out. And they would have clocked him, put him in a trunk, or they'd have chopped his ass up and put him in the fucking in the river. Telling you fact. And he thinks he's funny. Maybe he is to other people that like that shit, but I don't think what he does is fucking music. He with his little smirk. Oh, I can do this. He'll never fuck come here. Nobody. Come on. Yeah, talk, buddy. Never thought the day would come. Well, you're gonna see. And you think I'm blowing smoke up your ass? You go tomorrow and say, he ain't coming. Okay, you put that in your head. That's probably better for you. It'll be better for your mind. Okay. So, now here. Where's Dabble's story and bitch? I banned them all. John Melendez just sent me a StreamYard that he really loves you, Dabble Storian. But I'm not going to take it because I'm done with John. Because I'm tired of motherfuckers. I'm not doing it. But Dabble Storian, you tried your best to get me away from John. And he's trying to send me a fucking link. Oh, fuck yourself, man. You guys have no clue about anything. I mean, you guys, most of these trolls. I mean, without a doubt, I already know they're fucking little fucking dweebs. I swear to God, they're the type of guys that women tie them up and they fucking pee on them. That's the kind of guys they are. I'm serious. That's what they are. I guarantee you they're mostly nerds. Would you pee on me, please? Please, would you put your pussy over my head and pee on me? Oh, yes, I have a tape on my glasses and pocket. But most of them, I guarantee 80% of them are like that. Computer geeks. And they hide behind voices and all that deep, dark, tough guy shit. They fucking, not one of them will ever come out and go on face to face. The real men are the American Cupcakes. DG, Mason of Portland, okay? My other boy, Brian Clark, guys that showed them fucking up. So, and called me and we fucking talked on video. Guys that all trolled me, guys that all fucking ate me up, guys that I fought back with. But you know what? When they saw that I could take it and my skin's thick, then they want to become friends because I'm cool. See? But I don't give a fuck. And Tiny Chud, you're tiny. It's a cool name, but that picture ain't you. We know that. That's a fact. So I'm not trying to bounce on you because I actually like you, but you know what I'm talking about. You know I'm right. You know I'm 100% right. Don't deny it. Be real. You don't have to show yourself. Just be real. Yeah. Most of them are fucking going to be little fucking dweebs. I promise you. Promise you. Very smart, though. Very intelligent ones. Yeah. I mean, they talk with the words that I will never understand. Call me a name or something. I couldn't even tell you what it says. And I give them props for being nerds because they're very brilliant and probably help the world a lot. But to come on here and try to fucking be tough, nah, don't happen like that, man. Don't happen. I just can't be a man. I can't. You guys have no idea where I come from, man. If my father Griffith was alive, they'd kill me. My father would have shot me right now, even though he wasn't even in my life, just to not being a man and go take care of this, what's being said about my family. My uncle would kill me. It would have been all over. I'd have been taken for a ride and been killed. There'd be no more chances for me. I'd let it go too long. They would kill me. They'd hit me, fucking bury me somewhere and chop me up. Guarantee it. Because I let my honor and I let someone insult my family, especially daughters. Oh my God, man. I just let it go because I'm trying to be part of this and I'm trying to be a better person and I'm trying to not bring my heritage in this. I'm trying to think that my own uncle's dead, my grandfather's dead, so it's okay. It's okay for me to lower myself to be a pussy, I guess. And I thought about it. I've been thinking about it. I've been fucking thinking about it. No, it ain't. I can't do it. I just can't do it.
That's it. So we got requests from Crumb wants to come on, but Crumb has me blocked on Twitter, and I gotta check it out.
Crumb's a good guy if it's the real Crumb.
He's got me blocked on Twitter. I gotta be able to check him out, Joey.
Yeah. Well, he blocked you on Twitter?
Yeah, for some reason I'm not aware of it. It could be from the old channel.
If it's a real Crumb, I'm afraid because Ian Hawk has the ability. I guess he's some kind of computer geek and he knows how to do all those filters. You saw all the filters he brought in the back yesterday, so we obviously know he's skilled there. So
I wouldn't say he's skilled. He's playing videos. That's
whatever
nothing.
He's doing, man. He's still got some capability more than I can do. So
okay.
You know what I'm saying? So that's the only thing I'm afraid of because I don't need nobody to if my mother's watching, I don't need my mother to see this shit, man. Or my sisters. It's just childish, man. Enough's enough.
Yeah,
To go on
Melton,
my
Melton
channel,
is
say,
a
I'm
child.
afraid of Dabba
There's-
Story and Angel Hawk. Oh my God.
Yeah, the behavior
Don't
is
make
that of
me
a
laugh any
child.
harder than I'm laughing inside right now with that one. I just don't want the bullshit. I changed my number. He fucking calls me 50 fucking times a day. 50 times a day, and I'll sit there and just leave the fucking phone on. I left it on the other day for 30 minutes. Just talking over the whores in the house. He recorded it all. And they're gonna brag about it when I knew I left it open. So he thinks he's good. I mean, enough's enough, man. I tell the guy I can't talk right now. I'm busy. You know, I'm going to bed. Right? At least he lets when I tell him to go to sleep, he don't call me. You know, he don't wake me up in the middle of the night. But he ain't gonna worry about that no more. He's so good. He said, "I'm so good. I'll find you wherever." Of course, if I show you anything that with signs and fucking names on it, and you're gonna fucking know I'm in Tampa. I mean, that my grandson's gonna do that. He puts himself to be something he's not, and that's another thing I don't like. I don't like people fronting off what they're not, man. You're just face what you are. You're a low fucking cow hack that has fucking female problems. You like men more than you like females. You like to play with all the YouTubers day and night, 24/7. This is your life, and I'm telling you, brother, if you love your wife. And from what I hear, you've been having problems. That's why the woman steps out to another man when they don't get paid attention. And the next thing you know, she's fucking a guy that's got a dick fucking 6 inches bigger than you. He's plowing that shit, your shit, okay? The kids where your kids come out of. He's plowing it. She's coming hard with him and going home to you and fucking you. And it's like, oh, that's just a mercy fuck. Trust me. If you think I'm lying, trust me. I paint the whole scenario for you. And if that's okay with you, then that don't make you a man, brother. Makes you a fucking pussy, a bigger pussy. Hey? You want to fucking know? People want to know? You fucking ain't right. Me and my wife made fucking a couple pornos when we first got together. Big fucking deal. Nobody fantasized or done any shit with their wives or their girlfriends? The fuck does that make? Does that make me a bad person? I fantasized and done shit? Kiki shit with my wife? Big fucking deal. At least I'm man enough to fucking do it, and I don't give a fuck. He went to find all that shit, and put my wife's picture. Fuck it, he's an idiot. He won't do it where I see it. That's fucking just bullshit, man. Be real, man. If you call yourself a man or a real person, you're not. And Melton, you're fucking the biggest scumbag by far. Anybody can desecrate his own mother that gave him birth and joke about it the way you do. You're fucking a lowlight, man. I mean, I bet you were picked on so much as a fucking kid. There's no doubt in my mind you got your ass whipped every day. No doubt in my mind. Just by looking at you, how fucking fat you were, how fucking ugly you are, how you run that fucking mouth of yours. I know a lot of guys cleaned your clock. No doubt in my mind. Especially knowing where you grew up at after you gave us a little tour of your neighborhood. Okay? Remember, I lived in Holiday for 2 years, so I know where the fuck you lived. I know all the streets you named. Mile Stretch, that's where my doctor's office is, on Mile Stretch. Fucking idiot. What a fucking idiot. Gonna dox me, thinks it's funny, okay? Because I don't believe in that doxing shit. I think anybody that puts out that kind of shit, that's not a man. But he doxed me, and I let it go. I can change my numbers, no big deal, okay? I doxed my own wife. I made a mistake and doxed my own wife's phone number. So I figured, what the fuck? I get what I get. I get back what I gave out. Now, I fucked up, doxed my wife, and Melton decided to dox me. Right? The guy that he fucking couldn't stand Ian Hawk because he cried about Ian Hawk, took all his passwords, gotten all his accounts, they were on the outs, and all of a sudden he takes it back. Ian went back and sucked his dick for that job. Trust me, I talked to people that Ian has tried to get on their channel and be with them. This has been going on for years. He sucks and cries to everybody. Nobody wants him because they know he's a fucking idiot. He can't. If he's so good, why don't he have his own page, his own content, do his own videos? I want to know. Why? Why? Why does he want to work for Melton? And why does he want to be in the Discord? Why does he want to do this shit? Because he wants to be underhanded. He's a fucking afraid to do anything, show anything. And that's just how he is. He's not a man. Okay? And the boy Melton, Greg Melton to fucking host me today to show you, so you think you can show me something? You think I don't know how you two operate and you fucking sneaky motherfucker, you're begging the Melton. Please do this. Don't worry about why I block Bill Loney. He's part of Dabba Storian and Daylight. They're done. Never again. The three of them are partners. I don't want nothing to do with them. I made that very clear the other day. Fuck Bill Loney. Okay? Another one that thinks he's a smart ass. Okay? And got no respect for women. Okay? I don't know where a man gets off when he's fucking thinking he's a tough guy. When he's on the air saying, I fuck call my wife a whore. I call my whore for the bitch. Fuck that cunt. That makes you a big man that you could use those words to a woman. Talk about a woman. Yeah. When
Yep.
you do that about your mother too, Bill? Or if your mother's alive, I don't know. So if she is, I'm sorry I said anything. But if she's alive, bring your mother and ask her. Say we could use the word "cut" in front of your mother. Guarantee you, she fucking slapped the fuck out of you. And just fucking, you got today. It's about today, man. I am from an era of the last of the old school motherfuckers. Anything after me being born, they got no class. Most of the people, they don't want to work. They're all bums. I beat my fucking kids half to death if they fucking tried to follow my footsteps or try to be not fucking taking care of themselves. I mean, sure, they didn't go slip into their era of being a loser and not fucking working. Not gonna happen. Okay, and that mom and dad gonna take care of them. Nah, at least I did that right for my kids. But that's how kids are today. They told their mother, father, go fuck off, slap their fucking mother, father. I saw a kid slap his mother the other day in the fucking grocery store. I was fucking shoving that motherfucker up by his fucking hair.
What kids?
Hey,
By his
DG.
fucking hair, don't even know his mother because he disrespected his mother. Went up and slapped his fucking mother. I don't give a fuck. Put me in jail. I'll beat the fuck out of that little punk.
Welcome, DG. Yeah.
Joey C. My friend Joey C.
What's up, brother?
Relax.
No, I'm fine. It's just
I know you're fine.
The only answer is I go like a gentleman.
I come to tell you.
Right in his face,
I come to say relax. That's all. We'll start there.
All right.
Let's start with relaxation. Let's breathe it in.
I'm fine, man.
Let's let it out.
Just can't take. I can't look myself in the mirror anymore. I can't. I just can't.
I got you. I feel that.
Yeah.
I understand that. We already had a small talk about that. I get that.
I just can't. I'm built like that, man. I was built for honor. I was built to stand up for my family. Never let another man talk out of turn to you. Never let nobody diss your family, your children, your daughter, my daughters, man, and make jokes the way he did. And I just keep rolling, bro, because it's a dabble verse. He's just a comedy. You got all these fucking people. You know what? I think every day when I hear from people, I'm like, I got to be nuts to fucking suck into their fucking delusions. Okay? And the Dalas and the Bill Loneys who got no fucking respect for anybody. And the guy to go out and say, I lie, I don't respect veterans. Let me tell you something. My grandfather was a fucking World War II vet. My dad was a Vietnam vet, okay? And I'm going to turn around, some guy threatens me and say, I said I was a fucking... Never did I claim to be a fucking military guy either, man. I don't do shit like that, man. I'm just not that type of guy, okay? For any kind of content, I don't lie. I don't fucking lie. My backstory checks out 110%, all the way. Instead of John could kiss his lick, I saw the lake. I'm not going on his show no more. I'm done with him. He's got nothing to say to me. He made his play, and that's it. Live with it. That's all I can say for him. Changed my phone number for a reason, so he don't fucking harass me. Now he's fucking harassing me through email. Fuck him, man. I fucking was a true friend to him. He shit on me. Shit on me.
Me too, Joey C. Me too.
Yeah, I said that. I told him that.
I'm cool.
Private.
I
choose shit on everybody that was good to you, man.
Yeah, and you know what? You lay in the bed. Lay in the bed.
You know what he said today? Did you hear what he said today with Julie?
I didn't.
Oh, I'm not going to talk about Joey. He's mental issues, but I will promise you he'll come back on his hands and knees to kiss fucking John Melendez's ring. That'll never happen. You'll be kissing my fucking ring. I promise you that. I would never kiss your ring. He got the balls to say, but I'm his friend. He don't talk about it. He won't bounce on his friends like that. Dabble story. Would you like me to bring Joey C on so he can apologize to you? Are you fucking kidding me? I did nothing to this guy. Why you did nothing? You really were going to lower yourself to ask someone that you call a friend to go fucking grovel to a Brit? Someone not even for this fucking country? And tell him I'm sorry? Fuck you. No way. Not for the way he's been fucking doing me. Fuck them.
You can't be on someone else's show, Joey. See, hey, look at this. Look. DG is a snake. Zumakian energy. That's not fucking. I'm not. That's Zumakian. So wrong about it. Let me show you something. See this right here? Full upper lip.
Yep.
Some girls think this upper lip is actually almost perfect as far as both lips goes. Zumak ain't got no upper lip.
Hey,
Zumak has no upper lip.
Oh, I blocked Daylight. That's right. I did unblock
Zero.
Right.
I heard he has a hell of a throat.
You know, I don't know about all that.
Is this the real Crumb? This Crumb wants to come. We got fucked up yesterday. Ian Hawk put all these different disguises on and got in one time with the dick. But we were waiting for it, but we just didn't get him out fast enough. But I don't know how to fucking. All right, let me ask you something. Crumb, you asked me something in the chat about a month ago. You remember what you said to me? Put it in the chat room, the way you said it to me. Close to it. And I'll know it's you. That's all. Just write what you said to me.
Chad might be taller than me, for sure, but he has no lips. He's lipless. He's a lipless guy.
I might have fought a lot with Shuli, and I've been up and down with Shuli. Let me tell you something. I didn't ask him for. I just looked at my fucking PayPal. He sent me money for me going on the Uncle Rico show yesterday. I didn't even ask him for it.
He takes care of business, man.
I mean, I'm like,
can't
wow,
nobody,
man.
Can't nobody take that away from that dude. He takes care of business, you know.
I told him, wow, man, you didn't have to do that. And I know I didn't have to do that because I'm proud of you. He said, what you've matured. I'm proud of you. He said, you really come a long way.
Crumb's got it right. That's true. I checked yesterday.
Well, you know what, Joey? See, like, here's the best thing. Here's what I'm okay with. I'm okay with you venting your feelings. You know that. You got to say what you got to say. I've never told you shouldn't. You know. But I'm I'm like, hey, let's make sure you're.
I'm not threatening him. I want to sit down
and
have lunch with him.
That's not what I mean. I mean more for your health and for your internalization.
It's just what I have to do. I got to let him, give him an opportunity to tell me everything he's saying about my family to me, and he's got the opportunity. I'm gonna let him talk. If he could say that to me,
I'm 5'8". I'm a solid 5'8".
I'm 5'8" too. I'm a solid 5'8" too.
We already talked about a certain option, which is on the table. Let's not bring it up right now.
Yeah.
But
I want to just get. I'm 5'7". I just want to get that out there.
Nice.
The problem is that I know Boccaccio too. Another man that he would defend his wife and his children. I don't know if he had children or not, but he would defend them. He ain't gonna let no man come in and talk to his wife.
You better fucking believe it.
No more, man.
You
not comedy,
better fucking believe it.
John is sniping you, Joey. Hey, John. John, listen. You said you did nothing to me. You asked Dab Historian. You gave that fucking troll the decency to fucking one-up me by you saying, you want me to bring Joey on to the apology? John, let me tell you something about me. I've been nothing but a true friend to you. You ain't got no friends. You lost me. And if you're down to trolls, John, trolls. You brag about all these friends, but everybody runs from you. What about the guy the other day when you were talking about the wedding? You see how uncomfortable he was that if you showed up at the fucking Vegas for the wedding to hang out with?
Doug Goodstein?
Yeah, I mean, did you see it, John? Do you ever see anything?
The other DG, Doug Goodstein was like this.
You don't fucking listen to nobody. Both DG and I both try to mold you back to be right, man, and win. Can't do it, man. I'm not a chump. I'm not a chump.
I say nothing about this person.
I think it is Crumb just because
he's dead to me.
Crumb told me something
John, I tried. I didn't betray you. You betrayed me. Sorry,
Crumb
John.
told me something that only he would know, Joey.
Everybody. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Are you vouching for him, Kai? Is that what you're doing?
I'm just saying that he told me something that only he would know in the chat. So
all right, let him in. Send him a link. I think I know who it is. Crumb Bum, ain't it? Crumb Bum.
Yeah, I can't send him a link from.
We had some good conversation. I just want to make sure it's him.
I'd have to step away to do that.
You know, and this it's just, you know, these like you talked about the phone. What you say to anybody that could really deeply control the things he does, they're just as bad as him, even for a joke. If they think that's funny,
all these motherfuckers that are like, oh yeah, you know, blah blah blah, but Milton's okay in the situation. We have to judge them. We have to go, okay, well, if he's okay, then you're saying what he says is okay. And I'm just saying, I'm not saying we have to declare war on the whole entire goddamn Dabbleverse, although who cares? What I'm simply saying is that guy's a piece of shit, and that should be acknowledged. And everybody that's friend of yours, friend of ours, friend of Mr. Big Shots, friend of anybody's, should acknowledge that and go, man, the stuff he says. You know why? Because if they fucking did that shit, that fat turd would stop doing it. He gets away with it because he can fucking order shirts. Who the fuck can't order shirts, by the way? It's fucking easy to do. And the fact of the matter, he gets away with it because he has anonymity, but he doesn't because we fucking know the town he lives in.
Yeah.
And then you leave it at that.
He's got people there.
He's got a member.
The fact of the matter is we leave it for now, in my opinion. We leave it for now.
Right.
We know where he lives.
Right. He never expects. He in his million years, he runs his mouth because he knows no one's going to come there. No one's going to come talk to him. That's what he goes on.
Brennan, Shuley, and John should fucking tell Mountain what they think about what he talks about Joey C's family. If they're any
they
kind
all
of
went to him said he was wrong.
Okay, they do, but they also all fuck with Mountain still. So that's easy to say he's wrong, but the actions are louder than words.
None of those three guys talk about my fucking wife or my
I
kid.
know that. Of course I know that. You know I know that. That's not the point. My point is that I'm just simply saying, if we're talking about what's right and wrong, what Milton's talking about your family is way, way, way far beyond wrong. It's not even
continues. It don't stop.
Right? And so
stop.
that shit should be acknowledged and rebuked by anyone who has Joey C on their fucking list of people to call when they want to have him on the goddamn show. That's all I'm saying.
I'm going to show you something, guys. Right? This is what I made peace with him a couple of days. I thought, you know, I haven't heard nothing. Nobody's talking. I said, you know what, Melton, I think, because I felt that he was cool with it. The way he let me call in and he was laughing. I made him laugh for 5 minutes. And I'm like, he's done. We're done. It's over.
You know what,
And
Joey?
I'm
going to tell you a story real quick. My grandpa told me as a kid. I'm dead serious, real quick, before you show me something. Ready?
All right, go ahead.
Pause it. I'm going to keep it paused.
Let's pause.
So there's an old lady. She's walking in the snow.
Right.
She comes across a snake frozen in the snow. The old lady picks the snake up, takes it home, nurses it to health. About a week later, the snake bites her on the face. And as she lays dying, she says, "Why, snake? Why did you bite me on the face?" And the snake says, "Look, bitch, you knew I was a snake." End of story.
When you took me in.
Wait a second. Shuli said something about Shuli must have said what he heard from Melton, because Melton's the one been bragging about it. And my wife wasn't a sex worker. My wife never was a fucking prostitute. My wife and I.
These are scumbag, low-bag shots.
We made a couple videos as husband and wife. My wife was not a fucking prostitute. Okay? I mean, my God, my wife is a good mother. Just because she went to prison, she was a fine mother. Okay?
Every girl
and her daughter died while she was in prison. Didn't get to go to her funeral. So think about that.
Joey C., I think that it's fair to say that every girl from 25 to 47 may have a scene or two on someone's iPhone somewhere, not being disrespectful or rude.
My wife was definitely not one for shit.
Yeah, I mean,
never sold her stuff. Bullshit. She didn't want to do the shit I wanted her to do together as husband and wife. But I know that's a story. It's a story of the guy. Hold on a second, Joey C. Hold on a second. That's the story of the fucking snake in the snow. I know it was a story that he heard from somebody, but I thought it was my grandpa's story until I grew up. Prince grabs it. So Skype me now, John. You said this morning I'm not going to bounce on Joey. I'm mentally handicapped.
I don't think he is, Joey C.
I'm mentally handicapped too, John. So I get a check for that too. So you should be messing with me because
we got multiple. We have multiple profiles saying the same thing.
I don't care.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Send me a link. I won't come on, John. There's nothing to talk about. You did it. Joey did nothing to you. What we did last week, because you got mad because I went and made money on Shirley, which I didn't talk about you. I didn't say I'm fucking bad. I stuck up for you when they brought up shit. And I'll never bow down to kiss your ring, John. John, you're not a tough guy. I don't give a fuck who you know in New York.
He doesn't know nobody anywhere.
I know just as many people you know.
He doesn't know nobody anywhere, and he doesn't have a ring.
Joey Catalano. And I promise you somebody will know me, okay? Promise you.
That's silly.
I want no problems with you, John. I'm just you can't. I was in tears, in pain as a friend when you hurt me. You think you're gonna make me go apologize to a guy like that? Wrong, John. To even say that, you're fucked up in the head, man. I told you, change your image. I fucking begged you, let's do this. DG told you do that. Let's fucking beat these guys. You give them, they laugh at you, John. You're
Joey
a laughing
C.
stock of the Dabbleverse.
What I told him, I haven't even begun to talk about yet. I'm probably not going to, but what I told him was format that are fucking actually still kind of being stuck to.
Right. How many trolls do you think are really in his chat room?
Seriously.
If he's got 250 people, how many legitimately are trolls? 200?
You know what? I don't even profess to know the number, Joey C.
I guarantee it's 200 because I know the trolls that are in there. Yes, that's right. Like he bragged. I told him, don't tell people about money. They don't want to hear that. It's
Joey C., as your console Yeti, because I've been kind of out of loop a little bit. I've told you, I had some shit going on. I got super sick. It might have been COVID. Probably wasn't because I'm vaxxed. Shoot me.
I never called you on the carpet for that, man.
No. I know. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about me and you. I'm acting like nobody else is here right now.
We're tight, brother.
Right. So what I'm saying is that my advocation, my thought process, my advice moving forward is when we're ready. It doesn't have to be this moment, obviously, but when we're ready. We stop talking about that motherfucker and let him die a death.
Yeah. No, I mean,
unless the format of that day is to talk about the Dabbleverse, in which case we'll talk about the Dabbleverse. That's all. Makes sense, right?
Real guys, me and you, that were true friends, that he tried to make us his puppet, tried to talk down to us. The drunken night, you were out of line, John, but my wife handled it. She told me she could handle it. But then you're obsessed with my fucking penis. I'll send you pictures if you want them, John. I really will. If you're that obsessed with him, I'll fucking send it. Okay? And you call me a liar, you say, John, I don't lie. I don't lie. I've caught you in several. And if you want to go toe-to-toe on the internet because you're a big bad comedian, I'll eat you alive. I've eaten so many people alive that thought they were going to knock me out of the park. John, I don't got no holdback. I will never speak about your mother. I'll never speak about your children. I don't do that shit. But I will find all the worst things that hurt your heart. Dig deep. And I will use that to fucking make you cry.
He's irrelevant, Joey. See, you just stop talking about him, and he won't even be on this show.
He sent me a link. I won't take the link. I don't want to come on. I decline to come on. Don't ever send me a link again. Okay, I don't want to ever be part of you again until you come kiss my ring. Then we'll talk.
Oh, son of a bitch! That's it. The gauntlet's been thrown down.
Okay. All right, let me show you guys this. This is where it started. Like I said, I was just sitting here when I was bored, and I was doing some stuff, cleaned up the page. I really did a lot of good work on the page. You know, I put thumbnails everywhere. Heck, I put the nice banner up. I made a playlist, and I itemized the playlist. Different videos, and like all the shorts are going in one video. You know, one play. I did it the way it's supposed to be. The format when they're going to sell a brand.
Right.
So,
you're doing a lot of work, Joey. See,
I done a lot of work, and I'm working on every day, trying to stream, and then you know, and then I got this problem. This is a problem back in my lap, and then I got Jake calling me a faggot. I mean, I don't fucking know. You know, it's crazy. You know. It's crazy. And Jake, I loved it. He blew it. He's no longer going to be part of what the thing I gave him, the opportunity I gave him to go over to meet some real good people. And I can't take a chance now. If he could talk to me like that, he might tell one of those church people that. And I can't do it.
You know what, Joey? See, it's no disrespect to say you can't vouch for him.
I took his I blocked him. I had him blocked. I called Michael Franzese and blocked him. He's done. It's done. It's all done.
Yeah, I can't vouch for you.
Can't do that. I can't take that chance, man. If he could do it to me on open air like nothing, like I'm nothing. Oh my God. I can't even. Man, Fathom what he would say. Michael would just laugh at him. Michael's just so smooth. But there's some good people. They're all religious people, and they're just all good people. Different crowd, different type of people. All right, let's go check out this. See, John, I don't got time to stipe you, but I got to stipe this bastard here.
Like Plaza, there's golden arches in the distance. Again, if you can.
We come home.
Did I breathe out of my mouth?
Wait, did he say that because you can see at McDonald's, there's something wrong with that?
Yeah, well, if you can see the arches from your fucking living quarters, there's a big problem. You definitely don't live in a good place.
I didn't know this was some fucking white boy shit. Like, oh, if you can see at McDonald's, go.
I mean, if you live downtown,
yeah,
look, in the middle of downtown, somewhere in a fancy city,
matter what,
there's a McDonald's on the corner.
Matter
I mean,
what,
that means you're fucking.
He looks, a McDonald's
he looks like he was about to give head to the microphone.
Like he doesn't fucking ever go to every McDonald's he's ever seen.
He's used to looking up to his boyfriends like this. Yeah, he's used to looking up at his boyfriends in this fashion.
Concrete stairs. See, if you talk over it, we can play it continuously. Concrete stairs.
You know, sounds like government housing.
It ain't government housing.
Probably reminds me
Who cares?
The property's worth $2.5 million. Hey, $2.5 million for the whole property.
Motherfucking stairs, man. I gotta walk up.
Come fuck.
Nobody knows.
He doesn't like stairs. He's probably like, look at these stairs. Melton doesn't like stairs at all because he's
can't have the landlord. He's selling it.
He says nobody even knows there's
That's right. Nobody can get up and bother me. I don't get no solicitors. I don't get nobody coming in here. No, there's no doorbells to find me.
No one knows there's apartments up here. Where is he?
Okay, I'm going into my apartment, bitch. Okay, and downstairs is a strip mall. The whole property was $2.5 million.
Pause it.
No one
pause
even
it real
knows
quick. Can I pause this? I can't pause
up here.
Pause it real quick, Joey.
Meanwhile,
pause.
No. This is actually as funny as the shit that these guys all do. All these professional comedians sitting here sniping and trying to be funny are not fucking funny at all.
Right.
Like, I'm sorry, none of them
are.
are.
The beginning. Wait till I get to the house. That's what I want you guys to see. He went there.
Oh, this motherfucker who's trapped. No, it's
what's that?
Nothing.
Right, I'm ready to play.
Jake made accusations.
Screaming in the
I
street.
put him in timeout.
Luke of the Vine says concrete stairs. Yeah, that's not a good sign.
What did Jake say this time?
That's not a good sign. Concrete stairs?
Run his fucking mouth.
Nobody even knows there's apartments.
Yeah, he said you were.
It doesn't look residential.
Afraid of Stern John.
It's a strip mall.
I'm afraid of nobody, Jake.
Institution.
Including you.
Yeah, it really is like a strip mall. I think
it
they live above like
you got the first thing right.
K.
And it's 6 blocks from the halfway house that I was in.
You can just see this guy drooling on himself.
Where do you see this place?
Get ready to give head to the microphone.
I brought a whole condo here going through because I had to get it out of there.
Take you to my door.
Bringing stuff storage every day so we get back to our normal house. Got a small, nice little cozy place. Nice little kitchen. I cook. Yeah. There's my daughter. I'm coming to kiss her. That's her shrine. That's my daughter.
It's the wall.
Nice.
What kind of a man even wears a hat like this?
He says, I got to kiss my daughter, and it's this. Whoa.
He's a pustule.
You do have
this
an urn.
pustule.
Yeah, I do have an urn.
He's disgusting pustule.
Ashes in it.
Yeah, this is how he looks up at the men that he has visited him. Not that
You
there's
have a
anything
nice
wrong
box
with that.
with a memorial plaque
Not a
on
box.
it. What do you need
It's
my
an
money
orange,
for?
It's made out of hard plastic.
We might have to put a dead
on
picture of your
Yeah,
daughter
we've had
up
it since
against
day one, asshole. You're the one that
I
started
might
the
put
whole
that memorial
eating
box
fucking
on my
orange
wall.
shit.
We might get crazy with the wall.
Well,
What the fuck you got the
I
air
hope you
conditioning
do.
off for? Who got the fucking air conditioning off?
Motherfucker,
man.
The house wasn't cold. Okay.
Look at this clutter.
Look at the clutter. Was
Who's
someone
cat-
sleeping on the
Who's
floor?
that?
My son-in-law's out probably. He's fucked up.
So
Probably
there's
getting high,
just a
smoking
colored
blunt.
gentleman laying on the floor here.
Yeah, a black gentleman. Ain't black. He's Dominican,
Which
Puerto
is what
Rican.
you want in your house.
Hi,
Just a
Jakey.
black man laying in one of the tiniest rooms you've ever seen.
Yeah, this tiny. I got a small apartment, buddy.
That's his wall.
Bathroom,
That's the
little kitchen,
whole
little
room.
lunchroom, and a bedroom. Yeah, that's right.
That's where he does his show.
That's where
This
I do
is
my
the
show, correct.
whole fucking room.
You see that every night when
Look
I'm
at
on
it,
my
wall
show.
to wall.
Yeah. I got a 65-inch
That's one
screen fucking
wall,
TV.
and then the other
on my
wall's where the
screen,
green
too.
screen's up.
Don't show that.
Look how
Don't show
thin
that
this
part.
room is. Like a
All right, let's not
bowling
show the
alley.
65-inch screen TV I got. Dumb fuck.
No, fuck, man.
Piled up with like double deck cassette stereos.
Really? There's no
You know,
cassette stereos.
Who
here,
has
buddy.
a stereo that has cassettes and it's like
He
like
makes
a?
everything up, he said.
It's got like a CD carousel.
Where's the CD carrier? Somebody take pictures of them to you? There's no CD carrier.
All
here
your
either.
grandma's furniture is here.
Yeah.
It's Newport City.
Newport
yeah, there's just
City,
a black
yeah.
guy laying on
So
the
fine, I don't
ground.
give a fuck. At this point, I'm laughing with him.
Like,
I'm laughing with him right now.
Were all these black men just fucking out your dead daughter?
There
and
we
then
go,
when
where it
she
gets right
died,
down
they
to.
just hung around.
All these black
You
guys
know?
just fucking your
You got
daughter out.
Spider Alamar,
and then you feel
and
sorry
this
for him.
Guy, just a backwards cap laying on the floor. Just
backwards cap.
look at
My
this dude.
son-in-law.
It's like, what's going on?
Who just got out of
Amongst
prison
the
too,
sea of
motherfucker.
chairs. He's just
I'd be
laying on the
careful when you're
ground.
talking to him.
No, fuck, man. Say hello to my peeps.
Say hello to my peeps.
Something
and
you
here
don't
we get
know.
our first
Free
crystal
terminology,
clear
dumb
shot.
fuck. Fat fuck.
Here we
get
got our first clear shot.
I want you to point out all the blunts.
Look
Like
at
he don't get
Joey
high,
C's
drunk, and
plays.
fucking take pills on the show every fucking day. What a
I
lying
gotta-
piece of shit.
Why can't I?
This dude drools on himself. He's such an idiot.
It won't
Oh,
go
when he
bigger.
figures out how to open it, he really shows my house. He gives me a nice display.
So I gotta
Docs,
do
and
some
I don't give a fuck. My fault.
Patented-
I was streaming, and I, when you got when you
Patented
do that, you know how to do that. That's fine. I didn't care about that part. Yeah, that's the thing I got in there. I got pictures in
We
there.
have the
You want
lamp
to know what I
from
got
The
in there?
Sopranos here, I think.
The fuck?
This is where they put the bug in it. I'm sorry, I'm all geeked out on The Sopranos.
No, you're all geeked out on fucking pills, you motherfucker. That's what you're geeked out
Look
on.
at this. A juice box.
Yeah, that's a juice box.
One of these little
Caddies. Apartments.
Here's
Top
a
one's
lamp
filled with
with
cell phones,
no-
burner phones. You want to come
no
and use one?
shade on it. It's just the
That's
bulb.
a fan. That's a fan. A fan to cool me off with a mirror. Yeah, I took the lampshade off. So it's brighter.
God,
dumb
just
fuck.
garbage everywhere. Just clutter
Garbage.
and garbage. One of those dusty Dell keyboards from Jeff Closer here.
My desk is a little sloppy because
What's in the
I was
drawer,
going through
Janice?
paperwork today or
Teeth.
yesterday. What a
I don't know, hair picks or something. Who knows?
You know what we should do?
Oh,
Pause it
yeah,
for
we
a
got all
second,
kinds of hair
Joey.
picks, hair rods,
Pause
and
it.
all.
Pause it for a second, Joey. See, real quick. Since
And then
we're commenting on the little caddy that has the plastic things, we should talk about if that was Melton's caddy, what it would have in it. So I'm gonna say the top shelf would have Twinkies.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Good idea.
I'm gonna say the
Twinkies, yeah.
second shelf would have Snickers bars.
Well, where's the
Absolutely.
dildos?
But where's the cheeseburgers and the
You know what,
dildos,
Kai? You know what, Kai? I'm trying to be fucking serious about what Melton would have in there. Okay, he probably wouldn't have dildos. I mean, let's be on the same page.
I was being serious. Okay.
I'm
I think
just
he gets
saying.
pegged in the ass
he
by
probably-
women that he tells
he
them to
probably
strap
would-
it on. He let
Dudes like Melton don't have dildos in their very readily accessible things.
right. But
They
I
have
bet he's asked
butt
the woman to strap
plugs.
it on and fuck him. Guarantee
They have
you.
butt
He looks
plugs.
tight.
That's
He
not the
looks
point. The point is this: if he's looking at the shelves, we should talk about what he would have in it. So shelf one is Twinkies.
Mhm.
Shelf two is Snickers bars. Now, depending on the access to light, the Snickers bars could melt.
Yeah,
I don't know why
good
that's
idea.
important to me, but it actually means something to me. So,
Yeah. I like this.
so
I like
Melton's take right now is there's a black dude in your house talking on the phone. Is that what his fucking
Yeah,
thing
well,
is right now? Like,
these must be. There's a bunch of black guys around who used to fuck my dead daughter, and what do? I keep them around after she died. This container here. This. See this? My son-in-law's 25. Melton. That's his container. That's all he owns. The kid, but he just got out of prison 2 months ago. He came out
Joey,
with
see,
nothing.
you can't. You know what, Joey?
Nothing.
See, I'm gonna quote something. I'm gonna quote the poet. I'm going to quote the poet Tretch from Naughty by Nature. You ready?
Yeah.
Seriously, this is important. This is actually a very important, poignant quote. And this is something I understand. It's something Spider Alma understands. My bad, Mr. Big Shot. It's something you understand. It's something Mrs. C understands. It's something my man here in the picture understands. It's something Melton don't understand, and no one like him will understand. And I'm very fucking serious. You ready?
Yeah.
Tretch from Naughty by Nature in the song Ghetto Bastard. The quote is this: if you ain't never been to the ghetto, don't ever come to the ghetto.
That's right.
Because you wouldn't understand the ghetto. So stay the fuck out of the ghetto.
That's right.
I simply just mean this is not for him. It doesn't mean it's ghetto in a conventional insulting sense, but you know what I mean by that.
Right.
A motherfucker posting up, laying on the fucking cut with his jail shit next to him might be considered ghetto. Fair the fuck enough, bitch ass dude. Fair the fuck enough, bitch ass white dude. That's what that is. Seriously though, it's ghetto. Get the fuck over it and stop being so fucking flabbergasted by it.
Right.
Ghetto is always better than smug and fat. Ghetto is always better than those two things. There could be fat ghetto.
You know, the other day when he was showing his neighborhood where he grew up at, he said, "That's my little friend's house over there I used to play with, and this is Darlington. This is a mile stretch where I used to go to that gas station." That's Holiday, Florida, where he grew up, is one of the scummiest parts of fucking Florida. He grew up as a trailer trash. That's why he's so against it.
Hey, Rex.
See? And like I'm saying, he's doing all this shit, and he's like, he's just an idiot. Look at him, he's a fucking idiot. He does drugs. He's a pill popper, number one. He's an alcoholic, number two. He done it. I ain't seen him straight in the fucking show he's done.
This is the best. This is the best. Melton got Smug Life tattooed across his fucking belly, and it's like 27 font.
Right. The
S is this big. The M is this big.
You know what he can't get a grip on, DG? Yeah, I grant it. It's a small apartment. It's really for just one couple. You know what I'm saying? Cozy little place. He can't say the fact that, wow, instead of saying, for a small place, these people got nothing, and they're taking people in that they know that are worse than them. I'm going to leave the kid on the street. He was married to my daughter. He's got my grandson. He gave me a grandson. So I'm going to tell him, fuck you, and stay on the street. So you know what? I got a floor. That's all I got, buddy. There's one bedroom. You can have a floor. Thank you, Dad. That's all I want.
I'm in sales, right? So let me tell you something. You can sell stuff either way. So you can sell it that way if you want to, right? Or you can sell it this way. Yeah. It's small in there? No. Melton's just big in there.
Yeah, that's right. You're right. I like that. Sometimes, excuse me. You put some things in good perspective. But that's just kind heart we got. I'm not gonna let him go on the street. I'm just not gonna do it. You know. And he's a fuck up, but I'm not gonna. I love him. He's my son-in-law. He gave me a beautiful grandchild.
Who wasn't a fuck up at 25? If you weren't a fuck up at 25, I don't know shit about
what the fuck? So we got Swisher Sweets all over the ground.
Right, the whole box. Yeah.
Holy shit. And a whole
smokes
box
a lot of blunts.
Of them.
Yep,
like this is what would be in the store, like the display box.
Yeah, he bought it for $10 at the corner store.
And just Swisher Sweets all the fuck around.
How many fucking Xanax did you pop a little while ago?
Holy shit.
You do that, huh?
Be more black.
He's not black.
Be more black.
Oh, that's all stupid.
The only thing that would make this picture more black is if this power strip this cord was running over to the neighbor's house.
Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah. I pay all my bills.
They don't have electric.
Even less like a wussy.
Holy fuck.
I just laugh.
He's laying on the ground with a blanket.
He sees the blunt truth and he makes it into a joke. Like with lies.
He can't even walk.
You shouldn't walk over there. I need you on top of shit.
He talks like a man who just came out of a bathhouse or something.
Yeah, he does. He does.
Oh God.
When you're ready, Joey, see what you just ignore this piece of shit.
Look at everybody giving me attitude. I don't need attitude.
And then what we talked about. Because I think he deserves a response.
Right. No, but the reason Kai and him came on because you should hear what he rips them on them. This whole thing is that he rips them and he gets Ronnie. He fucking rips on Ronnie. I want people to see how he picked on it. Who Mr. Big Shot is an innocent kid. Don't fucking talk bad to anybody. Sit on the show. He enjoys it. This is his life. He loves it. Doesn't harm or talk. Everybody loves him, and he's gonna rip on him and call him a fucking. This is what I want people to see. I don't care about me. I'm gonna forward to that. This is where now he's gonna bounce on the fucking. Now he's bouncing on Hackwright. Basically, I already told Hackwright.
He has no humility.
He wants to make fun and say this is. Let me tell you something. I think Hackwright a hell of an.
You know what the problem is, Joey? See, here's a problem. No one ever told him that fat people were supposed to be jolly.
Right. Who is
a semi-functional retarded kid.
He calls him a semi-functional retarded kid. What cause did he have to call that kid that? Why?
Yeah, he's a POS.
Tell me
he's
you've been to prison without
shit, that's all.
telling me you've been to prison. Call women females.
Now he's a good. Why?
Like they're in the gorilla
like you do
at your local zoo. Oh, look over there. It's a female. Right. Okay. Are you sexing her like a chicken? This one's female, guys. Guys who call women females are scumbags.
I don't want to see you get too upset here, Joey.
Who call women females? It's gross.
I'm already done.
I'm sorry, man. I just like females. It's like, ugh.
Well, he's just a. I mean, I'm sorry. This is all it is. It's just a racist white dude who doesn't like black slang.
Every one of their shows they do.
Hold on.
The intro will loop 3 times.
Calls my wife a whore, and all the guys playing the role.
Do you hear the confidence in this young man's voice?
He has no content.
Pause it real quick. Pause this guy.
He manufactures content with his hatred. That's what he does.
He's like every other fucking guy like this. He's a racist white dude because he's using all this shit, ghetto, all this shit. But whenever he fucking needs to, he dips right into that culture to whatever slang he wants to use. So Melton's probably like, it's all good. Melton's probably like, using hood slang all the fucking time. But when it comes down to it, he's a little fat racist white dude. He probably deserves way less attention than this, my friend Joey C. The only attention he deserves, I'm going to counsel as your consigliere. The only attention, I'm not saying to stop or not stop. That's not what I'm saying, but I am saying, listen, the only attention he deserves is face-to-face attention. That's all I have to say about this.
That's going to get, it's done. I already made the ticket.
Well, hey, let's not even say that. You know what I mean? Let's not tip our hat.
Ladies and gentlemen.
We're feeding the beast that is this freaking mouth-breathing tard.
That's why. You should just order him food.
I was thought I was past Melton, and he had to do this today. And now, like I said, as a man, it's done. I can't let it go anymore.
I understand that. I understand that. I mean, that's a thing. Like, and then when you get to that point,
I'm done with this whole.
One of my favorite movies in the world is True Romance, right? and True Romance, when the motherfucker.
Why do you want me to respect the chat? Well, when was the chat when they fucking respected me? I want to know that. So here, again, I've warned the chat room. See, I don't need the chat room. So here, you want me to respect you? See you along.
A lot of those folks love us.
That was fucking funny, Joey C. He just dropped the hammer on him. Anyway, so listen, Joey C. In fucking the movie True Romance, the main character, he has a woman. She gets disrespected by somebody. I won't go into it because it's not important right now. But eventually what happens is he goes in the bathroom, and Elvis Presley, because he's crazy, Elvis Presley tells him he should go kill the motherfucker, and he does. Oh, yeah. Now, I'm not saying I'm in no way advocating. Listen. I'm in no way advocating that. I'm simply saying that if it goes too far, you got to go handle business. That's all I'm trying to say.
Exactly. I already went too far, so I'm going to go handle business.
Well, that's what I agree. Hold on a second. Hacker, I just gave us advice. I got to take it.
Absolutely. So John, I just found out John's got Dab a story on. Was he trying to go to yell at me for to make Dab a story happy? He's got Bill Loney on too. Look at this. What a piece of shit you are, fucking. He is a scum motherfucker.
You mean Suffering John has him on?
He has Bill Loney on? That's awesome.
Yeah, check this out.
That's probably wildly entertaining.
John don't know he's gone on the internet. No one's going to pay him.
It's probably way better than when I was on there. Yeah, it's not. That's actually why I said that.
They all got a Woody. They all came in their pants. They all made it to fucking John's podcast.
You're in this morning. I was saying, how are you?
Okay. Do you like what I do? I love it because they adjust their whole show.
I'm going to show John the kind of guy I am.
Yeah,
I mean, super chat. You're a fucking piece of shit.
You definitely got the power, John.
Here you go,
but isn't that I'm so worried about me?
I mean, you definitely got some influence over there. Like some magic.
Fuck you. Hey.
I'm sorry.
We gotta do something about this global warming.
I get it for free. I can't say fuck this. I can't use fucking
every day.
Hey,
where do you live,
John? Deliver.
John.
I live in Wilkes-Barre.
Remember that.
Scranton.
You are small, John.
I did a gig in Wilkes-Barre.
You are small.
I'm sorry.
I know. That's a fucking long ride, bro.
It's it's
So is Loney.
a metropolis.
And
I was promoting a gig. No, it was my band. I was promoting my album. And we had a gig in Wilkes-Barre.
I swear the best thing to do is just get along with everybody.
All small
I swear that was
I was promoting a gig.
Like,
No, I can't. No, I don't think that it was 1994.
Yeah, I don't
Oh,
think
John,
okay,
you know,
okay.
nice sniping him.
Yeah,
Let's see what he
I
says.
mean-
Here he comes,
Hold on,
John.
I
Here he comes.
no, I was just gonna say I just moved here
yeah.
like 10 years ago.
You read
so,
it right now.
so I'm not originally from Wilkes-Barre.
You see it. You're
I'm
reading it right.
originally
Look
from
at his
Jersey,
face.
so.
Can't believe I said that.
Here's a $2 bill. You can wipe your filthy ass.
He's fucking choked up. You don't know what to do.
Jim Bentley.
yeah.
Did John choose the side of the British?
Thank you, Joey C, for the $2. I can buy some Kleenex to wipe my nose.
Hey, listen.
Carl's a good egg.
Is this Joey?
Yeah, it's me, Joe.
Yeah, that is Joey.
You're a small potato.
Right.
And Lonely Devils are a small
He officially
potato.
branded his show as a Catalano
Remember
TV
that.
today, John.
What?
Small
John,
He
potato.
officially branded his channel as Catalano
Why don't you
TV.
blow him, Dabble
Yeah.
Tardis Erectus?
John,
Fake accent.
potatoes. I told you he's on a spectrum.
And Lonely.
And
I mean, I am.
Oh,
You definitely
no,
are,
no,
dude.
he is. And Lonely Double Story and all small potatoes. Okay.
wow.
Guess what? Hey, guess what, dickhead? They're doing a good thing for a kid. Why don't you do something good?
Yeah, they are.
He confirmed that yesterday, John. He said it was shaded.
He gave you $2 fucking, you fucking
He called
imbecile.
in.
He just gave you money.
He bought you fucking 2 beers.
It was
Freaking Tardis
You want to
Erectus.
box him, Matt?
Yeah.
You want to see my back?
No, not you.
I don't
He said
pay
we were-
DGs. Work
what
for
we
me
were
for
doing
free,
on
you
account, and we're
fucking
not raising money for
bitch.
Carl.
Hey,
And
whoa,
obviously-
whoa, whoa. That's actually true. Don't say that.
He's nobody.
I'll do respect, DG. I'll do.
Sorry.
I work for equity.
Glorified Baptist.
No, I
I
understand.
work for
I,
equity.
yeah,
I
DJ.
work for equity in the brand.
Yeah.
When I realized the brand was the word.
No, it's it has no. It's a dig on him, dude.
Yeah, I did.
Respect to you.
when
You
I
know
was
that.
in
that,
the-
bitch.
I'm kidding, brother.
When
You're with us.
It was like, when we were.
Yep.
But what you sent me, he's doing it now.
You said
He even did it on your show when he was apologizing, John.
You
Did he?
fucking want to be
Yeah,
apologized.
tell you that.
On your show.
And you
You're
did.
my friend.
Oh.
You got the.
But every time I click on those, it doesn't open.
I'm your friend as long as you don't make money, bitch.
Julie, where are you when I need you, buddy? Come and enjoy this.
And anyway, so Bill, so you live in Pennsylvania. What do you do?
I can't. Joey's got me all
I'm a truck
rattled.
driver.
I knew he fucking read it before
Joey.
he put it up there.
Send him,
Fuck you, John.
Joey,
Go suck a
see-
dick.
send him the link. Send him the link, Joey. See, I'm going to text him.
Who, John said John Link. Oh, he'll
No,
give it to those
Shuli.
guys. He'll give it to those guys. Shuli,
No,
I'll send
no,
Shuli.
Shuli.
Uh,
Send him the link.
That is
John,
Shuli, right?
me and John just had a fucking 3-minute text conversation, so we're cool, me and him, as far as text goes.
Joey's got a gig tomorrow. Yeah.
Well, you said send it to Shuli?
Yeah.
How much?
We'll snipe John with Shuli. I mean, if not, it's cool, but I'm saying, if we're sniping, if he wants to
Do
have
something
Dabble Sword-
good.
If he wants to have Dabble Sword and Bill Loney on to promote some kid charity and then say you're on the spectrum, we should probably have Shuli involved. That's all I'm trying to say.
Thank you for the $2, Joey. Do something good.
Maybe he'll buy some. Maybe Shuli will buy some views for us, and then we can have views, and then also other stuff. Man, can that is it? Hey, Joey C, did I just see Dabble Story and Bill Loney on John's show? Did I just see that right now?
Yes, you did.
You did.
Damn, son.
You did. Yeah. We hit the
Damn.
bottom of the barrel.
Wow.
Yeah.
Starter. John's the opposite of this song. Started from the bottom, now we here. Started from the bottom, now the whole team's fucking here. John had kept it real from the jump. Living at his mama's house, he let her every month. He just trying to get it on his own.
He gets like heads out and he starts to pump.
John just wants his credit where it's due. He gonna
I swear
worry
to God.
about him. Give a
Listen,
fuck
John,
about you.
PG, check this out. I go, Casey's going to train me. I already got it all set up. 12 weeks. We're going to do it all big. I'm going to meet you. We're going to do it up big ring, just like the cabbie fight. He goes, fucking meet me. I'll fly to Tampa right now, and I'll fucking massacre you.
Oh, you know what? You guys are the same age.
I know that.
I said we give it 2 weeks. I'll train you as far as
I need 10 weeks to train.
We'll put some Tabasco. We'll put some Tabasco sauce. We'll put some Tabasco sauce on your gloves.
I'll beat him so fucking hard the first round. He won't know what hit him.
There's no fighting. There's no fighting in the Dabbleverse.
I'm serious.
No doubt. Joey has discipline. John has no discipline.
I would never advocate either one of these men fighting because they're both.
I will with the discipline.
I'm just saying,
brother.
Joey's got discipline.
Joey's my brother, and John is my charge. Like Dick Ward was Bruce Wayne's charge. John is my charge.
That's true.
I see the dick part.
So I cannot advocate violence amongst these men.
No, we don't advocate. This is satire.
I'm just saying.
Oh, then satire wise, fuck yeah.
I called my New York mob friends. I called them on you, and they said fuck Chicago mob. That's what he told me.
Who said that?
I talked to my people in New York, the mob guys, and they said the Chicago guys, I ain't got to worry about nothing.
Well, I mean, let's be very frank, right? The Chicago mob and New York mob never got along. I mean, we know this.
Exactly.
Capone never went along with the families at all. Exactly. And that's always been a source. So maybe we got to make, you know what they say, every 10 years, there's got to be a war to get out the bad blood.
Let's not leave out the boys from Cleveland.
He actually was going to bring me on to try to demoralize me. That's a friend. And give them fucking Brit motherfuckers another thumb up. That's a scumbag.
Watch what, Zardiff? Suck a dick.
He's proud of being, he don't say, that's right, because I am the star. I am the superstar. John, you got trolls, they make fun of you every day. I like superstar.
Listen, okay, let me get this out real quick. John is the Kanye West of the Dabbleverse, Joey C. He is.
He is, no doubt.
No, he is. And some people want to see him driven fucking batshit crazy. And they want to use his mental illness against him. Much like Kanye West in the world, right?
Exactly.
And there's a couple good people who try to fucking respect Kanye West's art a long time ago when the albums were good, which is right. And we try to fucking get a motherfuckers back. But at the end of the day, the fact of the matter is that they're going to drive Kanye West crazy, and there's not a lot we can do.
Did you watch last Friday when he brought me on? I had the helmet on. I was wearing the army helmet. You see that one?
I did.
And he goes, I said, I won't fucking apologize to you twice, John. You got it one time, that's it. I put him right in his fucking place. He was looking at it. He went like this. Well, you owe me an apology for this.
We need to acknowledge this. Because OJ's got some fucking very, very good opinions and very, very, if they're not always something I agree with, they're at least fucking,
there's
an opinion.
I agree with him.
No. So maybe you're maybe right, but I mean, like, expand, OJ, because you know what? We're all being used by both sides. We're all being used by
from the other side.
Right.
We're paying for it.
Exactly. Fucking right.
Until you started making money, Joey, then you're on the outs.
Money, you know what? I know, Joey.
I ain't asked for it.
To this day, I don't give a. We never gave a fuck about money when we started. We never talked about money
because I don't ask for it.
But like I said, I did say this. If there's money involved, then now we want a piece.
That's right, of course.
If there's money involved, much like fucking Christopher Walken and the King of New York, everybody got fat while we were away. Well, now we're here. And we're going to want our fucking piece. We're going to want if you sell a nickel bag in fucking the Central Park, the Catalano TV mob wants our fucking piece. And that's all there is to it. If you don't like it, go fuck yourself.
Hey,
it's just going to get worse.
I'll be right back, right?
Okay. I'll take care. We got this, Joey, so you don't worry about it. Jog it out.
That's right, Jay Sherwan. We are.
Yeah, we see Obnoxious John in the chat. I'm sure he's enjoying this Everybody Loves Onions drama, satire.
I saw today that OJ made a comment, and I'm actually just curious about it. He made a comment about Ari Jane saying some crazy shit about Ray. And I'm actually really curious as far as what that's about.
Yeah, I know he was in Everybody Loves Onions chats telling him to hit the thumbs up because he was enjoying the content. I can't put words in his mouth, but you know.
Hold on. I'm sorry. Let me address this real quick. Infamous NDS. Listen, I hate to say this to you. Okay, I don't know who you are, but everyone likes me. Everyone. So if you don't like me, it means you're weird. And you're a fucking weirdo. Go address your weirdness, and then literally everybody, even people I don't even like and have different political opinions with, like me. A combination of charisma and good looks. And if you don't see that, that's not my fucking fault, and I can't not help you, sir.
Let's not forget his humbleness.
And my humbleness. Thank you. I appreciate that, Kai. Once you come to terms with your understanding of this, then you can say, man, you know what? It was actually a thing about like, you know, good hair, good eyebrows, or good whatever, and that's fine. Like we'll get over it. So understand yourself. Understand yourself. Whatever the fuck your name was, I forget.
Yeah,
Bring it on,
you
DG.
they got problems in their head, like, you know, maybe Fudgesicle's got some issues. I don't know.
Am I a bring over confident twat? Who the fuck says twat? You fucking
It's
Brit.
Fudgesicle. It's what he pulled out of his, you know.
Yeah, who says twat? That's not even a good word for. But it's not even a good word for pussy.
Only a twatty boy would say.
You ever
twat.
been like, hey girl, I'm gonna just flick you right on the twat? No girl's ever been like, yeah, do that shit. They're like,
oh, flick the twatty hole.
I'll punch your nose off your face. You're lying, sir. You're lying.
Yeah.
You're not coming to terms with your real feelings, and we'll let you you figure that out later.
Yeah, just let that estrogen flow, young man.
You'll get it. You'll figure it out one day.
Yeah.
You will figure it out. Carissa said nope. I don't know what she means, but that's fair.
I don't like you. I'll punch your nose off your face. Sounded very masculine.
Seriously, twat is a classic. Well, I mean, if we're talking about historically, okay. All right, twat's back in play. My apologies.
Everybody likes twat.
I was wrong. I was wrong about that.
I like it. Yeah, welcome to Rex, man.
Super wrong about that. Twat is probably in play. All right, cool.
I like me some twatty hole.
Now we have an issue. Send a picture of your hair into our chat, sir, or never talk again.
Yeah, we'll have a vote.
Never speak again.
I'll put out a Twitter poll.
We'll do
on
a
it.
poll. Yeah, we'll totally do a poll, and then you'll lose, and then you'll bow down to my hairstyle. And I'm 47, so you better be at least my age. If you're 20 years younger and you have worse hair, I'm gonna really make you feel bad about yourself. Just so you know. Is DG drunk? Absolutely not. It's a silly question. You've seen me drunk. We've all seen me drunk on the last show that I was on with John, the last show that I will be on. It was embarrassing.
He drove you to that.
I will never reach that level again. You know what, Kai? He didn't drive me to it. I drank my own drinks, but I will tell you this, my friend.
All right.
I was sitting at home minding my own business. I was playing some PlayStation, just enjoying it, just wang and chung. Just wang and chung, right? And John called me out of nowhere and said, hey,
I see, yeah.
Come on the show and we're going to do some drinking. And
just timing, yeah.
Right? So I did. So, I mean, and again, I stand by my own decisions and my own, John forced me no drinks.
Understood.
But
it's the kind of decision.
Well, a lot of people thought that I called John that day. And I was like, no. Actually, if you watch the show, he calls me on the show. Like, he actually calls me at the beginning of the show and is like, hey, you should come on. And I was like, fuck it, And it took me about 15 minutes because I fucking had to clean up and then get a drink. And then my point is that I was definitely not drinking that day and not prepared to drink, meaning, I didn't have a burrito. So fucking once I had a couple of drinks in me, I got wasted. And then, man, I'm not going to lie to you, Kai. The next day I woke up, I didn't give a fuck about any of it except for I'm like, man, Joey sees my brother. And I think I might have come across as being like not on his team. And that's not cool. But then when I watched the video, I was like, nah, a couple times I'm in there being like, don't be mean to Joey. Like I heard myself. So I was like, at least I was true to myself pretty much the whole time. Like,
yeah. Well, they pulled that video. I went to go see it and I never. Yeah.
Well, John pulled it off that day because we used a Jackie video that you can't actually have on there. So it would have got his channel in trouble.
I see.
But that video is out there. I guarantee you that fucking Shuli and Carl and all those guys have a full fucking copy of it. And you know what? Not my finest moment. That's all I have to say. Yeah. And here, this is a good time. This is actually true. I'm not going to co-sign this, but I'm going to. Fair question, Zardiff. I've had two beers, my friend. People really. Oh, okay. Now you've gone too far, Doom.
What's that?
Now you've gone too far. I don't have a hairpiece, son of a. The fuck? You son of a bitch.
People who wear hats don't wear hairpieces.
I just didn't fucking gel up today.
If you got a hairpiece, you're not wearing a hat. Let me tell you.
You know what, Kenneth? Kenneth Pogue just said this. This is awesome. Oh wait, hold on a second. It's because my hair's fucked up. I didn't do my hair today, but look.
Yeah.
I haven't drank it yet, but Kenneth Pogue, you know what I'm saying? I answer your call. I answer that. Wait. DG, confirm the DUI with SJ. I don't know anything about John's DUI situation at all in any way. That's real shit.
Yeah, we don't know.
I don't have no nose hair, dick. What the fuck? What the fuck's going on? You guys are attacking me right now. What the hell? All right, here we go. DG, John treated Joey like a shitbird. It was gross. Should have told him to go fuck. You know what, Colin Madden? You're not exactly wrong, and it was not my finest moment. It also was a drunk, like, bro thing, but still, I will not argue that. What the hell, DG? I am lost. Carissa, I apologize for your lostness. Please help me direct you. And I don't know what you mean, but if you give us the ability to help you, we'll help you out. Tell me what you mean. Drink some Jack like a man. I think we just addressed that. Why are you wearing a hat then? Because I did not gel up today, and my shit is not exactly like I want it to be as far as the perfectness of it. You know what I'm talking about. Your pimp started Alomar. You know what I mean. When your shit's not exactly right, you just fucking be like, all right, cool.
Yeah.
Throw a little hat on, and then I can go about my business today.
And he's not advertising for anything with the hat.
Son of a bitch. I am actually. All right. Anyway, thank you, fucking. You know what? Who's the? I've actually, one of the things that I've missed besides our shit is being having the time to watch Hack Ride's show. Fucking love Hack Ride show.
Yeah.
Love Hack Ride.
He's on tonight, isn't he?
He might be actually.
Yeah.
Nikki, whoever Bill Loney is trying his best to explain the Dabbleverse, and John is not listening at all. Well, how the fuck? How does John not listen to the Dabbleverse is about John? What the fuck? Blasphemy. That's not a hat, it's a shooting cap. You know what, you guys? I'm gonna fucking have to be very honest. Buck Vergano is right. This is actually a shooting cap, but it's a hat right now. If Vince had it on, it'd be a cover for a fucking half above a bald head. If Vince had it on.
And Hacker, drop in the chat what time your show starts.
Yeah, for sure, Hacker. I do that.
Yeah, please.
Kenneth Pogue, skull. Actually, you know what? My bad. I'll never skull again after that.
Nastrovia.
Kenneth Pogue, salud.
Salud.
I drink Pacifico only because I'm not
ready for this. DG,
I only drink Jack. Yes,
Bill Loney's trying to explain to John how the thing the guy he claims he got him on for, the little boy, and he's going, well, it's not. I guess John asked, is this a scam? Because a lot of people say they're just scamming John, and Bill Loney keeps looking away. He's got, when you lie, you look away.
Right.
He's lying through his teeth, and they got John, and they're trying to get me. But the money that they thought we were going to take for the betting out with my wife, he thought we were going to be low life. We donated, and he claimed we watched him do it. But I still think it's a scam. I still think it's a scam. You know, I donate to enough causes. I don't have to fucking donate to someone.
You know what? I'll say this. You know, because I'm the voice of reasonableness.
Right.
John's been involved in one other charitable situation.
Right. I know. I heard about that one.
And
one?
With the cancer thing, and I'm not saying he did anything wrong because I don't know the details, but I am saying that there has been some
questions.
There's been some questions. Exactly, Joey. See, thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, there's a reason you don't know the details.
And where I come from, there's a saying: where there's smoke, there's fire.
That's right. That's right.
And then we leave it. We go like this to that.
18 pantomimes when a man lies. 21 when a woman lies.
Exactly. The women has 21.
21 males have, and believe me,
but a man is 18.
Any man or woman that looks down and they're drinking a bar, if they're looking into their drink, they're lying.
If you know them, they beat all lie detectors to hell.
That's right. You know
my
you
father,
beat all lie detectors.
My father was the all-time Sicilian champion liar.
That's right. And we are the champions of liars, Sicilians. A fact, true fact. I'm sorry, but we are. But I don't condone that shit because I got someone that lied to me really close to me one time in my family. And you know what? They're close to me, and I will never talk to them again because there's no sense of lying, man. Oh, go ahead. You're more than welcome. Come on in. So, you know, and I've been scouting around, and then when I get worked up when they talk about you, and I go in there and I'm like, listen, you guys need. And when I read it, and they're like, well, we tried to corner DG, but he just avoided. When they asked you about, they were trying to say my backstory was a lie, and the guy came up to you and you just looted them and walked away from him, or just got away from him in the chat or something.
Yeah.
And he wrote that. He goes, I tried to corner DG about Joey C because he's the one who would know it, and he just avoids it. That means he's covering it up for him.
His
backstory don't match.
You know what it means? It means that I'm fucking trained to have every outcome that I want in every conversation.
So you know what I wrote?
fucking want. That's
DG's
what it means.
a fucking professional.
Yeah, exactly.
DG knows I'm fucking telling the truth, so he wasn't even going to give you the fucking time of the day. That's exactly what I wrote him.
Unless we want something from you, then we'll give you the time of day to get back what we want. Are you fucking kidding me?
Part of my backstory. I mean, who would want to make up this shit to make a show? Oh my God. I got better
DG will
things
never
I
be
do.
my favorite. Well, you know what, Carissa? I'm going to tell you right now. That hurts.
Mason, hack right. Oh, I was having Brian Clauder was coming on, but he got stuck at work. He just texted me, said he can't come on, but maybe tomorrow. He's a good dude. Brian Clauder, you know what I'm talking about?
I do.
Good dude.
Yeah, absolutely. I know who you're talking about too.
Him and Mason, hack right. I mean, I love all these guys, man.
Yeah, he supports the channel.
Let's see what she said. I'm at dinner, buddy. I'm sorry. Give him a bell. He said, give him a bell. He's at dinner with his family.
This is fair. I like it. You know what? Because what I always tell you, Joey. See, I always told you that my recipe for success in this shit is 50%.
That's right.
50% people that love us.
That's right.
And 50% people that hate us. And if we can go somewhere in there, we're fucking doing our thing. So
that's right. I said that. I said that if I could get 50-50, I'm a winner. That's a Howard Stern's model. You can't have 100% people love you, because then you're not gonna last around a long time. You got to have the controversy. You got to.
And you know what we have to establish. You know we have to establish, Joey C. And I think we should, and we're going to, with this situation. We have to establish a little fear.
No, of course.
You know why?
That's right.
Because fear lasts longer than love.
That's right. It does.
And
I'll be the first one to say it's been said in movies, but we use that motto on the street. Very true. Where do you think the movies get a lot of their shit? And it was guys that I was around in younger years. They didn't care about being loved. They would like to be loved, but they would definitely wanted to be feared over loved, because money came from fear, but not from love.
I've managed up to 100 people at the same time in the same event. Won't go into it. And there's 10 that loved me and 60 that feared me, and the other guys were just fucking bit players in the game.
Yeah, and for the record, we're quoting Machiavelli.
PG.
When I was Kai, that's how I ran my business, because I never had a dad, so I used The Godfather and Machiavelli and Art of War to figure out how to do stuff as far as business goes. So.
When I think I was about 28 years old, and I was probably I think I was dealing with the Mexicans back then, pretty much. But there was a lot of Colombian families on my block, and
I'll fight you right now, pussy. No, I'm just kidding.
That's it. So came down that.
No, I don't.
Go ahead.
Can we just plug Hack Ride show tonight is on at 8 p.m. Pacific time,
right,
11 Eastern time.
Right. Okay, but definitely plug it. Yeah. It's coming on. We got to get off. We got to get off here. I got to get off because we got to close this up. This Hack Ride show. I forgot it was 8 o'clock.
Well, no, wait.
Well, 8. That's Pacific time. 11 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah, we have 3 hours. We have 3 hours.
Let's plug tonight, everybody. Everybody, please be over to the Puzzle Box. 11 o'clock Eastern time, 8 o'clock Pacific time. Hack Right. What's her name? Krista and Krista will be on with Hack Right. And he's got a special guest tonight. I don't know who it is, but he just told me that definitely be there tonight. And he's introduced to something new.
I like Krista. She's my favorite co-host. She's actually even better than me.
Guaranteed to be entertained.
Filled of great
Herbert Hoover is. That's insulting. Doom. Herbert Hoover is not my daddy. Son of a bitch. You should watch The Shining. It was a song for the picture. No, it wasn't.
I can hook another mic up for you, and you can just come on with me.
You know what? This is Nikki from fucking Chili's chat. She's new. Nikki, thank you. We got free. Me and Joey C sing this song. Freedom, I won't let you down. Freedom, so please don't give me up. I'm singing the George Michael song, actually. It's not going to fucking help with my heterosexuality qualification. But if you watch the video,
got a sense of humor.
But hold on, if you watch the video, it's all supermodels. I'm saying, like, just watch the video is all I'm trying to say. Like,
hey guys,
I got you.
Oh, is that Mrs. C?
Hey, Mrs. C.
Hey, Mrs. C.
How are you?
You see me?
Yeah, we can see you. And my wife sends accolades for the lovely curtains that you made.
Thanks. I did them. Me and my brother did those, actually. So all I wanted to do is come in here and say that all of you guys are doing a wonderful job.
Thank you.
And I wanted to let you know that it's just Rebecca next door.
That's your phone.
Yeah, it's my phone. Fuck Melton. He could kiss my fucking ass. I'm sorry I have long hair, unlike his butchy ass wife. Okay. And number two, he's mad. His fat fucking ass couldn't get a female like me. That's why him and Ian Hawk want to call me a prostitute. They're so obsessed with me and what I look like. They want to fuck me, and they never will have a chance.
They're jealous.
Everybody, I apologize, but fuck them. Tell them to stream this and fucking zoom in on this, you pussies.
I think that all things are pointing to what we call the day of reckoning.
That's right, and I'm gonna be there.
That's actually what I think. It's fucking, it's ridiculous, but I think that's actually the only option at this point.
You want to know something? I will wreak havoc on all them bitches. I promise you, I will.
I think
And
just
you know
a,
what? I feel like they
physical
I'm getting out of
representation.
character, right? But you know what? They caused me to get out of character because now they want to start shit about once again, my deceased daughter. Okay, they want to talk shit about bitch. I've never been a prostitute. If I was a prostitute, I'd be rich because I know what the fuck I'm doing.
They aren't men.
No, absolutely. And neither is stuttering fucking John. I can't wait to get a hold of his sorry ass too. I'll make him and his mommy cry.
Why do you want to get off this stuttering John for?
Hold on a second.
Oh, hi, guy.
Mrs. Melendez is a beautiful Puerto Rican mother who,
and I believe it. But you know what?
No, listen. I'm just Mrs. C. I love you. Just give me a second. She's Latin. She's a Latin mom. I'm a Mexican son.
No,
no matter what their kids do,
it's just a what do you call that? A figure of speech.
Okay, good. Then that's fair.
You know what? I tell you
I'm
what,
just saying,
I'll make him and his fucking friends cry. How about that?
That's
Him and
even
Kevin
better.
Brennan.
Mrs. Melendez.
Right.
Yeah. And I apologize to Mother Melendez.
I'm not trying to be, I'm not trying to be an asshole. I'm just saying I understand Latin moms. That's all. And Mrs. Melendez is like, look, I have no choice. He's my baby boy, and I love him. And then that's all they can do. Like,
who, Rebecca? I mean, who's your baby boy?
Who, my baby boy?
Yeah, you said he's your baby boy.
Spider Alomar.
Hell yeah! And if they fuck with Spider, they better back the fuck up.
Then we got mad beef.
Facts. Oh hell yeah! Because I'm gonna tell you something. Who will come is me. I don't give a good God bless it.
I'm 47. Hold on a second. Oh, I apologize for commenting before I put this up. I'm 47, you dick. I'm amazing looking for my age. You can go fuck yourself. You wish you looked like me when you're 47. Seriously.
Fuck
ridiculous.
Like, you know what? If somebody's gonna sit there and talk about somebody's looks, like apparently they got self-esteem issues themselves.
Well, you know what? I'll give him this though. I will say this. He should because he has a huge forehead. But at least he shows his own. At least he shows his own face. Like motherfuckers don't show their own face, talk about looks. I'm like, you can go fuck yourself. Like seriously.
Right. And like
come
Ian
on.
Hawk calling, yo, okay, so I volunteer at this place, right? That sends like food and stuff to Jamaica, right?
Right.
And it's overseas, and I have a lot of restitution to pay. And I don't have money like that to pay. So now they're calling that place fucking around. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
I mean, harassing them today. I guess I'm not even gonna mention her name, but I came in and she's like, oh, somebody said they spoke with you yesterday. And I was like, well, what's the number? And it was on the caller ID. So I have a little news flash for them. The person that owns that and runs that is about to put a stop to that real fast. Because that's federal, because they feel like that it's like, what they call it? Cyber stalking or cyberbullying or harassment or something. I don't give a fuck.
No, it's cyberbullying, and it's actually federal because it's across state lines.
Absolutely, because it is, yes. And I know about the feds because it is across state lines.
Right. It's
and
like Rico.
it don't stop. It don't fucking stop. Like the dude, Ian Hawk calls me on my phone, sexually harasses me, everybody. Yes, with his snapshot sunglasses on that he needs to fucking remove. It fucking, or Snapchat. Huh?
I fucking knew it when I saw the mullet. I knew we couldn't trust that guy.
Bro, he's trying to be like Billy Ray Cyrus. He's so
Damn
fucking
it.
mad he's not Billy Ray Cyrus.
It looks a lot like Dabble Tardis Erectus.
It's never been a thing that you could trust a mullet ever in my whole existence, and I'm 47. So for the last 47 years, every mullet I saw was untrustworthy, and
That's
fucking
right.
Ian Hawk was no
There might
different.
be one, but it's not them.
Yep.
In high school, I almost had a mullet because I had cholo short hair and I had long hair in the back because my hair is fucking illustrious. But it still wasn't a mullet, and I just can only say that it hopefully wasn't.
It's
my
got to be
best.
the hair for you, but not for him.
What? Hold on a second. I hate to react to this. But what do you mean? What are you even talking about, you stupid ass mask guy? Show your hairline, dude.
Exactly.
Show your hair, you son of a bitch. Like, show me something, man. Now look, this is me. I haven't even fucking done my hair today, dick face.
And it still looks good.
I'm saying it's not horrible. You know what I mean? Like,
no.
And I put a hat on for society.
Maybe that's what
So
I'll
that I don't look crazy.
Because Melton don't like my fucking hair. Yes, I have very long hair. I'm sorry that it's, me. I mean,
you know what?
Fuck? I'm not gonna go cut my hair because of that douchebag.
A lot of our my bad. I just saw the dog move.
He's a chump. That's what
a lot of our
Doom says.
I just realized a lot of our hate is based on hair envy.
Doom says, "I'll show you my balls, DG." No,
that has nothing to do with your hair, dummy.
No.
What a weird graduation. Like what
You
a,
might
what
want
a
to shave
fucking
him if it's got hair like.
what a fucking weird escalation. Like, hey, how's it going? It's going okay. I'll show you my balls. What the fuck?
What's next? Smell my fingers? I mean, really?
Hold on, let me read this right quick. Hell no, that's too deep for my pockets, man. Only this,
Get out of my dreams. Get in the backseat, baby. You know what? Hold on a second. What's Billy Crystal's best song?
Billy Crystal's best song.
Because no, for real. It's like think about it for a second. We could even Google if you have to. Let's be fucking. Let's have a bit for a second. What is Billy
fucking Frank?
What is his best song?
Billy Crystal.
Billy Ocean. Queen. Not Billy Crystal. My bad. Billy Crystal is the fucking soap guy. Billy Ocean.
Billy Ocean. Okay.
Well,
Billy Ocean.
You got Caribbean Queen.
Caribbean. Good.
Get into
good. There
my
you
car.
go, Kai. Caribbean. Hold on. Caribbean Queen. Now we're sharing the same dreams.
Thing. Is it the same thing or the same dream?
I think it's same dreams. Yeah, right? No more love on the run. All right. That's it. That's definitely in the fucking running for sure.
Heck yeah, absolutely.
That's definitely in the motherfucking running.
She walked in the room with painted on jeans.
Oh, this is the shit right here. Kai knows.
Have you been taking pictures of me too, Kai? God bless it.
I haven't been taking any pictures. That's funny though. The other day,
hold on.
Joey's
Hold
like,
on.
"You got a camera in here?" Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, not in a bad way. Not in a bad way. Let's just stay for a second.
Gotcha.
Okay, so we have Caribbean Queen. We have Love on the Run. I'm gonna go with this one real quick. Remember the song from Romance in the Stone?
What is it?
When the going gets tough.
Oh yeah.
Tough, get going.
Yeah.
All right. So you know what I'm saying? So that's 3.
That's 3. Hi, Hack Ride.
Yeah. Those are all good
That's
songs.
right. Well,
he's a great songwriter.
50% already built up way high. Hack Ride.
And then he has a song on the movie Running Scared that's in Chicago. What song does he have in that movie? It'll come
I know
to me
somebody that's going to be running scared. That's all I can say.
Yeah, Hack Guy throwing out wisdom again, just like DG.
Always.
I'm not DG singing. Carissa said.
Always. You know what, Carissa? You're negative, and I'm not going to comment on your negativity.
Don't be negative. We're the only ones
say
that be
that
negative right now.
I only appreciate negativity from 27-year-olds or younger. That's what I'll say. And not, shit!
Doesn't look 25.
God damn it! Did I say
He
that
just
out
gave
loud?
me his number.
Was that out loud?
That's his cutout.
That's not what I said. I just said
Cut
I
off.
only accept negativity. I didn't say that there's a, I'm just saying.
Yeah, we don't want to imply. There's no other implications.
Like, come on. Like, don't be an asshole.
Don't be an a-hole.
Just, just keep it quiet. If you don't like me or my singing, if you don't like my melodious voice, then go away. But I'm saying,
just the other 50%. That's all.
Carissa, I'll tell you this much, you guys, and this is very, very fair. If we were in a bar and I'm having drinks, and cupcakes there, we're chilling, and Carissa was there, and I started doing karaoke, she would at least be like, you know what? That's showmanship. That's what she would say. She would say, at least that's showmanship. That's all I'm trying to say. So.
When you're drunk, anybody can sing and they sound good.
Actually,
if you put your heart into it, you'll have a good time. That's what matters.
Exactly. You are correct, Kai. Hey, where's Lou?
You are correct. He said he might stop back in.
Where's our boy at?
That didn't happen.
Oh, is he?
He was in early.
All right. So this right here, Carissa, and this is years ago, and I was a lot fatter back then. So please don't comment on that, or you can if you want to. This is me doing live karaoke at a bar, the Clevelander in Miami.
There's nowhere to go. Oh no. Now it's up to me. So now I'll press my lead. Know you hold the key. But baby, whenever you call me, I'll be there. Whenever you want me, I'll be there. Whenever you need me, I'll be there. I'll be around.
That was lovely.
So don't act like don't act like me at a fucking karaoke bar in real life is not an amazing time. And don't act like, and I hate to say it, I hate to be a dick, but don't act like anybody you know, Carissa, is half as fun as that motherfucker at any bar.
Yes, Zareth.
Anyway, not your husband,
Yeah.
not your husband, not your boyfriend, not the guy you wanted to date in high school. None of them are that fucking
You
fun at
can't.
a bar.
You cannot
So-
deny the joy you see there.
All right,
That's
so
for
I
sure.
love you guys. I'm gonna get off here so Joey can get back on. I have to look for.
Well, it's nice to see you, Mrs. C.
Thank you so much.
Good to
Nice
see you,
guys
Mrs. C.
Too. I just had to put my 2 cents into it because I'm about fucking tired of these motherfuckers.
I understand. Yeah.
Period. And I don't like to get out of character like that. But you know what? They're about to see the bad side of me.
Yeah.
This is
Bad
true.
side.
This is true right here. Yeah, but only because I'm not there right now.
That's right.
That
AC.
is true. Hey,
All right,
I
here
was,
goes
I
Joey.
was alone. I was
Love you
alone,
guys.
Cupcake. Love you, Mrs. C.
Yeah, love you too. Yeah, American Cupcakes challenge you to sing off.
I'm down.
It's a
We'll
good thing
film
it's not a dance off.
Yeah, because he'll lose.
That's right. That's right.
Oh, yeah.
He's not here to. You don't have the mic, so we can treat him like he's a.
Well,
out in the
no.
audience.
My dancing is actually ridiculous. Like my dancing is romantic.
Yeah, you'll have fun with it.
Again, I'll even say this to Carissa. No one that you know dances like I do, and if you're in a place of any type of place of music on, then you'd be like, oh man, I want to hang out with that motherfucker because he's over there dancing. Like my guy that I'm with can't even dance. So
If my phone.
I'll leave it at that from here on out.
Oh,
Carissa. I'm 5'8".
You let in.
I'm 5'8", Dick.
Pedro did.
Nikki, this karaoke was at a bar in Miami called the Clevelander, which is like kind of well known. And the
I
best
found
part
it.
about it was Nikki, is it was a live band karaoke. So when I got there, I was like, oh shit, that's crazy. And then my boy was like, you won't
Right
go
here.
up there and sing. And I was like, what'd you say? And he was like, you won't go up there and sing. And I was like, motherfucker, please. So that was legendary.
He's
Got a lot of,
projecting onto you.
after that, I had a great time that night because I actually got fans because that was actually a competition and I won second place. And the motherfucker that won first place came with the harmonica. And I was like, he fucking did Piano Man and had a harmonica. And I was like, or he did harmonica
cheated.
song with harmonica. And I was like, that cocksucker had I was like, I just walked in here off the street. It was a Monday. I was drinking and I fucking walked in and handled that business. This motherfucker had a harmonica. He had a fucking outfit. So just saying. I lost.
That wasn't fair. You took it. You took it next level.
I still totally fucking don't accept that loss. You know what? 5'8", 240 at the time. It was probably 5'8", like 270. You're right at the time. I'm significantly skinnier now, but you're right at the time. But don't act like your girl wouldn't be like, man, look at that motherfucker up there dancing while my lame ass boyfriend's sitting here with no rhythm. Don't act like that's not the case, sir.
What's happening back? What's going on?
Joey C.
Hey, Joey.
I did. Fucking Frank, I lost to a fucking ringer. Thank you. I did. Cocksucker.
Excuse me.
Motherfucker. Can't wait.
Not
to go
that
back
there's
to
anything
that.
wrong with that.
I'm trying to figure out what this fucking means.
Oh, the only fucking prize was a 2 drink. I got 1 drink. He got 2 drinks. That was I got second place. So I was mad.
Making the camera
Oh,
move. Look
shit.
at that.
What are you doing, Joey C?
I made the camera move by itself. I'm beating me up, Scotty.
Wait. Does the light control the camera movement?
No,
Laser
I don't.
action.
This is something else, and I just to see. I shine it in the lens, and it made the camera move. I actually made the camera move with it.
So the light reacts to the camera.
Yeah. It's
I
called
mean,
beat me
my
up,
bad.
Scotty. You know, Kirk out. Beat me up, Scotty.
I do know that.
You got phasers on stun, Joey?
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck. I got all kind of gadgets here. Got all kind of shit here. I got shit from fucking Windows 95. I got those. What if I got double zap your ass? Bam, bam,
We
bam,
start
bam, bam. I got
pulling
two
out knives
motherfuckers.
and guns.
I ain't got no guns. You got me. You one up on me on that one.
Well, I wouldn't do that because it would get in trouble. But on the drunk thing, I pulled out a fucking knife.
I know, and I pulled out my billy glove.
Yeah, and I was like, put that away because I got your back even when I'm drunk.
Hey, someone made a comment about that, dude. We were really serious. I think that's what he was asking us to go fucking go to Detroit. He wanted us to go visit or go to. He wanted us to go.
John's like, I'll fly you guys out to
Oh,
Detroit.
yeah. What a fucking moron.
What an embarrassing time to be drunk.
Joey,
for
will
me.
you go to Rochester for me and take care of some business? Right on the fucking air, he tells me. What a fucking idiot.
I don't like
Well, I
phony.
like Carl,
I don't like
always
phony
have, and always
motherfuckers,
will.
Joey C. You
You
know
know?
what, Joey C? I don't like phony motherfuckers. I'll just leave it at that.
Yeah, I don't like.
I don't like phony Billonies.
No.
No.
The voice everybody's saying, "We told you so. We told you so." You wouldn't want to listen.
Negative,
Oh,
dude.
Bill's coming. Bill Loney's coming in
Negative.
this band. Thank you, John. Thank you for having me on. Thank you. I love you, brother. I love you, brother. I love you, brother. I love you. Let me have a story.
Man, I definitely. I'll tell you. I'll say this to the Dabbleverse, whoever's listening. You know, I got sick after I've been sick for about a week, but I will say I've definitely cut back on my drinking after that show with John. Like, there's been nothing close to that kind of shit, and I don't think there ever might be again in my whole life.
I learned, I don't know, you probably saw the same thing, DG. What I learned after going on almost every other day or every day, when you get that 3, 4, 5 days in a row, you start learning what the other people are truly talking about. I mean, he's so vain, very vain. I mean, very vain.
He probably thinks the song is about him, Joey C.
Yeah, and you know why? Everybody knows he charges to get for his gigs. Why does he got to go rub it? I gotta go. I got a $500 an hour gig.
You know what he did to both of us? That's actually fucking annoying. Not a big deal, but we both acted as agents for him, and the number was the same. The number was the same, right?
Right.
And both times he acted like he did us a favor, which is silly.
Right, he did. That's what he did.
And he literally made it a point to be like, "I'm not going to give you any money," and I was like, "I didn't ask you for no money, motherfucker." Like, and you're going to make it a point to say that shit?
He goes, "I'm going to have to blame you. You brought me on this shit show." Well, wait a minute. You told me you wanted 500. That don't go.
You know what? I literally was like, up to Shuli coming on. They can say whatever they want to you. Like, I was like, here's the parameters,
you
dude.
Know what
like
the ultimate fucking great thing. If anybody could get Howard to come out and speak on Stuttering John for 5 minutes on him, it'll never happen. But
oh,
that
you know
would
why?
fucking put him in his place.
Do you know why though?
I know
because Stern is the epitome of what I've tried to and somehow and I haven't done it. And I'm not
He's
saying
right.
I have it all.
He don't pay no mind.
But he's the epitome of what I've tried to embody.
Right.
Like once you start disregarding motherfuckers, they're beneath you.
That's right. That's how
it doesn't matter who it is. It doesn't matter why. Once you disregard them, here's the conversation. I disregard you. Once you do that, they're fucking beneath you, man. And like Stern's
that's
the
just a
epitome.
dream, though. That's just a dream for me.
Yeah,
if
no,
he
you're
did
right.
That,
I will say this.
Shut up and leave.
Well, recently, and I have to look it up because I didn't see it, but I read about it. Yeah. Recently, apparently, Jackie Martin was on Bert Kreischer's podcast,
right?
And Jackie Martling said that John is not funny.
No, he's not.
And if fucking Jackie said that at this moment, like in this time, then that motherfucking conversation is at least worth reviewing. I'm not saying he's right or wrong, but why the fuck would Jackie take the time to say that now?
Well, I think a lot of people of his old crew or anybody he was around, I'm sure they get wind of him, what he does. But I bet you every one of them in Howard Stern would say, John is making an apple loose jackass out of himself, what he's doing.
He's dabbling in the fucking dirt, man. Like Stern was all about not doing none of this shit.
Right,
and not to be a dick, but to some degree Shuli too, but not to be a dick. I'm just saying as far as Stern's perspective, you know? Like, don't dabble in any of this. No pun intended, and just fucking do your thing. But whatever. Like, that doesn't even matter.
Today, I took the link he sent me as an insult, especially knowing who he had on. Today,
you know what?
This link was an insult. But guess what? I get to go
now,
in there.
You're like me, Joey. You're like
listening. I get to go into the back line and count how much super chats he made. I can do that.
I know you can, and you will.
Yeah, you gave him $2 of it.
And you know what I say?
I had a free sticker coming for being a
I
member.
say, Joey C. I say that you're like me. I'm like Joey Zaza from Godfather 3.
Yeah. I'm gonna go tone it up and send it to Shuli in the morning.
Today, I've been treated with no respect, and today, I know who my fucking enemies are.
Yeah, he showed.
You send in the helicopters.
You just
exactly, Kai.
You hang out with him. That's his new buddy.
Exactly, Kai. Today, my friend Joey C. was treated with no respect, and he brought in Dabble Storian and Bill Loney.
And Shuli,
white and British.
First, Bob said about you. He said, "We know DG was sincere and really being a friend." And then Bob and Shuli said it the other day. We know you love him. There's no way that you're trolling. We see the genuine in you. We just don't get it. But it is what it is. We would never tell you. You got to learn for yourself. And I got the lesson. Real quick. You know. So.
You know, the worst part for me is I wasn't even fucking being serious at all. Like, I was just trying to fucking do something, and it didn't work, and that's fine. But I wasn't sitting there listening to that dickhead tell me dumb shit and just go, "Yeah, you're right." I was like, "Nah," because I'm like, eventually, if I yes enough, we'll be on the same team, and we'll fucking go. Right. You know, we'll be able to go do shit. You know what I'm talking about.
He's the team, and we're the patsies. That's what it is.
And here's the worst part, and I'm not bad mouthing him, but format. Whose idea was format?
You were the one that sold it all the way, and he was doing it in those couple of days. We're going to get better. He's terrible by himself trying to snipe somebody.
Whose names are we talking about?
I know that. You don't got to tell me.
Mondays, Tuesdays, maybe not Tuesdays, because I was actually my advocation, just to be on the record, was zero Dabbleverse shit. I wanted to have John Monday through Friday, formatted for different things, from fucking stern shit to whatever. But my fucking plan, and it lasted for one fucking day.
I know.
No Dabbleverse, and he fucking came out and said no Dabbleverse, and he was like, "It's the motherfucker from whatever Collective Soul." You know, they have like 2 good songs.
You did a good job.
And, I did, and I didn't, but it doesn't matter. What I'm trying to say is that I'm with you 100%, Joey C. But my point is that the format that was so. I'm a nobody because I don't have a background because I don't.
That's right, I don't know. I'm not a comedy. I'm not a professional. But I'm a friend. I'll help you out.
The format that all my fucking emails and all my fucking bullshit, the format that I fucking presented, is sitting there on a daily motherfucking basis, dude. So,
hey, I want to address this. Twin DQ.
That's the real
shit.
shit.
Made a statement at DG. Joey C. If you're in the chat writing this, you're not making sense. At DG, Joey has me blocked. I don't know why. You wouldn't be in here. I went back and I unblocked you. I'm the only one that got bad news for you. They all can block it whatever they want. I'm the only one that can unblock. I felt bad that I blocked you, so now you want to run your mouth to DG and backdoor me, so want to be blocked again? Because I'll put you back there. I don't care. I'm the one that unblocked you. I went back this morning. I said, I unblocked this one. I was upset. I should have blocked. I'm the one that DG can block whoever he wants, but nobody can go in there and block anybody but me. So
yeah,
now you want
I wouldn't
back at me like a kid goes to his father. And then father says no, and he goes to his mother. That's what he wants to do.
I wouldn't unblock you unless me and Joey C had a conference about it, my brother. So it's all good.
I unblocked him today on my own and unblocked him.
Hey, babes. He would yell at John when he used his name for shows.
You're not blocked. I mean, if you're fucking writing these things, you're not blocked.
Yeah, you're definitely in there. Great timing. SJ was never funny ever. He was an asshole then and now. As an old school surf fan, I can confidently say he was an idiot then and a drunken idiot now. Hey, you know what, Detroit Mike? Here's the beauty about this show. You're entitled to your opinion. And it might be right. Oh, my bad. Son of a bitch. There's some stuff slipping out of my drunk mouth today. Big fan. That Dabble Story guy is weird. He's fucking weird. Like, he has a weird cadence. I think he might be AI.
This guy, everything he did about me was in it. And I'm not, I don't care.
And you're going to put 3 slugs in you? That's fucking funny.
He made me, this guy, his logic of sending me naked pictures of himself was way.
Do I got a problem with white people? A little bit. A skosh. I got a little bit of a problem there, alt companion. You got something to say about it? Oh, come on, Clubfoot Carl.
Frickin' Frank is right. He makes a very true statement there. Very true statement. I can't agree more with him.
Clay Dabbler. You know what, Clay Dabbler? I'm a fan of yours.
Big fan of
yours. Your sense is not off the radar.
Did you see the Clay thing of me? Did you see it?
Yeah, it was awesome. Fucking amazing.
I couldn't believe it. I woke up, I was like, wow. I'm honored, man.
But Clay Dabbler is a little bit too fucking stuck in his love of John to understand who the fuck we are. And you know what?
I love John, too. I'm a fan of John's, always was.
Clay Dabbler actually does understand who we are, and he fucking watched us get disrespected, and I'm not going to get disrespected by nobody.
I got a lot of fans.
Up until a certain point.
Our John's, they love John. Dicka won't come back over here because he's so bad at me. And he respects me, but I tried to explain it to him. If you can't see what John did to me, I don't want to trash John. I want to talk about John. He sent me the link. He started on me, sniping me. I wasn't going to talk about John no more. I was going to leave him alone, leave him a peace. You know,
do the format here. You know what, Steve Carnes?
John's not at peace with himself, so John's not going to be able to have peace with anyone long term.
I'm actually going to, at some point soon, I'm going to do a couple little things, a couple little bits that I came up with that I presented that he was cool with. We're going to do them on our show. We're going to do that. It's not going to be crazy. It's not going to be disrespectful, but it's going to show you what the fuck I was about and what I was doing the whole time we were there and why there's still some remnants of what I did, even though I haven't been there in a long ass time. And I believe the possibility existed for John to fucking take over if he had listened to my advice.
You know who's a good guy?
And just do the bits. Do the bits.
This guy right here.
Who's that, my brother?
This guy from New York. This Rick from New York is a good guy, man. He's been really making
Skosh could be the whitest word ever, Deej. He's right. Skosh is definitely a white word.
He's beating out this guy.
You are correct, sir.
Clay Dabbler's right. I've seen Clay Dabbler say if he might love John, but he'll tell him if he's wrong. I've seen him do it.
Good. That's all I'm asking. That's all I'm saying. Like, I'm not trying to.
He's true. Play
I'm not
don't play
advocating
that.
nothing against John. Me and Joey C don't have a problem with John, but I also am not going to let John talk to me like he did ever again in my fucking life, dude. Like,
Yeah, I don't have a problem with John either.
Then I will say this: the thing, the show he did about me, where he was like, you know, blah blah blah, and he don't want me to say this and that. Like, we all have shit to fucking lose. And
did he make you sign an NDA? Were you guys were you at that point yet?
No.
No.
And you know why he would want me to, Joey C?
Yeah.
No, you know why? Because I would have been able to talk about the fucking bits he was about to do and claim as his own that I fucking created and wrote.
All about
and
him.
Fucking scripted and fucking presented. I didn't go up there fucking that one day and just have drinks.
Right.
I went up there and said, "Here's a couple drinks and listen. This is what the fuck I'm talking about."
You talked about the book.
Here's some ideas. I lined out Monday through Friday.
Right.
Monday is this. Tuesday
like you
is
told
that.
me you want. You said if you ever got a chance to sit down when you told me exactly what you were going to do.
And I did. And he signed on for like a couple days.
Right.
When I realized that we weren't going to hold format, I said, "Fuck it, I'll hold on like a bucking bronco until I could fucking not hold on no more." And that's exactly what I did. And when that motherfucker,
yeah, my friend Bronco Billy.
And when that motherfucker did the whole slide me off the screen and then the whole fuck that. Like
When
all the other shit I could deal with because I chose to deal with it. But when I got set off the screen, like I'm some fucking fucking dumb shit, getting treated like a dumb shit by this dumb shit.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Where I was dealing with you, when he fucking was bitching at you, you don't get paid. And you tell me why you're always late. You're bouncing around. I can't. What the fuck are you talking about?
You motherfucker, you talking like you're my boss, and we ain't even fucking talked about. We ain't even done a deal yet. And not only that, but I'm the one doing everything. Like I'm the one doing the content. I'm the one doing the production at some fucking point. I'm the one doing everything, dick. And you're late because I had something to do. Look, that's why when that happened in that sequence, that's why you haven't seen me there again. That's why I will never call John again. I don't give a fuck why. I might respond to text, but I will never reach out. I have nothing to say to John. I have little to say about John. Little. And that's all the fuck there is to it because there's all these fucking ideas and all the shit that I have in my head as far as format goes. You know where it's going to go down? Here. That's right. We're going to do that shit here. I have a bit. You know what? I'm gonna fucking do a world fucking exclusive right now, Joey C. You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Hold on a second. I'm gonna use the bathroom and then get a beer and I'll be right back.
Right. You be right back. I love it when my partner's here. He just rolls. We roll together, man.
I think I'll check out after he gets back.
Hey, I'm gonna do something real cool here. Watch this.
Yeah.
Here we go. Now we're on top secret mission. Done.
I am going to check out though, Joey. After he comes back.
Wait, I got a top secret mission here. Oh shit, he took them on. What are they? It's supposed to count the super chats. Check this out. Where's DG? He's gonna get a kick out of this. Watch this. Here, I'll show you how fucking crazy I am. You ready? He's off the air right now. So here, he sent me a link so I can go in his fucking shit. Count all his fucking super chats. Hey, there they are. See him? See how much he made today? $2, $5, $7, $9, $11, $16, 21, 23, 43, 44, 45, 47, 49, 49, 50, 51, 61, 71, 76, 81, 81, 86, 88, 90, 92, 94, 96, 98, 98, and 5 is 103, 103, 105, 110, 112, 122.
This is fucking hilarious.
125, 127, 127, 132, 134, 136, 138, 138, 140, 145, 147, 149, 151, 161, 166, 166, 171, 171, 73, 75, 77, 79, 80, 81, 181, 183, 185, 187, 192, 193, 198, 203. There's my great message. You see what I sent him? John, you are small potatoes. Looney, Ronnie, 208, 210, 212, 212, 214, 215.50, 215.50, which is running 216, 218.
$2, yeah, it's $3 for them.
20, 222, 227, 229, 230, 230, 235, 37, 237, 239, 239. This is the fucking star fucking guy. Now I do this every time he sends me a link. Now I write it down and I take a picture. I'll come back, take a picture, and I'll send it to Shuli. So he's the fucking man, and they troll him. That's how you know they don't make no money. He makes about 190 to 250 every day. That's it.
That's not big. That's not big dog shit, homie. That is not big dog shit.
See that?
That is not big dog shit.
That's for a guy that's so big he claims he's a star on top of the star. They sent him $2 super chat. See that? I don't give a fuck. I hope he finds out.
There's enough to buy my beer.
I accepted the link. I accepted the link. I was coming on your show. You sent me a link. He sent me the link. I didn't do nothing wrong. Fuck.
It's $3,000 for Joey C to come on your show, John.
Exactly. Most of them are dick too. I've been saying. Shuli made 10 times that today. Exactly. Carl makes 10 times that. I mean, that's just, it was 239 was the date. Wait, I got to send that out tomorrow. I'll send it. I was text Shuli right now. Shuli, I went back. Shuli, he made 239 today. Study and John update. Here we go. So he has something to talk about tomorrow. Shuli. Really.
I'm going to head out, guys. I think you guys got this.
I appreciate everything you do, Mr. Braccaccio. And I'm sorry that you coming over to my channel, you got sucked into the melted dilemma for no reason.
That's all right, man.
My apologies.
You know I'm in your corner.
I didn't think he would be. Why would he bother two people he knows nothing about?
And I'm in your corner, sir.
I know that, buddy. Thank you very much. Thank you for always being patient. When we do these shows, you let me just rant and you let everybody. You're just a gentleman of a gentleman, man. Lou, when did he get mad? He left early, man.
No, he didn't get mad. He had something he was taking care of. But hey, you guys have a good night. Love you, man.
I love
All
you.
right, Kai. See you next time.
Yep. Ciao.
Salud.
I'm sending that to Chewy. John's total today in super chats. Super chats. Yeah. 239.00. That's all. That's all. Put it in the books.
All right, so you ready for a one exclusive?
I'm ready, buddy. Let's do it.
So I came up with multiple bits for John. Yeah. I presented him to him that day at the bar, right? When he acts like I just came there and fucking fanboyed him. Yeah. I mean, I'm a fan.
Of course.
For sure. But I didn't fanboy John. I sat down and said, man, before we start getting too drunk, let's have a conversation about this business.
Right.
Here's my thought process. I won't even go over it right now because there's a lot to go into.
Right.
But basically it was format. And I said, we can come up with bits. We'll write them. We'll fucking produce them. You'll do them. We'll have some fun, right? One of the bits I came up with was a bit that I call Kumia or Carver. And it was Kumia or Carver, very easy to produce. We would go out and get bits, video bites of Anthony Kumia or Daniel Carver. Remember Daniel Carver, right?
Right, yeah, Daniel, yeah, of course.
Daniel Carver from the KKK that was a Stern guy, right?
Right, of course.
So the bit was I was going to present quotes to John, and then John would have to pick if it was Kumia or Carver. And
he picked Kumio?
No. Every time there would be a different question. So in other words, I would make a bit. I would say, here's a quote. I would say this. Quote, and then blah 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 blah, and then John would have to choose. Joey C.
Yeah.
He would have to choose if it was Kumia or Carver. The game would have been wildly fucking fun. It would have been wildly popular. Plus, it would have presented John's fucking point that Kumia is kind of an asshole because you can compare what he says to a KKK guy, and you don't know who's saying what.
Exactly.
And he fucking we'll do it on our show. We're gonna do it. It's my bit. I wrote it.
Great.
So I just said it.
But got it. You don't.
If someone else does it, then they're just straight up robbing us, which is fine.
I love it.
But
you
that
know
was
me.
one.
I'm about
That was one.
We could have fun with it, you know.
That was one fucking thing that I presented to John as a fucking, you know,
being serious.
As a format, we're gonna do this day, and this day we'll do this and this and this, and we'll do games. What do you mean games? What kind of games? Games like this, Kumia or Carver. Boom, boom, boom. And I have more. I have a whole notebook full of shit like that
Let's do it, buddy.
As much no, we are. No, I'm in.
You see Sunday? Did you catch it Sunday? I launched
Sunday. I was with my sweet lady.
We started a new show Sunday. It's only 1 hour. We do it sports trivia. It's Mr. C and
I heard about
Mr.
that.
Big Shot. Well, I filled in and we did a trial run. I did baseball trivia. Everybody in the chat got into it. I gave 4 or 5 second answer. Everybody participated. It was an hour, 20 questions. It was fun. They loved it. Man, we were done with it. It was everybody. Not one person was paying attention to say anything negative or crosstalk. They were all glued to the game and playing the game. Great day. Great day.
Here, you know what? Let me put this up real quick because this is actually this means a lot.
All right.
I'm not, you know, I drink, so I'm not trying to be a dick about someone's being drunk, Gonzo, but Gonzo's saying that my bit, it's Gonzo shit cock.
Gonzo, I've been sending you links, you've been ignoring me.
He's saying that bit would have been Gonzo's saying that bit would have been too good for his show, and maybe you're right, but if we would have started doing it on a regular basis, Gonzo, then we could have started making some headway and getting John out of this whole fucking screaming about the Dabbleverse, and he'd take away their content, and then he'd fucking deny them oxygen, and they'd fucking die out. But instead, he wants to provide them oxygen, and then he wants to be insulting to me and my good friend Joey C.
That's it, brother.
So now,
hey, where's he at? I love it. Doom, I know. What is it? DG, how is your ass? What does he say? What did it get? DG, time to get serious and get a real mic mixer and a headphone.
You know what? I actually have a mic on the way. I bought a Shure mic. It's on the way.
There's someone looking out for you, concerned that they want you to look.
No, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. That's real.
I like that.
Because I actually turned the corner this week. I turned the corner. I was either going to take a corporate turn.
Who gave his kids street drugs? What kind of man gave his kids street drugs?
Who said that? What do you mean?
He just said, "What kind of a man gives kids street drugs?"
Oh, I think Ditka might be saying that he's buying off on something about you giving your kids.
I gave my kids street drugs.
I I would never say that. I mean, seriously.
Is that what he's saying?
Look, here's why. Please, I'll just show you because I'm your consigliere, actually.
Is that what Dicka's fucking talking? I'm asking me a question like that over fucking John that fucking betrayed me.
Well, I have a feeling he might have got. Well, no, that's not fair. I know for a fact he's probably gotten bad information.
Kids any drugs. I don't know who the fuck told you that. Don't ever come on my fucking show and do that again, ever. Okay? Don't ever fucking talk to me like that again. Ever.
You know that's not true, Ditka. You know Joey didn't see
ever you fucking utter those words out of your mouth. Much as I love my kids and grandkids and despise motherfuckers like that, way out of fucking line. Matter of fact, you better apologize. I'm fucking banning your ass. You want to fucking go fucking for the front run for that piece of shit that betrayed me and DG and fucking come over and be phony and ask me a question like that?
And now he's solo bolo. We were the last fucking ones. Me and Joey C would have been in the trenches with that son of a bitch, and now he's by himself, dude.
I love my children. I would give my fucking kids an aspirin if I fucking asked me. They're on their own. Okay? I don't give drugs to kids.
I know, Joey C. Don't react to it. Gina Bobina would have been a win. I'm not sure what you mean. I'm hoping you meant the game, Kumia versus Carver, because that would have been a fucking good bit. It would have done an amazing service to John. It would have made fun of Kumia. It would have compared him to Carver. It was a fucking great bit. And that shit's just now, we're going to do it on our show, so it will live. But that motherfucker acts like he was a nobody. He didn't even have, and I didn't, but I came up with fucking ideas that were like that. A couple fucking blunts, and I have great ideas.
Hey, Rick, the reason I answered that question, because Dicka has always been a friend, very nice and very mean, and has a great conversation. Been always a friend to us. To come over here because I know he's a John guy, and he doesn't understand John betrayed me. And then wants to bring me up with the story.
You know what, Joey C? John betrayed us both.
Exactly. And
he did.
And to ask me that question, wow, that's fucking great.
That's to even fucking like insinuate that is actually super insulting.
Out of him, knowing what we had, the one me and him talk all the time, that's fucked up. I would give him 2 minutes to apologize. He'll never come in this fucking chat room again, ever.
I sold high-end audio for a long time, Gina. I sold high and audio for a long time, so I have like.
And I know that didn't come out of John's
7 to
mouth.
10 pairs.
That sounds like a Melton. That's what Melton would say. John wouldn't even say that, unless they have a story and fucking Poloni said that shit. For guys who don't know nothing about me, oh my god. You know,
Shure is top of the line. I actually have Shure earbuds too that I'll be wearing when I have my mic, but for right now it don't matter. But I'm a brand cat, so when I have the Shure mic, I'll have the Shure monitors too. That's how I roll.
Like that, huh?
Oh shit! It's Lou the God.
Okay, first, wait. Dick, I was in prison when my daughter left this world. Number fucking 1. So was my wife. We weren't allowed to go to the funeral. Okay, whoever she was with, I guess they're responsible because I was in prison. Okay, I would never give my children drugs. If you'd even utter that, it's fucking sick. That's just
Not
fucking
cold.
sick.
Not cold,
That's
Dicka.
fucking sick, man. That's fucking even say that, man.
Thank you, Gina. The game will live. The game will live on our show, and I have a fucking laundry list of bits.
I wouldn't do that.
I have a laundry list of bits that I made for John that we'll do on our show.
I'm sorry, you broke my heart, Dicka. You broke my
I know,
heart.
I know it was you.
You were a good guy, man.
You broke
just
my
like
heart.
the rest of them.
Yeah. Don't worry about it, Joey C.
You're gone. Don't ever ask to come back in my chat room again. Fuck you.
We can't trust somebody from Chicago like that. That fakes to be
that guy and me. We've had a great rapport for fucking over like 2 months now. And the balls to come over and ask me that. That takes balls.
It's insulting. You've gone too far, Ditka. You can go fuck yourself now.
I stuck up for that guy. How many times I stuck up for that guy?
Like 7. Oh. Wow. No, that was funny because I came. The funny part about that, Joey C, is I came up with a random number. So 7. That's fucking funny.
Yeah.
Lou to God.
What are you drinking now? You drinking your normal Jack?
No, actually, I've only had 3 beers. I haven't done Jack yet.
We forgot to do, me and you.
What's that?
And Lou hasn't spoken. He's been here. Lou, jump on in, buddy.
I just got back. I had to.
I got worried. I'm like, Lou got mad because I was over talking him again.
No,
we didn't do, Lou. We never got to hear Mr. Big Shot. He was trashed the most by Melton, and we never even asked him what he thought about it.
Oh, Mr. Big Shot. He went in a
called
little
him
bit
a
earlier.
retard.
I went on him earlier before you came on.
He went in on him. He was going in on him.
The kid that don't say nothing is always smiling, a retard. Always smiling. Everybody loves him. Always happy to be here, happy to participate, happy about all his merchandise. And he's gonna call, and you think that's fucking. And a guy like that don't deserve fucking.
You know why? Because he has a full head of hair, and he is within less than 29% body fat. So that's why Melton is like, this motherfucking Mr. Big Shot offends me. That's why. He's a big fatty.
Yeah, I took off home before you came in, Joey.
Oh, I didn't know that.
He's an annoying fatty, and he definitely doesn't want to have us fucking walk up to him in real life. That's all I have to say.
I guess Benji
Bunchy
has to go as well. I stand with Ditka. I believe you gave your daughter that.
I was in prison. How did I give my daughter drugs? I was in prison. Get the fuck out of here, man.
These fucking
See you later. Low life.
Fucking clown.
Low life. Have you even fucking uttered those words? Low fucking life.
Yeah,
I'm going to show you guys something that's really going to make everybody laugh real hard. Okay? This is what we need, a little laughter. Okay, I think I want to show you something.
I'm not hammered at all, Gina Bobina. I'm not hammered at all. I got a little buzz like a bumblebee. Bzz. And that was an Outcast line, just so I don't not give them credit.
Here we go, boys.
Like a bumblebee.
We'll fix that. We can't put the other side.
Any day now, spinning wheel.
Luke, can you fix that?
God damn. Spinning wheel. Wait, the ink is black. The page is white. Spinning wheel.
So while we wait for the spinning wheel,
you
were saying, DG, corporate? You were thinking about going corporate?
Sweating about the...
Very, very corporate, Lou. Very corporate. Like, I couldn't do this.
Oh.
Yeah. Not at all.
Where you watch Elaborate Surprise, fucking like film it, big production and shit. When am
I was like, where's his left arm? Oh, he's a fat ass.
Who's that?
Melton.
Is he supposed to be doing a comedy show?
I think so, but he's melting the stage with his shoes. It's just getting fucking burnt in. That's a chubby motherfucker right there. He should be nice to people.
Look, hey, can we make?
Joey, you want to send me the link in the private chat and I'll play it?
I think Joyce, he's frozen too. Is it just me and you, Lou to God?
What?
Oh, we got Mr. Big. Okay, cool. We just gotta get it moving.
That's his baby. Let's all clap. Yay!
Oh, did he call his chick up to the stage?
He's getting engaged.
And you did not see this coming, I know.
My God. Wow.
Danielle, you are the most amazing person. You are my favorite person in the fucking world. You are smart, funny, sexy, strong.
She's a nerd.
Compassionate.
She looks like fucking beautiful.
She's definitely.
I can't imagine.
You're gonna ask her to marry him.
Imagine
That's what it
another
seems like
day
setting up.
in my life without you by my side. I love you so every day. Best comedy writing partner I could ever ask for, and you are my best friend.
May die.
I have to do this now. Like an
I'm
adult.
gonna cry. Oh my God. Oh, Patrick.
Will you marry
So happy for you.
me?
How romantic.
Oh my God.
She definitely has to get on top. Waiver.
Oh my God.
Thank you guys so much. Appreciate it.
That's uncomfortable.
Let me tell you what happened.
He looks like
Let me tell you
Hodor.
the outcome of this one. 6
Hodor.
months after
He
he
totally
proposed,
looks like
she was sucking
Hodor.
another guy's cock. That's what happened. That's what
Joey
happened.
C. Hold on a second, Joey
6
C.
months after that, she was fucking at the wing guy.
What you're
fucking
saying?
sucking on
What you're
Rick's
saying?
wings.
What you're saying is crazy. But what Luda God just said is she looks like he looks like Hodor from fucking Game of Thrones, and he looks just like Hodor from Game of Thrones. And I don't think anybody's ever said that before, ever in the history of Melton's life.
Oh my God.
Hodor.
Oh,
So just I'm gonna walk up to Melton and just be like Hodor. And every time he walks in the building, we'll follow him in and be like, hold the door.
There ain't no way. He
Hold
got on
the
top
door,
of that.
motherfucker.
There ain't no way. No way.
Oh, that girl. Look, listen. Here's what I will say. This is actually a good time to acknowledge this. You guys ready? I'm gonna get a little soft for a moment. The beauty of women and their ability to overlook our grossness and our fucking disgusting fatness and marry us. And I don't mean us as men, not me. But I'm saying that girl, the charity that girl has in her heart and her eyes to hug that fat fuck on a stage. I just mean, how beautiful are women? You know what I mean? Like, seriously. Like, how magnanimous. That's the best way. How magnanimous are fucking women?
That's right.
So, you know what, women?
What a trust fund for the fucking bank account, what a trust fund does for a man.
I gotta applaud you. You know what? And I didn't know about that. So if there's a trust fund thing, then that's not cool. I take that back. But if it's just love, because she's just a fucking
What
chick
money you'll do for a woman?
just women are in general, the magnanimousness.
What money will do for women is hold the door.
Oh my God.
Hold the
You know,
door.
my buddy told me a joke once. This is not a joke. He was a dealer on the street and he sold Dilatas, pills.
Right.
He told me a story. He says, they go for up to $50 a fucking pill, and he buys them off of people that, you know, junkies that sell the scripts when they get their script from the doctor. Well, he says his girlfriend had a script, so he was free, right? He said you wouldn't believe what one pill, how many blowjobs he got from different girls by just giving him a pill that cost a manufacturer of 88 cents. He said he got the best blowjobs that only cost him 88 cents. He'd go around and tell everybody that. That's how low they would lower themselves for that pill. It's amazing. He'd laugh at everything.
That's just advocacy for being a drug dealer, Joey C. That does not co-sign the magnanimousness of
Holy
women.
shit. He's right. 88 cents. They fucking gave up they slobbered all over his schnons for 88 cents. That's it. I want to address this from Mrs. Anne Marie. Miss Anne Marie. I see what she says. Something about John is everybody has tried to go up against John. I can't find it. Let me see what it says. Oh, here it is. She makes a good point. I mean, she's not speaking. Not Joey. SJ is like Mount Everest. Many tried, few succeed. You tried. Well, here's the difference between me and everybody else. Most of the people that went up against John were either stern people or friends of his in a business. John's never dealt with a real street guy. John never. It takes dedication.
What mountain?
You know, it's going to take someone that's dedicated, someone that don't give a fuck, that don't have a care in the world about his feelings. And John can be taken down very easy. He's a big baby at heart. Trust me, a right person could chop John down to the knees and put him in check. You know, I don't want to do that to John. I don't want to just leave me alone. He lied. He tried to bounce on me twice now with the Abba story. I've changed my phone number. I don't want to trade her trash him. I'm not going to fall into the lines with the other people like they do him. You know, I was a fan 25 years ago. I'm still a fan. I just got to know the person, and he's not a nice person, and that's just it. You know, so you're right, but me, I'm pretty sure I could win on that one. I really could. I don't have the time or the energy to waste my time on him. He's too easy. He leaves himself wide open.
No, for John, I'm in Lou to God.
Don't John leave himself wide open? Don't a smart street guy. He leaves himself wide open. You know that.
Joey C.
To be taken down
ridiculously
open. He's too easy.
I mean, I'm not gonna. I would never get ignorant and challenging. But
I don't hate him either. I don't hate him either.
No, but I'm saying ignorant and challenging. The shit he said about me on the one show he did, where he was at the end, like he doesn't want, like blah blah. I'm like, no, actually,
you don't want it.
You don't want it. I fucking know where you drink.
He said the same shit to me. That he said.
I know where you drink on a daily basis, and the last thing you want to see is when you walk out of that place, me fucking standing there, dude.
After I got done with that show, you stood up to John.
And live streaming,
right?
Like live streaming the response. Like the last thing anybody wants is that. I don't want that.
John, you don't want to go there.
He must be somewhere in the California area.
I'm in San Diego. Due to God.
I know you're in San Diego, so is this Stuttering John in the same vicinity somewhere?
He's 2 hours away. I know. I have it. That shit's the probably the 7th thing in my fucking GPS. Like, because that's how recently I went there. So all I'm saying is like the whole.
How many beers an hour can you wait? How many beers an hour can you put away?
Number one, I've said my last name multiple times on here. I'm not going to say it right now, but I've said it multiple times on this show drunk because me and my boy Joey C. That's number one. Number two, if that's the case and that's the way he wants to go, when it happens, you'll see a definite change in me.
I tell you that. What people don't want to see.
You'll see.
They don't want to see DG and Joey making visits to people. I tell you, they don't want to see that. Promise
you. No. You'll see a definite.
It's all business. It's gonna be all business. We'll hug each other. What's up, brother? Let's get to work.
Yep. If this motherfucker actually tries to, go too crazy, you do not want to see. Like, I just don't want to see it. Like, that's it.
And Lou, people don't realize.
Lou, this came into.
You've done all this like me.
Absolutely.
You just there's no whole bar with guys like us. We might come from a town and be more respectful. We don't want to be part of that life, but you can't take that out of us once we've been there. We come from a town called. I come from a town called. I wish a motherfucker would. Oh, me too.
Like that's the town that I come from.
We are stuck around and find out.
Give me 1 minute. Give me one.
All I'm simply saying is
reaching out and touching him.
All I'm simply saying is the last thing I want is to have conflict with that dude because I actually genuinely like him. I genuinely have empathy. Hold on.
I don't want to be part of him.
I genuinely have empathy for him.
Me too.
My end game was to actually my end game, Joey C, and I never told you this. My end game,
no, you never did,
was to actually do Breaking Bonaducci, but not in the bad way. To basically kind of make him friends enough with me where he would actually take my advice, and then I would go through it with him and like get him in shape. I'm not saying never drink, but drink less. Like that was my shit. That was my end game.
What's the rumor on Gambleverse?
As far as what?
Is he gonna do the IQ thing with Blind Mike? Is that still a goal?
I don't know. I hope so.
Blind Mike I love Blind Mike, man.
I mean, that would solve shit on 2 levels very fucking simply and very easily.
Einstein was a 160 IQ. He claims to be smarter than Einstein.
Yeah, bro. I've talked to John on the phone. He's definitely not a 160 IQ. Like, I'm not trying to disrespect his intelligence that he thinks he has, but it's definitely not 160. He's not Einstein. Like, I mean, that's ridiculous.
That's what I thought.
But like, hey, look, here's the thing. Here's the beauty part, Joey C. John said he'll put up $10,000 to fucking Blind Mike's
I saw that. It's
$1,000. John said that. Like John said it. We're not making it up.
Does he really
We're
have
not-
$10,000?
Well, that's a fair question, Lou. To God, that's not. You know what? That's
honest
actually,
question.
in my opinion, that's not for us to diagnose at the moment. At the moment, right? So you just you process that and go, okay. And then fucking Blind Mike and Hack Ride, because Hack Ride's his boy, they didn't hesitate to go, okay, we accept. Hack Ride was like, we have the fucking money right now, right?
Right. Yeah,
The next step, and I didn't do it because I'm staying off the radar for a second, but the next step is I would have jumped in and I would have said, Hack Ride, meet me at Pickwick Club. Me and you will walk in and fucking present this to John on camera. But I never said that because Hack Ride's in LA. I know that.
Yeah.
Right. So all that being said, it's like fucking what are you gonna do? Now, end of the day, that's a challenge that he put out that these guys are willing to accept. And if he fucking takes it, then he's gonna kick some ass.
Yeah.
Like good for him, man. Like for real. Right? But if he fucking takes it and loses.
I don't want to really get into John, but I know he brags about he has a lot of money, and he may have some. He still have some money put away. He did make at one point in his life quite a bit of money.
Dude, he was great. He was great in the stock market. He was great.
He's very good at stock. I won't say he's dumb. I think he's intelligent. There's a lot of areas you can see he's intelligent. He's corrected me on my grammar and to help me and told me, Joey, you should say it. And I appreciate that. He didn't do it in a malicious way. I appreciate that. So I would never call him a dummy. He's definitely smart. But I also think I don't know, and I can't say this, but I don't think he has the kind of money he's fronting off to have. What I think is he's got a lovely, lovely, lovely mother who loves him to death and would do anything for John. And I think he plays knowing that if he needed it, his mother would be there for him. That's what I think. She loves him to death.
He gave his mom control of a lot of his money.
Or that too.
And
which is that's actually not horrible. Like that's actually almost smart.
It's actually the smart thing to do.
Yeah.
I just don't know why he's got to tell everybody. If you got money, be humble about it, man. That's one thing. I never let money bother me.
There's levels to this. You and I know. Bitch, be humble. Hold up.
Be
bitch.
humble with them.
Hold up,
I told John,
bitch. Be humble.
knows it's all out. They told everybody
Kendrick.
they paid you $500, and he's honest.
Kendrick is good, Lou to God. I will speak up for Kendrick as far as modern hip hop because there's not a lot of people to speak up for, and I will speak up for Kendrick.
I enjoyed his first album. I didn't like the second album.
You didn't like Humble, and you didn't like fucking DNA. You didn't like fucking.
I like that.
I tried to like the Butterflies, like the artistic album. I tried to like it. I couldn't fuck with it. But those two,
that's not nice
Good
to say
Kid,
about John's
Good
mother.
Kid, Mad City,
Come on,
and then
man.
fucking.
That's low class to say that.
I'm all about that shit.
Yeah,
What'd they say, Joey?
What's up, Mr. Cupcake?
Come on.
Oh,
That's
is Cupcake in the house?
Yeah, he's
back. Cupcake. We had his uncle yesterday, Reverend Cupcake. We had Mexican Cupcake stop by. We had all the Cupcake family come by yesterday.
Me and Cupcake had cocktails.
Yeah, man. He went visit Dela yesterday. He saw B Dabbler the other day, but El Horrible. He's making his rounds. He's going to come here. And
you know what though? Let's speak the Dabble versus truth. Two things. Way cooler to meet me than all those people. Plus, all those guys look fucked up. Like Dayla looked like he just got done smoking meth pipe. I'm not saying he did, but he looked like that.
He's tall though. Dayla's like 6'4".
El Horrible was on some, and then Tukey. I'm just saying, like nobody photographs well,
He's cool,
except for your boy DG. Yeah. I photograph well is all I'm trying to say. There, I said it.
Yeah. I think El Horrible's cool. I definitely,
No, I didn't, Doom.
I'd like to lose so he can have content for you. That's not true. Heck, Wright would not want him to lose. He wants John to lose, I think. They'll have content for years. I don't know.
So,
Blind Mike seems like he's pretty intelligent.
I had to stream on earlier while I was gaming with my son.
Uh-oh.
Jake said some vulgar shit. Did you ban him again?
I didn't ban him.
You didn't ban him. You just let him play with his little words.
What did he say? I didn't even. I heard he said something. I forgot about what he said. I just said that he's banned, and I'm never going to let him back in. I don't want to hear sorry. He come in here to start shit, and he's banned. He's banned for life. Plain and simple.
He said some shit. Like
I don't want to get involved with Jake Hudson if he can't be nice. He lied again. I'm sorry. I didn't trash him. I didn't do nothing wrong to him. I tried to help him. I didn't know he was accidentally banned, and I went to fix it. And he called me all those names. That's just a little immaturity of him. That's all. He goes crazy.
Like we all said, it was an honest mistake.
It was an honest mistake. He blew up on all of our people. Now he wants to come back in chat room. I don't go to his chat room and disrespect his chat room. No.
You know, out of respect for the
Okay.
channel, I don't.
You know, they took
I
a vote.
don't unleash
I do
hell
know
on
this. A lot of people are sick of him now. They took a vote on Twitter, and 80% of the people said he needs not to be forgiven this time. Enough's enough. So, and that speaks volumes right there. All the people that were in his corner, he did it again. He did it for tenfold again. You know, and me, I was trying to calm him down and help him. And he's gonna go off catcock. I mean, whatever, Jay. Grow up, man. Grow up, get a life, man. That's all I can tell you.
What's up, Ronnie? I see you posting it again. We'll show it, buddy. We'll show it. The Jack Daniels has come out to play.
That's right.
Oh, DG's getting ripped today.
No,
DG always has a good time, man.
I got a little buzz. I'm good. I'm actually good.
The Jets are winning.
Listen, like, I'll be straight up, Lou the God.
Nice.
I'll never get fucking drunk like I did with John that night ever again. So I'll have a couple buzz. You know, I'll get a little buzz and have a couple drinks, but I'm not going to ever fucking pull some shit like that again. So that was actually kind of embarrassing.
So you're doing it the smart way. You're in your home, so you ain't got to worry about going nowhere.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, I'm a grown up.
You can stumble into your bedroom and not have to worry about a DUI.
You know who called me the other day? We talked a good 45 minutes, man.
Who, Joey C?
Mr. David Skywalker. He called to be talking. Good guy, man.
Nice.
Nice dude, man. Good dude. I like him.
You know, I want to chat with. I want to chat with Casey Armstrong because he understands our he understands our struggle as far as being friends with a certain person and then getting fucking. You know what I mean? Like that's what I want to talk to. Not right now, but soon. My boy Joey C. My boy Mr. Big Shot. Lou the God.
Bottoms up.
Salud.
What was I going to say? Salud. I
the
was
chat.
reading some chats. I'm trying to freak out. Let's see what they're saying. Rochi's hit and miss. 1 minute he's on board, 1 minute he's off board, 1 minute he's on board, 1 minute he's off board.
No.
But David Skywalker's a good dude, man.
And he should be because he lives in his house.
You know, David Skywalker goes, you get mad because I'd start at the top and read the chats that were an hour old instead of go to the bottom. He would get so frustrated. He's doing it again. Yeah, I'm not giving nobody a pass. I just choose not to. This was my last straw with all that with him, man. I mean, even Stormy told him, Jake, let him in your stream and let him tell him what happened and he'll fix it. Like I had nothing to do with that. To call me names, told me I had to fire Lou and I better fire Lou and Kai or he'd go out and fuck off and I'm a faggot if I didn't fire him. What the fuck, man?
But that does not make you homosexual at all.
First of all, I don't have no power to tell Lou and Kai to run their show as long as they don't break guidelines that can hurt the channel. That's the only time I gotta step in. Other than that, that's their show. I have nothing to do with it. I like going on it. They like having me on it.
Let me break it down real quick because I love Jake Hudson and we have to because no, but we have to. Like, let's be honest. You have to fucking say you love him. I don't have nothing against him, but listen, you can't be half a gangster, Jake Hudson. So you can't be this shit offends you, but this shit doesn't. I know, but I'm just trying to give him some perspective, my boy. Like he can't be because he is. He fucking is, Lou. When he gets mad, he's gangster, motherfucker. Fuck you. Fuck your channel. Fuck your channel's people. Like blah blah blah. Right. So I'm saying
anybody can say some words on the internet, but put that bitch in front of me.
That's not what I'm trying to talk about, Lou. I'm not trying to talk about the feasibility of using Jake Hudson as a punch bag in real life. That's not what I'm talking about at all.
No. But you know what I think?
I hear you. I hear you. It
like
came
this.
through fully clear, but I'm saying like the ultimate.
5 hours prior, we were best friends. He loved us.
That's what I mean.
We had a meeting one night before because of something that I had nothing to do with. Because it wasn't his way. He turns on everybody.
And that's what I mean, Lou.
Even he was blocking.
That's what I mean by. That's what I mean by gangster.
Shooting network. He goes crazy for no reason.
Yeah.
But you know why? Here's why.
He loses his shit.
The truth is, by law, nobody can do anything to Jake, even yelling or screaming because of his disability. He knows that. But he can do it to us and get away with it. And that's the truth. And that might not be fair, but he knows that. That's why he does what he does. Because if anybody was to do that to him, you'd be in big trouble. Promise you, hands down.
I guess
I would never do that. I got grandkids that are autistic. But to call somebody just for no reason that he knows he can do it and we can't do nothing about it. That's the reason he does it.
See, luckily you told me what you told me yesterday.
I don't do that. Lou was gonna. Lou, you can't.
Because I was
He's
going
legitimately
to go
autistic. You cannot do that.
Ass.
Disability people eat your ass up, Lou. They'd shut you down.
You know what? Let's present it like this, Lou the God. I'll present it like this, right? It's like fighting a midget.
It's a fact, though. He knows that.
If you win,
that's his advantage.
If you win, you'd only beat up a midget. But if you lose, you got your ass whooped by a midget. And if you win, you still got to tell motherfuckers. In fact, I'm going to tell a story right now, actually, to my people, to my boy Joey C, to Lou the God, and to Mr. Big Shout, to our fans. In high school one time, and we're talking like 10th grade, I was sitting there in lunch and having my snacky delicious treats, and there was a dude that had the fucking arm braces, the arm brace crutches, the ones that go up his arm, and so he walked with the fucking like that, right?
The kid from Breaking Bad.
Yeah. Walter White's son, perfect. Technically the guy for sure, right? So basically, we're at lunch. This motherfucker crutches up next to me because I'm with my girl and starts talking to my girl like I'm not there. I'm like, what's up, girl? And he was a brother. And it was all good.
With the player there.
Oh damn!
And I said, man, you need to. And I said, man, don't do it. The fourth time I warned him, I spun his ass around and I said, I know and that fool went. Bink, and then like his crutches went, and he fucking fell down and hit his face on the concrete. So if you were only watching what I did, it looked like I just squared off and punched this retard motherfucker right in the face. Yeah. That was not the case. But like for a little while, I had to tell people to calm down because I was like, "Hey, no, he said some inappropriate shit." People were like, "What the fuck?" And I was like, "Dude," because he's laying there like fucking.
He was dangling.
Yeah. No, he fell on the ground and he put his crutches went. And he just
one crutch went one way, one crutch went the other way.
Exactly. One crutch pointed at Tijuana, and one crutch pointed at Sacramento, and that motherfucker went down like a bucket of fucking hammers.
That's funny.
And I fucking was like, dude. Like for a second, because I did it, bow, and then was like,
"Is it down? Lights out." That's funny.
You know how it is, Joey. See, you're like it's loud. The silence is loud. You're like, maybe I should.
And David, you're right. You're right about that,
What you
David.
should have done was
I'm
just
telling
smack
you,
the shit out of
read
him.
the Disability Act. I've read it 10 times over.
I stuck him with the guy. So my
Worst,
point is
you
this:
don't ever want them on your ass.
there's no justice in sticking a motherfucking.
He knows he can call
dude on crutches in his mouth. There's no justice. There's no justice.
There isn't.
But there is. But I will say this: there's a little bit of satisfaction.
Yeah, I know. And I'm not saying you're wrong. You were 10th grade, he's 10th grade, so there's nothing wrong with that.
Totally.
That's different, But let me tell you something. We had a guy in our neighborhood growing up on the streets. He was really dumb with it. He was he was mental, not mentally retarded, but mental in the head. He was just nuts. He had a half arm. He had a stub. This part was gone. So he had little bitty fucking stubs on his, and everybody thought he was a pushover. Now I knew he was strong as a fucking ox, man.
He was like, nah.
I mean, he fought this guy. He fight these fucking people. And when he fucking do it, when that little arm, they didn't see that little fucking arm coming. He knocked motherfuckers out with that little arm, man. And everybody would laugh. He was strong like a whip, boy. Funny as hell, boy. He come with that little nub, be all over, lights out. And he liked to.
I got to mute real quick.
That was funny. It was funny as hell. Anybody pick at anybody smaller than him, he was quick to fight everybody. That little nub, he was I mean, it was just fucking not lights out, man. Funny shit. And he had little nubs on him. The fingers weren't grown. They cut. Oh man, it's funny shit, man. Oh God.
Shit, all right, I'm back. Holy shit, I'm fucking sitting here thinking about motherfucker being like, "What'd you say?" Wow.
I mean, that's how quick he was. That little fucking thing come around so fucking quick. He had you fucking knocked out before you could say another fucking word to him. And he loved to fight, man. He was one of them guys that brawling was his game, man. That was it. He didn't give a motherfucker you didn't get 2 words out of your mouth with him. That little snub, that little number, I'd be like, holy fuck. And we used to laugh because he go buy them, they buy the 40 ounces with the fucking paper bag on it. And he'd be drinking all fucking day, sitting on the corner. He liked it. He liked when trouble came to the block. He loved it. I said, all you gotta do is put that motherfucker out there and sit back and watch. He'll fight all the motherfuckers. He didn't care.
Shit,
he was funny as hell, man. Funny as hell.
Dude, the idea of a motherfucker being like, "What'd you say?" Bow, and then just being like,
They used to have this. They used to have a church in Indiana that they used to come. These guys, I think they were the guys the ones with the white shirts and the black pants. They come around and solicit the churches. What are those elders? What are those
Mormons?
I guess they're more. I guess they had more. So there's this guy called Mike, and Mr. Mike. He would come around on Saturdays,
right?
And there was an ice cream stand on the corner. I lived on Melrose Southport, and the corner was the ice cream stand, and then a parking lot, and then start at the block. He'd come and get all the kids for Sunday school, right? And buy everybody ice cream. And that's how I get it. And most, the parents would say, all right, you go with the bus will pick you up. You go on the bus and you go across to Indiana, which is Hammond, which is only like 25, 30, 40 miles outside Chicago. And the first time I went, now me and my buddy, we were bad kids. I told you I was a bad kid. So my mom goes, yeah, you go and you go, that can do you some good. I said, I ain't fucking going. I'm a Catholic. I don't go to that shit. My mother said, you're going. And I know what Catholics are because I watch all the mob guys go to the Catholic church. They have fucking casino night on the weekend. And it's Sunday, you go to all you have to do is go to the fucking confessional, tell the father what you did. He tell you 4 or 5 fathers, 5 Hail Marys, you're fucking good for the week. And this fucking kid, this Mr. Mike would come and buy ice cream for everybody. My mother would make me go. Well, fucking first week I went there, they're taking kids in the back room, fucking whipping them with paddles. To my buddy, I said, my buddy Bobby was with me. Oh, Bobby, that motherfucker comes over here with the paddle. You stick him in the fucking head, I'll fucking stick it. We run. He goes, we're in Indiana. I don't give a fuck. They come one day. I fucking kicked, fought, went back. They told my mother, well, we can't have him at the church. He's too disruptive. I bit that motherfucker. You ain't fucking touching me with that fucking paddle, motherfucker. Fuck that shit. That last battle, my first and only fucking couple weeks of Mormon fucking churches. Fuck that. I'll stay Catholic. God, I had a good friend commit murder and fucking get involved.
I had a good friend that was Mormon in high school, Joey C. I had a good friend. He was like 2 years above me, so I was like a freshman. He was like a junior, right?
Yeah.
Good friend, next door neighbor. He was what they called an elder because he had like some fucking
right,
pull,
elders,
whatever,
right?
They
called elders, right?
So this motherfucker had the key to the Mormon church next to the high school, right? We used to take girls into the Mormon church and do ungodly things. I banged a chick in the Mormon church.
Yeah,
they had a jacuzzi that was actually a baptism Mormon thing.
Good time,
and I banged the chick in the Mormon jacuzzi baptism jacuzzi, all I have to say is this about the Mormon people.
You know, all girl Catholic schools, high school girls,
they're weird.
They are the worst of females. The ones that are all girls Catholic high schools. Everybody thinks they're goody two shoes.
Or the best of the best. You know what I mean, Joey?
They are the wildest, craziest bitches you ever want to be around, man. Nasty bitches, boy. They're never hoes, true hoes.
I'm just a fan.
You know,
I'm a fan of all version of hoes. And respectfully though. Respectfully, you know what I mean? Like
I'm a big fan.
I advocate hoism.
Yeah,
as far as just I respect it.
I'm not a big fan of the Catholic Church. I never really was a big fan. But I tell you what, them fucking priests. When I was an altar boy, I tried that out too. They made me become an altar boy. That was lasted really a long time. I didn't do too well at that either. But the priest, that motherfuckers get drunk before his fucking service. They be drinking that fucking sacrament wine, man. Fucking crazy.
I have my background has zero religion. Like my grandparents, who I kind of was raised by, they just
myself.
And I grew up in a black neighborhood,
bullshit.
so the closest church was very, very like fucking the Blues Brothers church.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Like,
bullshit,
no, but I'm saying like it was very much like that. So like I got
Pentecostal, holy rollers, man.
No, Pentecostal is white people. Yeah, just Christian.
No, Pentecostal is Puerto Ricans.
Well, but Pentecostal is for sure. You're right, but I'm saying. Just Christian, regular black people church is just music and fucking like Jesus, right? I don't give a fuck about Jesus.
I went to an all-black church for about 6 months. I tried it out too.
I went to a church.
I was trying to be.
I went to a church in San Diego called Skyline Church.
Skyline.
If people Google that, they'll actually have a very adverse reaction to the gang activity in that area. But that's how it was when I was a kid. Salud, my boy, Joey C.
Yeah.
I haven't seen you for a minute. I feel like it's been a second. I'm having a great time. We're fucking doing our thing. We're vibing. We're vibing. Lou to God.
We're vibing good, buddy. I love
we got to talk about pop culture. Me too.
Man, we need to. Granted, we have the time zone difference, but we'll make something work.
We do now. We actually almost didn't, but then I would have had no ability to do this. So we're gonna have the time zone difference.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm game. Any
show
day
you guys
want.
something. We're in a good mood, 13.
I chose the non-corporate. I chose this route as opposed to the corporate safety route. So
yeah, corporate could be horse shit sometimes.
Who the fuck? Hold on. Hold on.
Yeah.
Regular black people as opposed to what, DG? I don't even know what you mean, Frank and fuck. Like, what did I say? I mean, okay, fine. There's two kinds of black people. There's one kind that I like and one kind that I don't like. There. I mean, what the fuck you want me to say?
I'm gonna show you
ones
something,
that are,
everybody.
The ones that are a little bit.
I'm gonna show you guys something.
Too white.
Something I'm proud
I don't like.
Want to see something cool?
Like that Candace Owens bitch, for example. I don't like that bitch. There, I said it. Go ahead, Joey.
No,
Show me what you got.
Come on, man.
Calm down, Mr. C. Let us do our thing.
I would never do that to you.
Tell her we're doing our thing, Joey C. And we're about to fucking crush this whole thing. Tell her.
Hang on. Hang on. I gotta show everybody this. This is something I'm proud of.
I didn't say a hard end.
Right, hang on.
Roachy.
You really? We need? Is that what you want?
And actually, I actually can.
Whatever you want.
Not a hard end, but I can roll the
All right,
R.
you see this? You see this? Are you watching this?
Not yet. There we go.
Where's that? You see this?
West Melrose Avenue,
Now
Chicago.
this is one of the richest neighborhoods in Chicago. Right?
Go right down
This
the
is
block.
one of the
and it's not.
richest neighborhoods in Chicago. It's the house I grew up in, which was all remodeled when my grandmother sold it. It's my childhood house, right there, Chicago.
Oh shit! You know what?
They remodeled it, made it a one single family home. It used to be a second floor apartment. My great aunt lived. My grandmother lived there. We lived there the first floor, and her brother lived in the basement. And then she sold it for. She held out the last one to sell on the block. They renovated it, but all the yuppies moved in and moved out, all the poor. And my grandfather bought the building for $15,000. My grandmother sold it for $889,000. She was the last one to hold out. She wouldn't sell them. They tried to muscle her, strong arm her, everything. She fucking hung up to them. Fuck you. Come over here and I'll shoot your ass. Finally, one day she told my uncle, I'm ready to sell. Call the fucking the hounds up. I'm talking within days. She got a check for $883,000. What a profit. My grandfather was dead already 30-something years. Boy, he'd be proud of that turnover, wouldn't he? And that's where I grew up at. It's my block right there. Now the houses were all different. They remodeled it. They made them all into single-family dwelling homes, but these were just all two-story up. But that
You
was
ready?
my block.
You ready, Joey C? You ready? Here we go.
Yeah. That's where I grew up at, man. That's it.
All right, so here we go. That's where I grew up at.
Right there?
Yep. That's my
cool.
that's my childhood home in Skyline in San Diego, which is very, very good.
I'm sorry, David, that house is not worth $650,000.
Thank you, Lou the God. Thank you. You know why?
That's the problem with fucking California.
Hold on a
And their
second.
That's the price right now for your childhood home?
Yeah. No, not the price now. So here's the thing. 2 years ago. So my childhood home, my grandparents died 20 years ago, Joey. So you know my story, right?
Yeah, mine been 40 years.
20 years ago, my grandparents died. I didn't know, but my grandpa set up a trust, and that trust allowed for us to live there and blah, blah, blah. But my grandpa had a son that was very afraid of Corleone. So my grandpa's son was the one that lived there. And at some point, and by some point, I mean that at one point in time, a long time ago, and Joey C will appreciate this. So I'm actually only talking to Joey C only as far as the conversation.
Right.
At one point in time, Joey C, at that house when I was a kid, I got raided by SWAT. And raided by SWAT, I mean raided by SWAT, Joey C. Flashbang grenades.
Wow. Oh, that's about. I think you told me a little bit about that.
You know, yeah. So after that happened, we had a falling out, my uncle and I, because I was living
the whole
there.
9 yards.
The whole 9 yards. Flashbang grenades. That's it. I mean, there's no more to say than that.
Wow.
Flashbang. So you're sitting there, and all of a sudden you hear a fucking can go to clunk clunk, bah! And you can't see shit, and you can't hear shit, and then you're held at gunpoint. That's flashbang grenade. Anyway, so my point is that that house, when I was a kid, I was like 23 at the most, basically was ripped out from under me, like, you know, blah blah blah, whatever, all good. 3 years ago, I got a call from my sister. Long story, and basically there was a lawyer looking for us because we were in part of some trust, whatever, right? So long story short, that price you saw on that house, I sold that house for that price, and that house is hood as fuck. That house, it's just if you Google it or you fucking look it up, it's just straight up San Diego blood hood, right? Like that's all there was. So my grandpa set up a trust, basically lined it up where everybody has to stand behind the oldest one at the time, which was me. After my uncle died, because he died, you know, a year before that. And so basically I got this info that like I had a trust and there was a house, and I have my little brother, I have a little sister, and then I had a cousin. So there was 4 of us. But basically I sold the house and we took that $650K and we whacked it up amongst the 4 of us. Now the crazy shit is my grandfather, the only reason why I started even telling the story is because you're talking about your grandma and her fucking amazing ability to see forward, because that's what that generation did for us, for me. You know what I mean? Like for real. So they also saw gentrification. My grandpa bought that house for $15,000.
Really?
$15,000. It was an area in San Diego called Skyline, which at the time was lower middle class. But when 1981 hit, you know what happened? What else hit, Joey C? You know what hit?
Right.
Crack.
I just banned Red Bar. Everybody tell me I made the biggest mistake. I just banned his ass for running his mouth.
Fuck Red Bar.
Crack. Are you afraid of Red Bar too?
No, crack hit. So when crack hit, the neighborhood became a fucking war zone, and it was crazy for like 10 years. My grandparents died in like 92, 93. So I didn't know it, but unbeknownst to me, he left the house to us in a trust. We fucking were able to, I was able to sell the house,
right?
Blah blah blah, good shit. So I only went into that story because I was actually like, wow, like what you said was very very similar to my story.
Right.
Your grandma seeing it, selling it,
Yes.
and it's insane. But that house for that price,
amazing,
like unheard of in San Diego.
Well,
That's how you know San Diego real estate's crazy.
California is like the highest state anyhow, one of the highest real estate anyhow.
Fucking ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
But I mean,
ridiculous.
my grandmother, they
I'll
came
tell you
out
guys
trying
a
to
story.
strong on all the old ladies in the neighborhood, and then she just like wouldn't let him sell. She, fuck you, and she held out till she got her price.
I sold the house myself. Like I literally said, I'm not going to have an agent. It's very fucking easy to do. It took me a minute, but I figured it out. And at one point, I had 4 buyers on the driveway. Right, this is actually a funny ass story. I have 4 buyers in the driveway, and a fucking white kid skates by on a white kid skates by on a skateboard, and I was like, "Did you guys see that?" And they were like, "What?" I said, "That's a white kid on a skateboard. That's a whole different fucking demographic for this neighborhood." I was like, "The price just went up, boys."
Well, see,
and I actually fucking said,
first passion for becoming a salesman when you did the sale of the house.
Price, I said that shit, Lou the God. I said it to him. I said the price. I went like this. Did you guys see that? That was a white kid on a skateboard. And they were
was that
like,
your passion how your passion came into sales because of the house thing?
No, that's a fair question. My passion was always in sales. Doing that was it was passionate because it was honoring my grandfather, Joey C. Who
I thought that's how you decided. Wow, I did that. I did a good job. Now you made it, just took off with it.
Nah, I'll be very honest. Meth in '92 was where I realized that I was really good at sales. Like I was like, damn, like, I'd be selling meth to everybody.
I was a successful.
So you were one of those type of dealers.
Oh yeah. Oh, Lou the God, I'm in San Diego. I'll be very frank. I don't have any fucking compunctions about talking about my past, and I don't give a fuck about being ghetto because that's what I am, and I don't give a fuck about Milton's.
Never forget where you come from. Never forget where you come from. Casey's watching Different Strokes and laugh. I love Casey. I love him.
I realized that in '92 that I was amazing at selling meth.
Are you ready for this question? You want to answer this? You want to take this answer or should I?
What's that, Joey C?
You want to answer this or should I?
I'll answer it.
This is a story now.
It's a good story. I'm about to fucking salute my people. Salute.
I'll put it to you this way. We were at it at each other's throats in the Shuli chat every fucking day.
Horribly.
Yes, we were.
I was one of those people that absolutely fed into the rage chats for a little while. I was, I was having fun. Joey C brought it. I was having fun making jokes. We started off with jokes. Then Joey C would respond, and I would be a little bit more of a dick. And then at some point, I found myself being a hateful piece of shit, like saying stuff that wasn't cool, like out of pocket, right? And I realized that about myself. So on July 1st, I just say that because that's my birthday. I got home one night after having drinks, and Joey C went online, and I saw him live, and I actually hit him up, and I said, "Send me the link," and he sent me the link because he's a fucking man, and he and I talked, and I was like, "Dude, I've said fucked up shit about you in chat and like da, but I think you're a good cat. I've heard your story." At that time, they were starting to get into the really fucking shit about his family, which I don't have any patience for at all. And I was like, man, literally, I realized that I was one of those fucking people that was doing the same shit that all those people were doing, and I didn't feel good about myself. So when I hit him up, I just said, man, and then when we were done that first day, halfway through, I realized, I'm sorry?
You became a regular guest for a while after that.
Well, after the first day, we became regular guests, but I realized that I really, really liked Joey C. I saw in him a lot of stuff I see in myself. I see a lot of as far as if we're going to be online, fucking, I said it, a million years
and
of
came
content.
the private conversation where we both cried on the phone.
Yeah, we did. We fucking did, because I told Joey about my family and Joey told me about his family.
We hit each other in the right place that day, man. I'll never
Yep.
forget it.
And after that,
I'll never forget that moment ever, man.
Me neither. And after that, I was like, I ride with Joey C.
We became brothers right there for that day.
Yeah,
That was it.
we did. And so since then, we've been on shows together for a long time. We actually have a bunch of hours behind us. It's amazing. And at some point, and this is my admission, and also not my fault. Well, I'll say it out loud. Maybe it's my fault. At some point, I wanted to upgrade what we were doing. I wanted to not upgrade, but also I want to elevate. And so I thought that working with John would actually help.
Yeah.
I thought that. I thought that I had this great
You were
plan
wrong. You were
for
wrong.
making John. No, I was. I mean, ultimately I was, but I'll just say it real quick. I thought that working with John, we could elevate John to the point where all of a sudden I thought, okay, you know what? I'll be very honest. There's money on the table now, and I didn't give a fuck about money when me and Joey C talked. I don't give a fuck about money to this moment, but I was like, there's money on the table. John should be making it, and me and Joey C should be fucking sharing in it at this point because he should be the guy that's basically calling the shots, in my opinion.
Right.
If he went format and went Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and fed content, and then if he wanted to go on the Dabbleverse and fucking do memberships and all that shit, John would fucking kill it. But he refuses, and I refuse. So that was my kind of a fuck up. And what I mean by fuck up is I just jumped into it. And my boy Joey C never questioned, just we did our thing, but I devoted a lot of attention to that. And so I realized that in hindsight, I had something in my head. And, you know, still I stand by it to some degree, but I also realized that my people are here. Joey C is my people, who I deal with and who I understand and who understands me as Joey C.
The secret, I'm going to tell them the secret now.
Tell
the
them,
secret
Joey
is
C.
we've never let anything or anybody say anything to make us come between us.
Right.
We made that pact. We
actually have a code word.
I said this or he said, we never fed into that. We knew what we really were to each other. So there was nobody that could try to trick us. Nobody could try to pull a little eyes. We were solid. That was the key. And let me tell you something. I couldn't ask for a better brother in the world because he is a big part of reinventing me to the guy he knew what I had in me. And I got mad respect for this guy, man. And I can't wait to finally go up and give him a big hug and go, well, let's go have some fun, man. You know, so
it might be soon. And it might be somewhere that's warm, where marijuana is legal. It might be there.
Rochi, we've been boys for a while, man. We're true to each other. We're not like the other person. So here, let me show you this. I grew up with these people. They're called the DeAugustinos family. Okay. Now I went to school with the kids that owned it. Their grandfather started this place. Okay. Let me show you this. Where's see? Okay, I gotta go here. This was the place. I'll show you. Let me find out. What the fuck am I doing? Hit the wrong button. Hang on. This is called the Augustino's Pizzeria at Southport and Addison. And of course, Addison Street is where the Wrigley Field is. But this is where I just got the best pizza in the neighborhood. That's Southport there. That's Addison going to Wrigley Field, which is 2 lights up as Wrigley Field. That's the Augustino's, still owned by the family for hundreds of years. Grandfather started in this same building. It used to be a little shack right here. And drivers would park and pull up and deliver. And then they made the restaurant in the front, and they wound up owning the building now. Still family owned. And the kids that I went to school with, the grammar school, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, or 5th grade, 6th, 7th, and 8th, they are now the owners because their parents left it to them. And they kept it. They didn't sell it. And then it's going to go to their kids. Great pizza. That's a fucking great pizza. That's my neighborhood. We're all the way there. Now it's all Yuppieville. It's all rich people live there. It's all yuppie bars. And
you know what that's called? Gentrification, Joey C. Gentrification.
That was one of my favorite spots. I used to eat a lot.
My bad.
There, man.
That's why I sold the house what I sold it for. Gentrification.
Yep, I worked there.
I'm gonna fire up a light. I'll be right back. I'm getting dim. I'll be right.
All right, buddy. We're here. Meet somebody. So Quinn, let's see. Let's meet somebody's super. Not super chance. But let's read. We got Rochi Knee, White Whale Waffle. Okay. Doom Anne Marie at Doom. Okay. Joey, how is the black man under my feet? There's no black man in this house. He's not black. He is Puerto Rican and Dominican. I think I said that earlier, Rochi. But that's why you're a dickhead, Rochi, and that's why we don't trust you here at the show. That's why we keep a good eye on you. Okay, let's see. You guys suck wiener? Well, thank you. You know what you do? You know what you do? You know what you do? If I suck a wiener, then
you suck the cock.
You suck a cock, and you're now in jail. Goodbye. See you later. My apologies, Joey. No problem, Rochi. El Guapo. Joey, you ever get back with John? Joey, no, I'm done. You don't try to make a fool out of me. You know, I stood up to him Friday. Told him, I'm talking now. I told him, I'm never going to apologize again. He knew I was a true friend. That's why he kept sending me a link. Even today, he knows. He knows he fucked up. Just to goof to get a laugh. I don't believe in that shit. You don't goof on your homeboys. You don't make fucking jokes out of someone that's trying to help you. You know, I'm sorry. I'm done with him. I changed my phone number for God's sakes. I had my number for a long time. I don't, you know, that's it. I don't wish him no bad. I hope he finally wakes up one day. That's all I can say. But he's never gonna, and he's gonna keep getting laughed at. So that's what he likes. I come to the conclusion that Stuttering John likes to be laughed at. He enjoys that. That's what his thrill is. Because he won't listen to nobody. So he likes it. He likes being made fun of, and that's what he enjoys. And that's just the bottom line. That's how I feel. My conclusion.
I wish that was the case.
I think he likes it. He likes being joked on. He likes people making fun of him. You know, that's what I've concluded. That's my take on it. You guys suck wieners. I thought I got rid of this.
I
am
am
get back
tired.
See you later.
I will see you guys tomorrow.
Are you leaving, Lou?
Yes, sir.
We got
tired.
a gobble. It says what is it? Gobble.
See you tomorrow, Lou.
Soup.
I'm off tomorrow, Lou. So if I get up in time, I'll jump in with you guys.
You should.
Not a problem.
Man. You should, man. These guys are the best.
Sounds good.
We're trying to find him a piss goblin. We got to find him one. Tomorrow's Friday. We got to get a piss goblin by tomorrow.
No, I would need a piss goblin by Sunday.
Yeah, but we got that's right. But you don't do nothing Saturday. So we got. You ready?
Enjoy, gentlemen.
Oh, so that's for me.
Salud, Lou.
Salud.
Lou, we love you, baby. Take care.
Have a good night.
You too, buddy. Great guy. Lou is a lot like DG and I. He's got no filter. Lou is a great guy. He speaks the truth. I love him. And Kai is one of the nicest people. Very intelligent man. I just love these guys, man. And you know, I get Melton asked today, why are they over by him? Well, why not? I'm friendly, and they're helping us grow because they get a piece. You know, I'm not one of them guys that I hear you can have pennies and I take dollars. I don't do that shit. Everybody profits is over here. If we get to that point, and I make the less, I take nothing. Is you ready? So let's see. What does that say? Doom. Literally the second chat you sent, I knew. Haha. Okay, I don't know what they're talking about. I'm way behind her. Anyway, Joe, you haven't had blocked the fake Gina yet. I don't think they said anything to me.
That's the real Gina Bobina.
Yeah, I don't know. All I know is I just don't put
I know
up
her
with bullshit.
chats.
I don't mind the craziness. I don't mind good ball busting. I love, but I can't take these fucking idiot, stupid shit. You know, I don't have to. My show, I don't have to. That's simple. Gigi told me that. This is how you deal with that. Goodbye. Hello, Jive Turkey.
Pay no mind. Now you're off. Now I don't even see you at all.
Pay no mind. It's the greatest list in the world. Kind of like you got two lists. The two greatest lists in the world are the pay no mind list and what's the other one? The honey-do list.
I was gonna say the sweet ass list, but it's actually similar because if I put a girl on the sweet ass list, then I'm gonna fucking subscribe to the honey-do list too. Like for real.
Did you check out how he's pimped out in his fucking outfit there? I mean, he's just fucking.
He really is though.
Did you get a look at the store where since he's upgraded it?
No, actually.
Oh my God, he took over the whole fucking thing.
See, look, it's really her. I fucking knew it.
Okay, how much time? I got 5 minutes.
I get her.
Right. That's what I do. I got to make the store right.
You guys could stay on and you and him. I gotta go run to get my dinner, and go to the Wawa's and pick up a case of water. So I'm out of water in the house.
I think I can run it.
I think you can run it. You guys are both you both have keys to my house. That's how much I love them. They can turn it on, turn it off, come in, start what they want. They don't need Joey C here. Lou's got one too. So I enjoyed this, man. I'm glad you came on, man. You surprised me. It was a great surprise. I love you for it. I'm glad that you're ready now to come back and never put pressure on you. I knew you had things to do. I knew you had things to take care of.
I got sick and I had to make a real important choice.
Hey.
And I chose the streets.
It's all good. I held the fort down. I did a lot of content. I made a lot of videos.
You held the fort down enough where I had to come in and go, I'm your concierge. I have to fucking take some of that weight off.
We made a lot of videos that we got a lot of good turn. We have the warmthness of the Shuli chat. The nice things they're saying about us and me, and it's wonderful, man. It's wonderful.
Mainly you. They don't like me, but it's cool. I don't mind.
No, I don't say that. Nobody said anything bad about that I've seen, and they just don't. I think they need to.
I jumped out on purpose. I went off on. I jumped out of the way on purpose because there was no way to fucking live down the drunkenness of that show until it went away. It's like having a girl you want to date see you at your drunkest, and you just go, "I'm gonna wait till I ask her out."
Till I die. The funniest show I've been on since I've been on here was the Drunken Night with you and John.
It was, dude. That's the worst part. Is it was so funny.
That was priceless.
It was so fucking funny.
That show was priceless. To be a part of something that's gonna go down in history. That's gonna be my name and your name's on that fucking show for history. You can't edit this out. Make it work.
And I'm the drunk one, and you're the fucking voice of reason. I'm cool with that.
And I'm like, DG, is that
I'm
what
okay
I
with
used to
that.
do when I was fucking drunk? Did I look like that? You go, yeah. It was so funny because doing it on this side of the fence, and I'm like, wow, did I act like that?
The only thing that I had is saving grace is that more than once, and producer Joe edits what he edits, but more than once, I was like, "Don't be mean to Joey C, John." Like I just said it, like it was real like buzz, but background. But I was like, "Don't be mean to Joey C, John," like because he was kind of being a dick for a second. Like,
retarded there today.
Yeah. Like I'm not trying to have this motherfucker clown my boy. I was like, "Bring him on." And then the third time, and then you texted me like, "What the fuck?" And I was like, "Bring him on, John." You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? Like,
yeah, I was pissed because I forgot what led me to want to get on there. He was letting someone bounce on me, he was bouncing, and I said, "Get me on, DG. I don't give a fuck what." And I had 3 people send me the link that night, and I'm like, I can't backdoor DG like that. I gotta wait for him to send it. I was gonna jump in. I go, no, I can't do that to him. Right. The 2 other people sent it before you got it to me, and they heard it, they were watching. They go, listen, I literally tell them I did this, and they gave it to me.
I said it a few times, and I was like, "All right, John, I'm gonna send Joey C the link."
Then he sent me one too.
He goes, "I just did it." He's on, and then he was like, "He's on." And I was like, "Cool."
How's the girl?
But man, that was the only part that I had regrets over. I mean, I was drunk. I was drunk. I was stupid. I was wasted drunk. I fucking literally caught up with him on purpose. Smoked a few bowls because I'm in California and it's fucking legal here.
That's it. All right, boys. We'll talk later. I'll talk sometime. Make time. You're off tomorrow, so I'll give you a call tomorrow. Hey, Big Shot. Fucking pop up that fucking that merch store, man. Get that shit in the chat room. Start selling your shit. Show people what you made. Hell, man, work for a living. Love you guys.
Got you. Oh, just us two. What's up, guys? Where DG? Oh, DG's coming back now.
Hey, wait, are we staying? My bad. If we're staying, I'm down. I actually kind of.
He said, man, you can stay on.
We'll stay. Like, we'll do our thing. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Nah, we don't play. We're not playing no games tonight. We do the games on Sundays.
I have a couple of games to produce and show you guys. I just haven't produced them. So, like right now, if I wanted to do the one game I talked about, I couldn't do it. I have the idea, but it's not crazy production. It's just a fucking couple of slides back and forth. Yeah. But I don't have it ready right now. So.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna send Gonzo the link. Gonzo shitcocks. So let me tell you real quick. Are you cool if I call you Sparta Alomar? Is that cool? Because that's who I know you as. I get you, Mr. Big Shot, but that's my nickname for you. So I'm gonna call you that, not in a disrespectful way.
Gotcha.
So this guy right here, hold on. This cat right here, Gonzo, is like a well-known online dude. Like has some credibility and like is a name. So I'm not that I wouldn't anyway, but I'm saying I'm gonna shoot this cat the link and see if he's in. So yeah, this guy's got some street cred is what I'm trying to say to you. My boy. Hold on. Stupid internets.
It's here.
Okay, 1 second, Gonzo.
Drop Turkey. Tomorrow's me and the Alpha Female show, and then Sunday me and Alpha Female's gonna do a game show, trivia question game show. We just don't got the time yet for Sunday. We'll let y'all guys know.
All right, done deal. DG, do you think John is secretly bisexual? No, I do not think that. Is it bad to call you Spider now? Let me know. No, you can call him Spider still. He's Mr. Big Shot, but you can call him Spider. That's called homage to his name. Oh yeah, well come on, and we can talk about trucking, dick face, and diesel fuel prices. Like the fuck. It's totally a show, White Waffle. The fuck? Loves that. Loves the conversation. I would not advocate that as a fact, but it might be the truth. What do I know? That's a opinion that you're welcome to have, my friend. Ah, shit. We got Jimmy Conway in the fucking mix there. That's different. What the fuck? All right, Doom. You've gone too far with hair jokes. It's ridiculous. Shame on you.
Hold on a second.
In fact, if we're talking about hair jokes, let's go right here.
Skywalker. Yes, we're going to promote the store, David Skywalker.
Cupcake's bald.
Yes. Please go.
DG, hold on. This is a good question. Drive Turkey said, DG, has Don texted you recently? Today. Backpack. Oh, you know what? I don't use pomade, but if I did, I'd want a case. I use Garnier Fructis, but still. Pomade's a thing. My grandpa used pomade. You're a fucking gentleman and a scholar. DG, does John stutter in text as well? Dude. Don't be saying funny shit when you're messaging motherfuckers as far as stuff goes, dickhead. Oh my God. All right. Spider Alomar, Mr. Big Shot, please welcome to the fucking show, Gonzo Shitcock, a star as far as the Stern universe goes, 100%. A bona fide scholar. He's a made man, this guy.
Hey, what's up, D? What's up, DG? What's up, Mr. Big Shot?
How you doing there?
Much.
Good. Can you guys hear me okay? Sorry, I'm outside right now. So
yeah, you sound great. We can hear a background noise, but it's okay.
Oh, sorry about that.
You're in the hood.
Hold
It's
on,
okay.
let me,
You're Latino.
I know. Hold on, let me see if I can turn. Ah, shit.
He's a Latino Republican, Mr. Big
That's
Shot.
right.
It's fucking insanity. Right. It's cool though.
So what's up, DG? What's been going on, man? With this Stuttering John story arc has been insane. So
with me,
John, yeah. So John's mad at you, like his only ally. Why is he mad at you? Can you explain that?
Yeah, no. So basically, like we were doing a Sam Kinison show, and I produced all the bits for the show.
Yeah.
And
oh yeah, I remember that.
Like you know, it's like it was my shit. So when I logged on a haphazard way because I wasn't actually an employee, so I was logging on when I fucking could, and I wasn't logging on in a job capacity. I didn't know that Sam Kinnison's brother was on the fucking show, and when I did, I was like, wow, this is his brother, like that's a big deal, man. Like fucking Kinnison's brother was there when he died. It was a whole thing, so it kind of shifted a bit. We listened to him, and then I fucking put some shit up for John to show. Well, I bounced out, took my little bro to work, and that fool came across some shit that he thought was like trolling shit, and it wasn't. It was me just having a couple things.
Yeah, I saw it, but I saw that. But then you guys made up, and then
we did it. We actually did it. So the makeup.
But didn't you guys make
part,
up on the drunk stream?
Well, the makeup part is actually why there's a small bit of like why I haven't actually been on for a while. Like just because so that night I was completely done with John, and I still am as far as the show goes. Like I'm not, we crossed the line that I could not fucking come back from. Like,
but just to clarify, DG, was that before the drunk stream when
no.
you guys?
No. I'm trying to be clear with you, 100%. I'm with you. So basically, we weren't.
No, I just want to understand the timeline. Sorry.
Yeah, totally. So that night, he called me, and he was like, "Hey," and he actually called me on his stream, and he was like, "Hey, jump on." Like I'm doing a drunk stream, I'm having some fun, blah blah blah. So I said, fuck it. So I didn't go on like on someone trying to cure, the Sam shit. I just went on like, hey, he fucking called me and said, hey, come on, I'm drinking. So I fucking literally went and took 2 shots, and I jumped on, right? We started talking. He wanted to fucking get me through my purgatory of his judgments, like whatever. And to some degree, I was on the same page. My actually thing, Gonzo, and you actually might appreciate this, is that as a person who was a Stern fan, I actually did not want to seem like I was trying to not give a fuck about Sam Kinison dying or his brother's perspective of it, because his brother was there. So I literally fucking was like, yeah, man, that was not cool. Like the shit that was thrown in wasn't cool, but he threw that shit in out of order. Like I produced the videos, John just ran them, and they were out of order. So he threw it out of order. It was a whole kind of disgruntled mess. But basically, as soon as that motherfucker slid me off the screen, like he did, like I was done. Like I did a lot of shit. I stood my ground. I was a soldier, whatever you want to call it. But as soon as I got that disrespectful treatment, I was fucking done. Like, and so you can actually see at the beginning of that show, I literally go on and I go, hey man, I'm glad to be here. A couple drinks, it's all good. But I'm like, I'm done. Like that show can't go on anymore because of what happened. They're like, what do you mean? And I was like,
my favorite part. My favorite part, DG, was when John was like, DG, we're going to be friends forever. And then the next day he's like, I'm done with DG.
It's crazy, Gonzo, because I have I'm a fan, man. So I still will fucking, have that dynamic. But like, there's a couple things when he was like, he doesn't want me to say his last name. That's when I was like,
yeah, he gets weird like that.
No, he does. And I've said my last name multiple times. And then I was like, the last thing he wants is me and my people to show up where he drinks on a daily basis you're on my shit list shit, California wise. Like seriously. Like that's ass whip shit. You know what I mean? Like it just is.
Yeah.
And get it live streamed. So my point is that all that being said, I had no problem, no nothing. I was like, hey man, I'm not gonna. I told him I'm not gonna accept that disrespect. Like that's where you cross the line, and that's where I was out. And then once I was out, all my DG character is the co-signing of John, because Gonzo, I had a fucking end game. My end game was to get John ingratiated enough to me to listen to my fucking advice and stop all the shit for the Dabbleverse, except for behind a paywall. Number one, and you can see that there was a moment where he fucking almost understood, because there was a moment where he fucking came out and said, because of collective soul, whatever the fuck bullshit he was. But that was bullshit. That was because I said, we don't talk about those motherfuckers Monday through Friday unless we format a day for it. And that's where Tuli Tuesday was born. Okay, fine. Only Tuesday then. We only talk about the Dabbleverse Tuesday the rest of the goddamn week. I was like, dude, I would be entertained asking you questions about the Stern Show and having you answer them. Like that's entertaining.
Yeah, but I don't think a lot of people really want to hear John specifically talk about that. Like my advice for John would be to get sober for like a week at least.
Well, so
here's dry out.
Gonzo, here's the thing. You're not wrong, but I was using that, and not in a bad way, like not dickhead way, but I was going to use that as an avenue to actually say, hey man, we're friends now. Let's get you 2 things. And I told him this, Gonzo, and he fucking understood this, and he actually said okay to this. Number 1, we're going to start reviewing old Stuttering John shows. And we're going to start being critical of them. We're not going to be a dickhead to you, but we're going to start saying shit like you shouldn't be bad-mouthing Stern. Shouldn't be bad-mouthing Artie. Shouldn't be bad-mouthing motherfuckers that you shouldn't be bad-mouthing. And he was like, you're right. And I was like, and once you do that, and once you actually are critical of yourself and in a real way, these motherfuckers have nothing. They have nothing to fucking say about it.
You guys talked about this at the pub?
At the fucking pub, Gonzo. For real.
Well,
that
might have been the problem.
No. Actually, it wasn't the problem. It was why we went as long as we went, because that shit actually made sense to that motherfucker at that time.
Don't you think that John needs to, because I don't know, because when I see John, it reminds me of like when I was in college and I was like, I don't know if you've ever been on a bender, like a 4-day bender,
well,
and your brain doesn't work.
I definitely have.
Your like it's not good. It's like you don't think straight. You're like out of it. You're in a fog, and I could totally see that in John. It's like he's like a college kid on a bender.
The bender,
he's a 60.
The bender concept might be the opposite, meaning that he's not on the bender. That's just how he lives.
His life is a bender, yeah.
Yeah.
So he needs. Well, I'm just comparing like someone.
Yeah, and I literally said to him, dude, like I'm like I will match energy with you. If you want to drink in a bar, I'll drink in a bar with you. But if you want to fucking get sober, I'll get sober with you. Well, I'll actually stop drinking. I drink enough where it would actually be a fucking show.
I don't think he needs to get sober. I think he needs to spend like a week off alcohol.
He actually
he drinks every fucking day.
Well,
like,
here's the thing.
tons and tons of
Gonzo.
beer.
He actually does. I don't mean sober forever, but I mean sober in that you can't be the motherfucker that drinks every single fucking day and then has any kind of like just
dry out for a week and then do a podcast and see the difference. And then,
dude, and I literally there was a moment where I thought that I was getting close, and then that day that happened, I was like, I've made no headway at all. Like I've done nothing but waste my time for free, which is totally fine. I was never about money. But ultimately, I was like, if John did what I wanted him to do and understood and carried out my concepts, then I believe that he would have fucking already been taking the lion's share of the dough in this Dabbleverse. That's what I believe. I believe he could have absolutely fucking superseded all these guys that are fucking crushing him, and he could have fucking.
I'm disappointed in John for turning on you because you were like his biggest supporter, you know. And there was one misunderstanding, which I could understand John's perspective because people troll him so much that he interprets like, you know, everything as trolling.
You know what, Gonzo, here's the thing, man. I'm 47, right? Like I date girls my age now. It's hard to do because they're kind of, you know, they're old. And one of the things that you run into at this age of dating is that they have trauma behind them that some fucking dude did to them. You know, okay, fair enough. Like I'm empathetic. You know, I'll hold a hand. I'll rub a butt cheek. But I'm like, I didn't do that shit. I didn't carry out that crime, so I cannot be fucking held responsible for nobody else's crime. And John is absolutely beat to shit by.
He's a battered woman, and
he's Tina Turner. Than that one scene where he fucking jumped out of the limo and ran across the street. It was like, just give me a room for $100 and I'll pay you back. Like that's who he is. And I actually, no bullshit. I actually fucking felt bad enough to try to be like, dude, I'll stand with you besides that, but let's get out of this shit. Let's stop doing it.
If John's listening or if somebody sends him this clip, I just want him to know it's a terrible look that he turned on you, DG, because you were literally the only person, from what I could tell, that wasn't actually trolling him.
I wasn't,
trying
man.
to like
I wasn't.
support him.
When I went
he's
on
so sensitive, his fragile ego got in the way, and he just, you know, turned on you.
And then he let my boy Joey C, which I'm fine with, but he let Joey C go and do it, and then it wasn't because he was, you know, low on friends at that moment. It's very selective outrage. It's very fucking, and to be frank about it, man, I'm fine with all of it except for the perspective that I'm just some fucking dumb shit that came in. I was willing to play the role, no question, you know, whatever.
Just knowing John as well as I mean, I don't know him personally, really, but just observing him,
I do. Now, like for real, I'm not being a dick. Like I do now.
It just seems like he'll never ever get it, no matter what, no matter how much counseling or therapy. There's no unless he sobers up.
Maybe a pro. Maybe
it's not everyone else. It's not everyone else in the world.
It's like maybe a pro. I legit when I literally said, dude, like pay attention. Like what's the end game of that joke? There's no end game. Like on the show, I said, let me show you what I was gonna do, and he fucking booted me off. I was like, I'm done. Because I was like, I've made no headway. I've caused no change in him at all. And like, I'm not a fucking girl trying to date a guy and change him. But I was like, man, if he would fucking for 1 second do what I thought he was doing, which is listen to me, because that's what I was doing. That's why I was yes man. That's why I was like, fuck yeah, John. And
you jumped on the SJ grenade a lot of the time too.
Multiple times. I did, Gonzo. I literally said to John, I said, I'll take some of these punches from these fucking pussies. Like, I'll take a punch from Carl from WATP with his pussy ass. Like, I'll take that punch. Seriously.
Nah, Carl's a good guy.
But no, he is. But I'm saying if he punches you, he's a pussy. So, like, I literally said, man, I understand this role. I'm with it. But then when I got the slide off, I was like, nope. Like, that's just where personally I was like, nope. Like, I can't fucking, you know, like it's gone too far. All of a sudden,
I mean, it's inevitable. Every single person in John's life,
and that's the
from what I've observed. And John, I mean, I know he's going to get mad if he hears this, but it's true. Every single person in his life, or even in his virtual life, like his streaming life, they all like he always says they turned on me or they're trashing me. It's like they're not trashing you or turning on you, John. They're just stating facts.
I never trashed him, man.
Yeah, you
like
never trash him,
I won't trash him because I'm a fan of his.
he's-
But I also have a lot of shit to say that is in his mind trashing because I'm gonna be like, dude, go fuck yourself. As far as Memory Lane Monday, where the fuck did that name come from? That appeared out of the blue? No.
And then you gave him
It
that good
didn't.
idea too,
Yeah.
about the Daniel Carver Cumia thing.
Dude,
Like that sounds like a great idea.
That's a
but
fucking great game.
he's just too drunk to like he really does need
I
to
gave him
sober
like
up.
probably 13 to 14 of those ideas that he signed off on. Like, don't get me wrong. He was like, man, you know what? We're in business, like, you know, to a degree. Cool. And so I'm fine with all of it up until the point where he's just like, where he's like, fuck DG, he's nobody. I'm like, yeah, I'm nobody. I'm a nobody that came up with ideas that would actually have made you a success, dickhead. Like,
I think Joey C said it best when he said, John, why can't you love the people that love you the most? Or why you gotta be mean to the people that love you the most?
No, that's how Joey C said it. You're right, Gonzo. That's the best
true.
way to say it. That's the best way to say it.
I mean, it's true. Right. Like we,
and now
I do like to troll John, but I do like him. He's funny,
dude. I'm a fan, Gonzo. You know, when you came on the first time, I was legit like, "This is Gonzo Shitcog, Eric the Midget. This is a big fucking deal."
You don't need a kiss, man.
No, I'm not. I'm not fucko. Like, don't be that guy, dickhead.
I'm not saying John. I don't need you to compliment me.
Your politics are shit. There, I said it.
You don't even know my politics. I'm a Republican.
They're kind of Latino Republican. I know them enough, Geraldo Rivera. So just calm yourself down and just understand that I'm not a dumb shit, and I don't appreciate John acting like I ever was. That's all. That's the only time that I had a problem.
Like, is that why you and John are? Wait, you said John's politics are shit, or my politics are shit?
Yours are. Mine and John's are. Mine and John's are.
Is that why you and John bonded over politics?
To some degree, I understand that a lot of the hate that is thrown at John.
Well, unlike John, I can be friends with liberals and conservatives, and like I don't care what somebody's
like. I'm a Californian. I would probably be considered a Democrat, except for my love for guns. No one loved guns more than me. Like, I love guns. Like, this is a Glock hat.
I don't really give a shit about politics. I don't care. Yeah, conservative, but I don't give a shit. Like, I don't care.
But like what I really, with you, and as far as the history of you, like, dude, Eric the Midget's anniversary of his passing was recent. Like, that shit matters to me. Like, when that little motherfucker died, I remember listening and being like, this is actually genuinely sad. It was a genuine loss, and so I'm just saying, like, I'm cool with, the whole interaction, the Gonzo thing. I don't give a fuck about your politics as far as that goes. Like, what
Eric was a conservative too, by the way. So
he shifted a little bit. I remember. I listened.
He got woke a little bit.
He got a little woke. Like, he wanted some funds.
Remember, he said he didn't like gays because his aunt or his, what do you say? He didn't like gays because his aunt married a guy that was turned out to be gay.
He said that. He said that. That's fucking amazing.
That was great.
Man, that little.
Well, I gotta go, and I just wanted to pop in and say what's up. I'm sorry I missed Joey C.
We'll get him back, Don Guns. You're always on the list. If you want to come on, come on. We'll be doing more shows. We'll be doing more shows in a consistent basis. Like, I'm in. Me and Joey C are down 100%. I made a choice.
But if you talk to John, tell him, like, my bit. I have a bit for John is to get sober for a week and then do a podcast and then look at the difference.
I wanted
to realize how he's ruining his life.
I wanted to do Breaking Bonaducci with John, but not the fucked up part. He did that already. Like, I literally wanted to get him to trust me enough to go, dude, let's do this. Let me go find someone who will sponsor you to get sober. Like, I can lose 20 pounds. So John gets sober, loses 32 pounds. I lose 20 in the mix, get a couple bucks. You know what I mean?
I don't think it even matters about the weight or anything. I think it's just his brain.
It's a lifestyle.
His brain is pickles at this point.
It's like, it lifestyle.
He doesn't realize like how ridiculous he looks, and I almost feel bad for him sometimes because I'm like, and he's saying he has a 160 IQ. He's like Einstein level IQ. It's just like, he needs to just sober up.
As a stern person, it's actually very tragic.
It's sad, yeah. Like, you could look at, you could clearly see. Like, I remember somebody posted a video on Reddit of me and him and Elisa and this kid that was special needs, like 8 years ago, because they were talking about how, like, or maybe it wasn't that long ago, maybe it was like 5 years ago. But looking at him then and how articulate he was, and then now it's just like completely He's degenerated so much. So I think if he just like takes like a week off to kind of dry out, get his fucking brain cells back a little bit, and realize like he needs to realize he has a functioning problem. Like this is beyond reproach. He needs
the
to
issue
fucking
now,
address it.
as I understand it now, and this is just my understanding of booze because I drink, is that I think he's probably in a situation where he can't stop drinking like that. Like he can't
Listen,
go tricky. So
I
Gonzo, I actually literally was like,
hey, there he
I'm
is.
down to drink with you twice a week.
Well, you never left the stream.
You know what I mean?
I'm in the
Ending with you.
Joey C.
Gonzo, what's up? I saw you on, so I was just driving. So let me go say hi to my boy Gonzo.
Thanks, buddy. Thanks for having me on your show.
Well, anytime, man. I'm worried about you. I ain't heard from you.
Tell me, said hi.
Hey, Mr. C. How's it going?
Hey, how are you, Gonzo?
I'm good. We're just talking about John. I was saying that John needs to sober up for a little bit.
Gonzo was saying John's a fat ass.
No, I didn't say
that.
Hey,
Gonzo
knows it better than anybody. I just wanted to jump on. I just pulled up my house and I heard Gonzo was talking with you, and he said he's sorry he missed me, so I figured I'd jump on and say hello. I'm gonna go eat my dinner now. Gonzo, as always,
all right, Joey,
you know you're welcome anytime, buddy.
What are you eating for dinner?
We just got pizza.
Marinara.
Huh?
You got Wawa pizza?
No, we went to Domino's right next door to our house. So I mean, there ain't no real Italian pizza here around here. So I got to settle for Domino's.
It's nice to order the whorehouse.
I ordered spaghetti with marinara. I got the.
Oh, you're killing me!
With ketchup.
Over here, you get ketchup. You get ketchup.
I get to live my life like a schnook.
It's good. It's good to see you, Joey C.
That's a good picture right there. Here, I'm gonna take him out only because I love him.
No, but what I was saying, DG, is that I love booze as much as the next guy.
Me
The
too.
next guy's Stuttering John, but he still needs like he just needs like to understand it's a problem. Like he won't admit that it's a problem, and I think that's if you're drinking every day and you're
I shit you not, Gonzo. I walked in that first day with my mindset of eventually, and when I was thinking it would be a huge thing, like it'd be huge, like to watch Sean get sober. I don't know about IRL, but that might have been the way to go as far as what I mean.
Or just drink like every other day. Like
because that's the thing, Gonzo. I literally spelled out. We drink once a week on Wednesday.
Mm-hmm. Like
the rest of the time, I'm in San Diego. You're
that was the bit.
No, not even the bit. Just like, dude, like this is what we should do. I don't have no problem. Like, no, but like you kind of do. But it's a cool problem. Like I get, like, dude, the letter of success is you do whatever the fuck you want every day. So if what you want to do is drink every day, it's fine. But like, why the fuck wouldn't you make some money on this and then drink every day at a strip club, for example? You know what I mean? I'm just saying, upgrade. And he's like, you're right. Like, so for a moment he
just needs to like at least admit that he has a problem, because every time people mention it, he like giggles about it and he thinks it's the funniest thing. It's not funny. It's ruining.
It's not funny, man.
And I think Alex Stein, because I didn't really think about it until Alex Stein mentioned it, because I just thought John was just crazy and stupid.
Right.
And then Alex Stein was like, he's like, you can't drink every day and be functioning. You can't drink that. And I was like, he's right. Like that's probably the core of John's problems. So, and like the problems with his relation, like you can't maintain relationships. You can't,
and if you do
maintain anything.
The only people that you can do it with is people that drink every day. Like girls that do that shit are not fucking.
Yeah, and then look at the people you're around. It's just,
I'm not even being a dick. Like if you're day drinking in a bar and there's a girl that's a local, you're like, wow, what a whore. Like, and I'm not trying to be an asshole. That's just the fucking way it is. Like it's gross, So.
Well, anyways, I hope John can. I gotta get off, but John, get not in a sexual way, but I know I need to get off. But yeah, if John's listening, or if somebody sends this to John, I do like you, John. I just hope you get sober, and I know he's gonna say this is us trash.
We've all turned. We've all said obnoxious shit about John. Like, yeah, totally.
Yeah, stop drinking, John, at least for a week. So, all right.
Don't blame the booze, pussy. That's what I say.
Yeah. All right, Mr. Big Shot. Thanks for talking.
Gonzo,
you good?
All right.
An honor, brother. Guys. Always an honor.
All right, guys.
Later. Well, that was cool. Interesting.
Dude, that motherfucker has actually got game. So in the universe that this is all based on, the Howard Stern universe, right, Mr. Big Shot? There was a dude named Eric the Midget. Eric the Midget was a midget, but he had all the attitude in the world, all the balls in the world. So he was a fucking well-known person. If Eric the Midget was alive now, he'd be probably the star of the Dabbleverse, like probably be above and beyond John. He was just this little midget that fucking didn't give a fuck about shit, like just crazy midget. He was like Bushwick Bill. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Good. So that's where Gonzo was. Gonzo was actually like a handler. So he actually worked with him and like did shit with him and like took him to appearances and stuff like that. So Gonzo is actually a bona fide like character, like in a universe that precedes this one. Just so you have a little bit of the info. You know what I mean?
Yep. Well, we've been on here for 4 hours.
Have you really? We have.
Yeah.
Gino Bina understands Gonzo. It's not easy. It ain't easy. Yeah. His Eric the Midget calls were absolutely the best. Look like a turkey clay dabbler. If you're gonna do a DG clay dabbler, I expect a very handsome fucking clay character clay dabbler. If you don't, it's fine, but don't fuck around. Don't be an asshole. Eric the actor, no. You know what they do. Actor, because he was a midget, so he would say act a lot. He'd be like, act. So when she says actor, she knows what she's talking about. She's a lady. Yeah, that's not true. No, Gonzo was not his troll, a dabbler, and you need to fucking calm yourself down with that. He was not his troll. He was his friend. You sculptor. You know what to do. You know what to do. See? This motherfucker, Jive Turkey, knows exactly what I'm talking about because this is a very inside reference. John was his handler. Jan was his handler, but you're right. Clay dabbler. LOL. The spider wants dome. Who doesn't want dome? What the fuck kind of dumb shit is that? Wait, what the fuck is this? DJ better be bald at Clay Dabbler. Ah, you can go. You know what, Doom? Fine. You were actually Clay Dabbler. Joey C's character was fucking hilarious and awesome. Thanks, Quinn, for having me on, boys. Quinn, Eric had the best character of the show. That's true. How's your dog's balls, DG? My dog's balls are fine, Rochi. How's your mom's vagina? Waver, night y'all. Gina Bobina, she's a little lady. Eric's modeling agency. Eric the Midget had a modeling agency, Spider Alamar, and he would scour. This is important, really? He would scour the country for the best strippers, and then he would present them to us, and we would see them and go, oh shit. So, you know what I mean? He was actually doing the Lord's work, is what I'm trying to say. Dude, don't be pretty and knowing Eric the Midget references Gina Bobina, because then all of a sudden we fucking have a situation because my girl's being kind of a dick. I'm just kidding. DJ has tiny little hairs. You know what? Hold on. Sorry, Spider Almar, but my hair is it's immaculate, and it's ridiculous to have a problem with it. Egg noodles and ketchup. My boy. This is my boy right here. They never got off the ground. What are you talking about, Captain fucking break all the stories? Like, come on and tell us a couple things, OJ. I want to know what Ari Jane said about Ray that was wrong. Tell us some shit, orange face. Stop with the whole I'm saying shit because you have a fucking orange face character, though. Me and Spider Almar show our faces. You think we don't get heat and hate? You think people don't hate how handsome I am and then they have problems with it? They do. They do.
Somebody said, tell them, I'll tell that story tomorrow night when I crash the forklift. Not tonight. I'm about to get off here, about to get some food. I'm hungry.
Tomorrow's the thing.
Yeah.
He has on the back hair and a bald head. You blaspheme. Resign yourself. She knows them all. I bet she does. OJ, this is the fucking dude. This is great. All right, so DG, whoever won had to live with him for 7 years. All right, so real quick, Spider Alomar. The midget we're talking about was like, I'm going to have a contest for the best stripper in America, right? once she was deemed the winner, she would have to live for him for 7 years. Quinn DQ is actually very, very accurate. Great shit. Trust me. OJ. She likes orange faces. Send OJ the link. We already did 07 OJ. I don't even know what that means. What up, OJ? Oh, shit. I don't think I sent OJ the link. Hold on a second, actually. Hold it down, Spider. I'm about to send OJ the link real quick because I forgot to do it. So hold it down. Hold me down.
Oh yeah.
Skibbity skibbity. Hold me down. All right, 1 second. I'm about to send OJ the link because OJ has some tea on Ari Jane, and I want to know about that tea.
Yeah.
I'm a fan of that tea. I love tea. Plus, I have Latin aunts.
Oh
and
snap!
all they tell is tea.
It is almost time for a puzzle box.
Who cares? We're not going nowhere. Fuck Hack Ride. There, I said it.
Yeah.
He'll be fine. Seriously, he can bring us on. Or he can snipe us. We're not gonna go because of a demon's fucking. You know what I mean? Nah, son. Wait, who the fuck was it sending a link to? Man, I've had drinks. Oh wait, I got it. OJ. Yep. Oh, you little cocksucker. I can only do it via fucking Twitter. All right, Twitter it is. Hold on a second. Yeah. Hold it down, Spider. Make some content, Spider Alamar. I'm about to send a link to fucking tell some shit. Be like, one time I stabbed that bitch, and then just don't even say any more about that. Like,
no. Let's see here.
That's actually funny. One time I stabbed that bitch, and then just don't say nothing. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. That's the first place I went. Google. I swear to God, this tech stuff is I don't know. We need producers like the Shuley Network.
Yeah.
We need white trash producer Joe. Ah, I shouldn't have said that. Because he is white trash.
Nah.
Yeah, we don't need him. He's white trash. And he's on some hoe shit. I don't like hoe shit. Unless it's hoe shit. You know what I mean? Like if it's hoes and Cadillac does.
Oh,
What are you
Anasha
doing?
John said, "Thanks, but I'm not home."
Fucking. I swear to God.
Yeah. See, there it is. You heard you about to send him a link.
I closed him out. Like exactly. Look. This is what Hackrat is saying. And then Bobina is like, boo, because he's running away. He actually said a lot of stuff to us that we have to answer. And then I got to send the link, and he's like, I don't have a link to answer to because I'm on the road. I don't think he is. I think he's somewhere he could fucking respond, but he doesn't want to do it because then he has to answer to me and Spider Alamar.
Yep.
And we're not on some host shit.
Joey, I think Joey's done for the rest of the night. He's eating dinner. That's what I'm about to go do. Cause
you know what? I'm gonna stay on. If you want to leave, go ahead and leave. I'm gonna stay on until I'm done being drunk.
Got you. Well, guys, I'll see everyone tomorrow night for the Alpha Shot Lounge with me and the Alpha Female. And don't
I'll be
forget,
there.
the one and only DG will be there. And I'll tell my story tomorrow about the forklift. So, peace out. Good night.
Spider Alamar.
See ya.
Love. Ah. Well, that's hurtful. You know what? I think I'll just close it out then. Hi, Spider. How do you do? I'm back here. I don't have long back hair. You son of a bitch. Why you gotta be so mean? It's so mean. Peace out. Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna do this. This is what I do. Watch this. This is what I do. I mean, I have nothing. Son of a bitch. You know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do that right now. I'm doing that shit right now, Clay Dabbler. I'm serious. Email stuttering John. Boom. Great suggestion, Clay Dabbler. I just did it. No. I mean, not in the grand scope of life. Like maybe like a Hack Ride made a decision that we are supposed to get behind, but I was like, fuck Hack Ride. But like not in life, in a decision making process, Hack Ride. But you know what I mean? Don't get crazy with the demon mask. That's all I'm saying. Don't go. We're not going nowhere. Bobina, Clay Dabbler, start over. You heard that right. Doom. Sorry, I was sharpening my blade. Sometimes that noise makes it harder here. I just want to make sure. Fucking on some Freddy Krueger shit. Freddy Krueger shit is scary as far as demons and white people. Oh, hell yes. Bobina. He won't. Who won't? Flex. John won't. You know what I mean? Kakarad. If Stitcho's in the mix, I may have to keep on here. He's definitely in the mix with his bitch ass. Nope. What's wrong with the bald head? Nothing's wrong with the bald head. If you have to be bald, I mean, it signifies a couple things, like testosterone, lack of commitment, lack of adherence to great products like Garnier Fructis. But nothing wrong with it. I love Cupcake. He's a drinker. You should go take an Advil, you stupid drunk fuck. Come dragon. What do you mean buy an Advil? Clay D. Well, like John, I'm a true fan and I forgive it and forgot. Love you, DG. I fucking love you too, Hack Ride. I do. You lovable demon son of a bitch. He won't. John is a crumb bum coward. He's a crumb bum. He actually really is. Quick, ask some questions. Who, Gina Bobina? Who are we asking questions to? I'll ask them immediately. What's the wildest thing John ever texted you? John asked me a question about my new girlfriend, like stern-esque. That was actually funny if it was from the Stern content, but in real life, I would have picked him up and fucking thrown him through a window for like the first question he asked me about my girl. So the wildest thing is that, like, you know, just like it's embarrassing actually to fucking accept, but like, what's the deal? Yeah, John, and then you're like, man, I should put this dopey motherfucker through a window, and I didn't. So, what do you feel bad about that shit there, my friend? Gina, effort kill between Gina Levy, AJ, and KB. Wait, who's AJ? First, listen, I don't want to. This is a fucked up question. Oh, my bad, Ari Jane. Oh, that's easy then. Listen, Gina Bobina, you're probably doing this on purpose, and if you're not, it's okay. But I'm down to say it. Gina Levy's getting killed, and here's why: because she's Bob's wife. Plus, she's old, and she carries it all up in her face. I'm sorry. And I know it's mean, and I know Tiffany's going to be upset because she's old too, and there's a bunch of old bitches, and I'm mean. But, having said that, Gina Levy is dead. I would marry KB because KB is a lady, and then I would have amazing intercourse with AJ and make sure that when she left, she was at least in a great mood. That's what I would do. Oh, shit. There's no way this is stuttering, John. But I'll pay attention.
You
motherfucker.
my support.
You asshole.
Look, I brought my friend with me. Oh, you fucking! I knew you'd get it. So I put the name Stellan John. I said, "Let me fucking." Underneath it, I put DG. If you get on your knees and fucking kiss the ring, I'll forgive you. That was good. That was good.
I didn't see that, but I would not do that.
We got a couple people that we got.
I got to mute.
You think Vince the lawyer appreciate that one, wouldn't he? He was part of that one. Look at him. Hey, DG, what do you think that is? Where's the background at? Where you at, Boston?
He loves the Vince the midget lawyer. Oh shit, that was fucking funny, Joey.
Oh, that was good. That was good.
You funny motherfucker.
Oh,
look, hold on. I'm ageist. At least opposite. I'm younger than you. DJ, listen, Clay Dabbler. I would never disregard what you're saying. When I was 17, I was brought into the world by a woman that was 27. I'm just saying she gave me some pussy. And after she was done, I was a better person for it. So I would never go against what you said, Clay Dabbler. That's all I'm saying.
I didn't realize you've been streaming. We've been streaming. Damn, we fucking time went by, man. 4 hours, like nothing. When you're having fun, that shit just goes by, man. It goes by.
It fucking goes by very quick because I didn't even realize it was that long until you said it.
You got an Annie Janie. What is that name?
Ari Jane?
No, it says no. It says Annie Janie.
Where?
DG is adult.
What?
So DG is adult.
I'll keep going. Hold on a second. That's silly. I'm not adult. I'm wildly intelligent.
Is that American or is that Brit talk?
Well done. Ha ha ha. Legend. Fucking dead. He got me. Joey got me too.
All
right,
I thought that was pretty good. I thought that was perfect timing. He's waiting. I said, this is perfect time. Take myself out, bring myself back in.
DG and go Bills. You know what? Fuck the Bills. Oh, this girl. This girl said Annie Jane. DG is adult. You know what, Annie Jane? I'm wildly intelligent.
Kidding. She said, hello, nice. Hello, how are you?
She should, because you know what? I'm wildly intelligent. Like, I'm actually vaginally, moisturizingly intelligent.
You said about Ari?
Joey C.
I said Ari was a lion hoe.
Listen what I said. I'm vaginally, moisturizingly intelligent. My point is that I can actually be intelligent enough to get you going a little bit, Annie Jane. You know what I mean? Like, seriously, I say all kinds of good shit, so.
Is it kind of like the lady that that Howard told her to sit on the speakers and he went,
yes, it's precisely that way. It's exactly that.
That was a pretty funny bit.
It's exactly that, Joey C.
That was a classic bit.
Your fucking bit of coming on hilariously right now is funny as shit too.
That was
so
good.
don't take away from it. This is great.
I couldn't help it. You know, they're trying to teach me to be a stand-up comic. I'm going to the Mike Morris school.
I'm not opposed to it at all.
5 minutes of comedy is supposed to write me, and they want me to go do it on stage with them. So,
and what's it called?
I don't know.
Rochester?
Wherever Shirley decides, I guess. I don't know. I told him I'd give it my all. I'll try it. You know, I think I can manage it. Mike swears he could make me funny for a 5-minute bit. So
you're already funny, Joey C.
Yeah.
Don't let Mike Morris take credit for that shit.
Yeah. Hang on. What, baby?
It's timing. Timing is everything.
Right.
Wrong.
Right there.
I just thought it was something about testosterone.
DG. I went on a stuttering Johnny.
You know what I love? I love Cupcake, but if he's saying that testosterone is not a thing about having less of it when you
I know that.
I have an argument. Is Miss C okay? Should we be out? Because I'll be out.
Quinn Q, he made a joke. That's funny. I got a lot more than 5 minutes of life stories. I promise you that. We'll try the 5 minutes of stand up. I think I pull it off. I sell tickets that night. I might sell tickets. I hope Jay comes out.
Joey C sells tickets.
I sell tickets. Why? This lady don't like Ari Jane, huh? I never met the lady. I don't know nothing about her really. Just when I hear her, I think it's all bullshit. They just pump her up and all that. But
I don't want her to be against her, but Ari Jane is the only reason why I'm her side because she's pretty, and I'm a dickhead like that. So
you see that fucking toll booth, that bridge that you got? You can pay a fucking toll at it. The fuck?
She's pretty, Joey C.
With bridge work, you can pay a fucking toll. That booth is so fucking open.
Joey C. It's like 7 girls, and this whole entire fucking Dabbleverse.
Mary Jane is fucking beautiful. I said, did you see that bridge work in her mouth? You can pay a toll at that motherfucker.
Well, I didn't say beautiful. Don't.
I was just being a joke.
Yeah. Don't say that I said beautiful. I said she's pretty enough. I actually literally.
I don't know her. I've never met the lady. She's never done nothing to us, and
unless
I was
you correct
just
yourself,
a nice
I'm gonna text Mrs. C right now and say that I said she was pretty enough.
He's texting you right now, baby. So that's it.
Yeah. So she was pretty enough.
He's
I didn't say
straightening
she
it
was
out.
beautiful.
Yeah, she got magic. Mary Jane never did nothing to us. Don't say nothing bad about that lady. I said I was just joking. Good ribbon. I would never call her a bad name or nothing.
She's a lesbian.
No, that lady's never said anything to us. She's never said. No, I'm just kidding, Jive Turkey. That woman's never said anything to the show or anything bad or anything. Ray either. Ray DeVito. That's why I love Ray DeVito. Ray DeVito's the man, you know. Ray DeVito's my man, you know. So. Did you do Snapchat yet?
No, I've never had Snapchat.
Never had Snapchat. He's an old fashioned what's that called? Instagram guy. I know. I got the filter, man. That's where I found the broccoli filter.
Just tell her to text my phone. She has my phone number.
What are you, single again?
Who?
You?
No.
Oh well.
No. I'm actually quite taken. Like I fucking really love this chick. She's fucking.
Well, then watch what you say then.
She's outstandanding. Oh no.
Good. Glad to hear.
She knows. She's actually sick, and I brought her medicine. That's how.
Yeah, Mr. Big Shot walking in the cold. What happens when you get fucking 4'2" and you can't get a license? I got you, dog. It's already cold there. See, it's fucking not even October 1st yet. They already got the cold front coming in. Fuck that shit. That's why I moved out.
That's actually why I couldn't do what I was supposed to do because I couldn't be in the cold. I'm a California boy.
Mm. I tell you, one day I'm gonna tell you the story about how I almost blew up a place trying to be a scientist. I almost literally blew up the whole fucking place.
This is the funniest shit ever with little Vince.
Yeah.
Little midget Vince is fucking hilarious.
He loved it. You know, he's always talking good about me. He loves me. Email every time I email that fucker, he never answers back.
He's a little prick, dude.
He fucking big leagues me.
We got beef, me and him.
Yeah, he's a little fucking dweeb. He just needs. I don't like you picking on the KC. He goes too hard at KC, man. KC don't like him, man. Woo! If he ever got a hold of Vince, I feel sorry for Vince. You know?
Yeah, he's on my shit list.
Yeah. I never met him, but my first impression, I didn't like him.
He's a lawyer, man. If you're gonna be a fucking lawyer, you have to fucking.
He's a fucking shyster lawyer. He's a fucking strip mall lawyer.
Right.
That's what he is. I'm sure he's good at what he does, but obviously, I mean that's obvious. He's good at what he does. Gets these guys.
You're like,
off
cool.
everything, you know?
I'm not trying to chase an ambulance, so I don't give a fuck about what Vince does. You know what I mean?
KC had a young lady on his show today. I think he was courting a new girlfriend.
Jade,
yeah.
Wait, let me address this. DG, what do you think of John's anal accident story? You know what, Gina Bobina, pretty girl. I don't know what you mean. If John said he accidentally did some anal shit, I would say that John's probably not accidental, but I don't know the parameters. So if you want to expand, I'll answer, but I don't know. I gave you my best guess based on my the info I had. I agree with this. Clay Dabbler should probably make a fucking statue of Vince because it might be all we have left in like a week to remember Vince by. No, Chica, I don't. And like I'm down to know it, but I don't know it. You have to understand, ever since I was part of the way with John, I have not watched the show at all. Like I just haven't watched it because it's kind of boring. kind of a fatty too. Oh shit, that's not cool. DG. I heard John was doing a new show tonight, live from under the coffee table. You know what? Quinn DQ? Saying it's possible. It's a story where she covers him in brown. Ah, wait. Who does? Who does, Doom? STJ gets it. Who does that? Wait, my bad. Who does that? It was a story where someone covers someone in brown is not okay at all. Oh, man. Joey texts like John about his dirty. What do you mean, Clay Dabbler? I would say that I'm not trying to be a fucking asshole, but anytime that John is talking about his penis, it's probably dirty as far as his hygiene. Oh, okay. Now I'm starting to get it. So is this a story about John accidentally getting someone in the poop chute and there was an issue? Is that what happened? Yeah, I'm going to say that probably didn't happen. He's Puerto Rican. They're not known for any type of establishment as far as penis goes. So if you accidentally fuck a chick in the ass as a Puerto Rican, she's probably like, look, next time don't do that shit. That's probably what happened. We are. John Henry all over his dick. Well, then, you know what, Gina Bobina, that's, you know, I understand now. That's John's fault. If you're giving a girl anal, you need to talk about shit. You have to have that conversation. You could have it easily, you could have it graphically, but you have to talk about shit. So, like, just like, hey, what's going on? You know what I mean? Like, what's going to end up over here? And if you don't do that, then what are you going to do? I don't think that ever happened. I think John's tiny Puerto Rican guy, so I think that she wasn't like, oh my God, I couldn't control myself. I think she might have had a shit, but he knew it the whole time. That's my guess. Yeah, it's actually not at all. Look behind me. That shit's funny. Don't kink shame John. That's fair. Chocolate covered cherries. That's fair. He's also Danish. Blah, blah, blah. Wooden shoes. Da, da, da. Bobina is a lady. We're killing her. This is the miniverse. I am definitely 5'8". Who can eat what chicken is? Josie or DG? You know what? I'd probably win because I love chicken nuggets and I smoke weed. And Joey C doesn't smoke weed. Yeah, he doesn't smoke weed, so I'd probably win.
Yeah.
Clay Dabbler has stories. Hey guys, good evening. This is good. My mother does input.
My mother.
DG, you're going against Sean.
Hello,
you know
mother.
what? You know what? James Jimmy Conway, who I fucking love. I have not gone scorched earth against John at all. Not even fucking a little bit as far as the way it could go. So you're right. What's the most embarrassing sex story, DG? In like 1996, I was really, really, really in love with the chick. And we had sex in her apartment complex laundry room. And got caught. Because she was horny and couldn't control herself. And she made me the same. And then we got caught. And then I was banned from the complex forever. It was rough. Are you a butt baby too? Probably not. Congratulations, you reached Radio Vito's level of podcast and brother. You know what? I'm going to take that as a compliment. So I know what the fuck you're talking about, Cupcake. So whatever you say, you cool with me, brother. I love fried chicken. Me too, Mr. Bigfoot. I'll have fried chicken right now. Did you tell us that story about anal? You wasn't listening? Yeah, I wasn't listening to John tell me a story about fucking fake anal, Rochi. You little dick sucker. Like, I wasn't listening because it didn't happen. Puerto Ricans have tiny weenies. It's just science. I don't have no fucking way to control that. We're trying to talk about John about his dick. Listen, Rochi. At no point was ever trying to fucking co-sign anything about John's dick. All right? I said shit that he was fucking funnier than he was and, you know, whatever. But there was never a dick conversation where I was like, yeah, totally your dick, bro. Never. So go fuck yourself, you little cockroach.
I'll show you a piece of history, buddy.
No.
I'll show you a
I
very
did
piece of
not,
history.
Gina, because I'm a lady. I mean, because I'm a gentleman, and she was a lady.
See this? You see this? You see this building right here?
Which one?
Watch this. You
Touch
see what
it.
it says? You see this
Touch it with
Southport
it.
Lanes?
Yeah.
1978?
Yeah, I got
See?
it now. Yep.
Says bowling. It's a bar with 4 bowling alleys. Boy Lane bowling alley. I was a pin boy there. I used to set pins there. It's right around the corner from my house.
I love
where
to
grew up
drink
at.
and fucking have bowling activities.
No, you used to have, you had to have pin boys to set the pins for the bowling leagues. It was 4 lanes.
Are you going to
Spent
do
a lot
a
of
show
time
one
in
day,
there.
DG?
One of my jobs when I was a kid, man.
The answer is yes,
Part of my job.
Eddie Jane. I'll do my own show one day. Clay Dauber's laughing.
That fucking
Gina
Chevy car.
Bobina's
Look at that
laughing.
fucking that old car right there, man.
How long did it take to start noticing when John was line of creating a story? It took 2 minutes, Quinn, because literally we fabricated stories off jump, and he fucking signed on to it. And then he has the goddamn nerve to be like, "Well, DG's a nobody," and I am. But I didn't pitch myself ideas. I pitched that motherfucker ideas. Cocksucker. I'm loving DG. I'm loving GB. We're on the same page. Me and this girl, she's all right. She's a little fucking little looker. Doom, is DG a Chargers fan? No. And you know why? I'm from San Diego, DG. I mean, Doom. I'm from San Diego, but I am a San Diegan enough to know that you can't trust them. So if you put your heart in them, you're going to get your feelings hurt. So that's why the answer is no. Left. Ever been
Okay. I like that one. That's good.
Ever been a paper boy? The answer is yes.
I've been one.
On the,
I was one.
on the game paper boy. Casey calls his junk his pin. He does. It's fucking funny. Jimmy Conway. Oh, this is good. Let me answer this, Joey C, and then I'll fucking okay. When do you know it ended bad with John? When John slid me off his show like I'm fucking everybody else is when I was like, nope. Up until that point, I was totally okay. Like I didn't even have a problem with it. I accepted my role. But once John was like, nope, and then like on his fucking nope, like then I was like, nah, fuck this dude. And then the next day he called me up and was like, or 2 days later he called me up and was like, hey, come on the show and have drinks. And I did. And I fucking, for the first 20 minutes of that show, I tried to tell him that this show is dead. I can't do it no more. Like there's no way to do it because of what you did. Like there was no way. And I told him that for 20 minutes. And all these motherfuckers, Shuli, fucking Vince with his bald ass. You know what? Actually, they're all bald except for maybe Carl. So all these bald motherfuckers were like, oh, DG, you know what's going on? Like, no, dude. Like, the trajectory is very fucking obvious what I did. I came in the next day, he's talking about format. 2 days later, he's talking about this. A week later, he's talking about that. And then all of a sudden, 2 weeks later, I'm out because I fucking didn't realize he's a fucking whack job. So go fuck yourself, Shuli, is basically what I'm trying to say, Joey.
That's the bowling alley. 4 lanes, pin boy in the back. You set the pins. That's where I worked. Now let me show you something else about this place. And then building opened up in 1920, right? I believe it was built in 1920. And then here's the history. It used to be this in the 1920s, I believe. I think it was. I'm not mistaken. And then let me see. Let me read this. I think there's a little notation. The building dated back to 1920. Still featured the original English tap house design. Was long wooden bar, lead stained glass, little one would be marble floor, and Schlitz can still be had. You could buy Schlitz there still. Now that was the fucking what it was at one time. And then upstairs was a brothel. There were a brothel up there before I was born. See? That's when the building was bro. That's part of my history. I worked at that place. Yep. And then I'll show you. I'll find
Joey C knows the rules. Hoe business is slow business, but it's show business.
Pimping ain't easy. You got to whip them hoes with a wire coat hanger. That's what I was told by my friend. He had a lot of hoes on the stroll. He used to whip them with a coat hanger. The way he used to get them. Whip them hoes and hold out on them.
New girl in the chat. Hello, DG. Hello, Joey. Hello, new girl in the chat. If we win in a fight between Joey and DG, we would never fight. Gina Mobina, because of our love for each other. We wouldn't fight.
I wouldn't fight a friend.
We would just stand there.
It would. I would never. I never fought a friend in my life. I walk away.
I've actually never been the kind of person that's like, hey, let's duke it out and then fucking be friends later.
Never.
Once I fight somebody, enemy.
That's right.
I don't play that fucking.
Should we tell them? How do you get rid of your enemy? When the snake, you cut the head off. What happens, DG?
When you cut the head off a snake, the body dies. That's right. That's what we have to go do. We got to go do.
That's all you got to do. So a lot of people need the head cut off so the tail dies. Cut the cancer out before the cancer kills you. That's the name of the game. That's how I used to live by. Get rid of the cancer in my life.
New girl. And then I'm about to throw it away because I'm about to have another shot. I'm only drinking shots right now.
God, I'm going back memory lane here into my neighborhood as a kid. I'm almost in fucking tears here. It's fucking great. I didn't know I could pull up. I didn't know I could pull up the 70s pictures when I was actually there. Now I'm looking to see if I'm running around the street. I'm going to deep dive into the street there in 1978, 79. Let's see. Southport Avenue. We come up with here. I like it. I like it. I like it. Wait a second. South. I got to put Chicago. You know, I didn't know those guys. They all call themselves. They got a nickname for their club. All the guys that wear a mask, El Horrible, the Orange, Hackwright. They all got a name. They're called some kind of weird name, cowards or something.
Yeah, that's actually. I'm not trying to call them cowards, but I'm like, what's the guys that know they're too ugly to have their pictures in public? Like, what's
they call themselves the Coward Club. They nicknamed themselves that.
Oh, they stole the valor from calling them cowards. Like they stole it. That's actually not a bad idea.
Yeah, they're the people that hide in a mask is they're all cowards. That's what El Horrible said Saturday. Hackwright was there. El Horrible, Orange Juice. Who else was there? I think that was it. Maybe one more other person was there. Tukey, Cardiff. Yeah, Cardiff. Cardiff been running around a lot, boy, in public with a potato mask. He's a big old boy.
Cardiff's a fucking little dick sucker for John as far as like that stupid thing he's doing. So Cardiff can go fuck his fat self. Not in a bad way.
They took monetization from him and Vinny Paulino today.
DG, I like you, but you can't get John people for playing a part of Whipping Boy. Not you're totally right. Be our Longhorn. You can't play. I'm not mad at nobody for that at all. Doom, probably. I asked Tiff to unlock me, but I actually think I don't want to be. Tiff is old biddy. She's menopausal and annoying. There, I said it. If they were handsome, they'd be okay then, DG. Exactly, Cholino. I don't know what you mean, but handsomeness affords you different things. That's what I've learned in my life. Ski Mask is tossing his bed, punching the pillow. Doom to get yourself blocked. Oh, who that is.
You know, I was kind of pissed off at Ski Mask. He was like, "Oh, my buddy. He said, we're cool, bro. We're cool." And then now he's been sober. He was sober for a while. So during his sober couple weeks or whatever how long he was, someone said, "Send Joey C. Link." I ain't send that psycho fucking link, he says. I'm like, wow. Talk about a two-faced motherfucker. Couldn't believe it. Never, phony as hell now. Tell me he's my friend. We're cool. And I hear him say that shit. Fuck that shit, man. You phony with me because you're fucking sober.
I hate sober people. Not you,
I just can't believe you said that. Me and him were real cool, man. You know? At least he made me think we were. And he turned around and bust that on me, man. That someone got all offended. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm psycho. What the fuck? I'm a psycho. What's this say?
Prank call John on speaker, DG. I'm not going to do that, Gina Bobina. Only because I don't want John to call me back all night on some ho shit. Seriously. That's why. Look, I'll show you right now. Gina Bobina. Not even in a dickhead way. Like, this is very simple. Oh, wait. Pretty Girlfriend, Stutter and John. So, tonight at 4:23, John started texting me. I said I was trashing him, huh? And then he said my last name. Like I was like, oh, don't say that. And then up until like about 4:45, we were texting today. So there you go. Like I don't know what else fucking else to tell you. with that guy. Joey C.
Yeah. What happened?
You know, we haven't been on in a long ass time. This is actually fun.
I know. It's great.
It's been a long time.
Read the text. Yes. What?
What text?
New girl in chat. Okay.
Why can't we all be sober? Well, listen, Tool, and not in a disrespectful way, but
GG,
we can't.
You was
What happened?
On John was watching you. You were pooping on John? John was watching you.
I was. John can go fuck himself. John can take a.
John don't have the idea what a real friend is, because if he was, he wouldn't have fucking fucked with us, and he would have kept us as a team and everything.
Yeah, he wouldn't fucking listen to Rochi, who's a little
I'm
hoe
number
ass.
one. I'm the best.
Yeah, he's a little hoe ass motherfucker. Rochi, you saw that we were on his side the whole time. We fucking co-signed his dumb shit. We did everything we were supposed to fucking do. I did everything I was supposed to do for that fuck. So don't be an asshole, Rochi.
Peace out, Mr. Love, my lost interest. Love this guy. Peace
Apologize and then say, I understand, DG, and then we'll be cool, Rochi. Do it quickly. Not tonight, but at some point. Look at yourself in the mirror. You gotta understand your own face.
Look who's back.
Yeah, I'm back.
Ah, that's funny. She's a sweet girl, but she has issues. So you never know. New girl in the chat. Tell him, GD. I'll do that shit. Rochi. Little roach. Tell them all. Exactly. John looks like Jeb Bridges' retarded brother. He looks like the dude's retarded brother as far as the character. You're right, but come on, let's be.
Okay, do it.
Suck on my hairy asshole, DJ, you troll. My name is Rochi. I live where John lives because I'm a roach. And I have lots of roaches. I'm very close to telling you to go fuck yourself, Rochi. Very close. And insulting your mom too. So let's be on the same page. Just relax. I don't want to call your mom a whore. That shit's not cool. Exactly. I don't know how I'm saying, but it's talking to you, Rochi. You little fuckface. Fuck slut. Oh wait, my bad. Fuck slut. My bad. That was fucked. Those issues are the best kind. Oh, you know what? I'm about to be a fan of this girl. She's not wrong. And she's Shakespearean. Joey C is the greatest of people. Stick with the girl you have. She sounds fun. She's definitely fun. She's a little jelly, but she's really fun and she's pretty. And it's hard. I'm 47, and the girls in this age range that are pretty and confident and like, it's hard to find. I'm not saying that in a dickhead way. I'm down. Really pretty. That's KB. I'm just saying, as far as I've seen that girl, she's tall, she got red hair. So those ribs, scoop. Oh, I didn't even notice that little motherfucker is eating just straight eating chicken wings. Motherfucker.
Yeah, man. Had to go on the cold walk and get my chicken.
Butter Alamar's mad.
Almost got smacked by a car crossing the street. Going to get my chicken wings. Hey, and also, had to go get my favorite chips with the wings. Can't. Gotta go get my favorite chips with the wings.
Shout out to Ruffles. Sponsor us. You Ruffles ass bitches.
Yes, sir.
No. You know what? Hold on a second. Remember when you said you wouldn't go on the Shores Network? Maybe your word isn't worth shit. You know what, Rochi, you cockroach? I never said that. What I fucking said was, and I said it specifically because I'm in sales and I say stuff on purpose. I'm not stupid and I'm not a fucking Puerto Rican mongoloid. So what the fuck I said was that I would not go, you would not see me on anybody's fucking shows bad-mouthing you, fucko. And by you, I mean John. And by fucko, I mean John. So the actual fucking quote was, you won't see me going on nobody's shows bad-mouthing you. Because that's the truth. I knew I might go on those shows. I've been on those shows before, you fucking cockroach. I fucking fuck the Diaz brothers. I bury those cockroaches. Go fuck yourself, Rochi. No one fucking. I was the last person to drop being okay with John. You're far beyond help now. So go fuck yourself. How's that feel, dick face? Look, Gina Bobina, I don't want to be a crass person, okay? Like, ever. But I will say to you that I've never had a complaint, number one. Number two, I care. So when I do stuff, I do it right. That's all I'm saying. I'm not trying to be an asshole, but like, that's what I do. I quote the rap group, the Lynch Mob. So if you want to treat it right, you sucker, because we can all be some fighting motherfuckers. So that's my approach to what you said, Gina Bobina, and I always will be good.
Yeah,
There you go, Rochi. Go fuck yourself. 7-Eleven and gets to feel like John. That's hilarious. I'm all class. I'm digging this girl.
I'm his first guest ever. Yes.
Take us to break, Piggy Boy. I don't know who that is. Pretty girl. Dude, 6'2". Mr. Big Shot is a chicken wing eating motherfucker. He's smashing wings. I actually want wings right now, like legit. Chicken wings sound gross. No, they do sound gross, but not if you watch them. You just want chicken wing. I want chicken wings and a little bit of fucking blue cheese.
Excuse me.
Bob Levy.
Excuse me. Can I get four fried chickens and a Coke? You want chicken wings or chicken wings? 4 whole fried chickens and a Coke.
Holy shit!
You want some jam on that? No, ma'am. Dry white toast.
Fuck the cup. Pull my hand for a dime.
I got some conceited merchandise like the CIA. What they want to eat? The tall ones want plain dry white toast, and the short fat one wants 4 whole fried chickens in a Coke. That's Jake. Shit, honey, that's the Blues Brothers.
Shit, that's the Blues Brothers. They still owe you money, fool.
They still owe you money, fool.
Think,
now, woman, you listen to
about
me.
what you're trying to do to me. Said, think about
what you're trying to do to me. That was filmed in Maxwell Street in Chicago.
Dude, one of my favorite movies, and that scene is one of the greatest scenes ever. And then she's like, "You need me, and I need you.
And
Need you without each other. There ain't nothing people can do." Yeah. Think about it, babe.
Johnny, I like Johnny Lang's song.
7-5.
Yeah, I like that one.
Ha.
Johnny Lang sang the guitar with
Yeah.
That was badass.
Hey, when you walk
Call
that
the host.
walk,
Gotta call the whole number.
boom, and talk that talk, dude. Dude, I saw that movie the first time when I was 5 years old. Joey, see, no bullshit.
Oh yeah, I was probably.
My uncle took me.
Well, now I was 15 because you're 10 years older. I'm 10 years older.
My uncle took me, and the motherfucker. We went twice that day because I was that into it. Like just the whole thing, like Jake Blues coming out of fucking Sing Sing, like just. And they're like, listen, here's the deal. It's 2 a.m. We got a pack of cigarettes.
I can do that. I do this the best.
do it, Joey.
He goes,
Joey.
Do it. We got a full tank of gas, half a pack of cigarettes. It's dark. We're wearing sunglasses. Hit it. He goes, it's 106 miles to Chicago. We have a full tank of gas, half a pack of cigarettes. It's dark, and we're wearing sunglasses.
And he says, hit it. Dude, me and my little
John
bro
Candy
like
was the best. Orange whip. So. Orange whip. 3 orange whips.
You want one? You want one? Let me get the
orange whip. Orange whip. Orange whip. How about don't you say a fucking word? When the guy, when the hillbilly band was with the guy, and they got the foot stuck with when he put the glue on it, and they were in the fucking lake. Don't you turn them? Don't you say a fucking word? Bob's Country Bunker.
Yeah.
We're the good old boy. Well, thank you, Bob. Here's this is my street in the 70s. I used to jump the fucking WZL track. That's Roscoe. Okay. This is that fucking 70s now. This is how it was. There's Lagabo's Pizza right there, a little convenience store right there. That was became a game room where the guy was he ran a book out of there. This road right here, I was about 14 years old. And I just started I just started. I live in Melrose, 13 block, and this girl named Christine Jordan lived on the 14th block and went to school with her brothers. And we knew each other since like 8 years old. Well, finally, at 14, I was going to date her. You know, I asked her out. So she come by. I was over here, a block down this way at my uncle's porch. And she came by. She was going to her mom said at the convenience store, which is right there, right? And I go, you want me to walk? And she said, I'll be all right. She got to get back home. I got a homework. Well, 3 hours later, her mother came over to buy where I was on the porch, asked me if we saw her. And we said, yeah, we saw her 3 hours ago. She never returned home. They found her in this building. A serial killer hacked her up and put her in the heat vents. He grabbed her right under the L there, because she went to the convenience store. Grabbed her. I guess he knocked her out. Whatever, he took her into his apartment, and he turned out to be a serial killer, a guy they were looking for, and hacked her all up. She was 14 years old, and it was like they 2 weeks. And Chicago police were on the hunt. They busted this guy in 2 weeks. It turned out he'd be able to secure. They hacked her up, man. She was there. That's one of the first tragedies ever in my life.
That's like Candyman.
True story, man. Christine Jordan, you could look.
That's a crazy ass story, Joey C.
Yeah, and I asked her, let me walk you, and she said no, and she never came back that way, and I thought that was odd. But then I thought she cut down Roscoe, straight down Roscoe to go to Lakewood, and then Greenwood to cut up back to her house. And her mom said she never showed back for the store. And 2 weeks later, she was hacked up. He hacked her up and like disassembled her whole body. They found her head, her arms, her legs, all shoved in the heating ducts.
That's crazy. That's Candyman shit.
It was fucking wild, man. That was the first time I was ever zapped with a tragedy happened to someone I was close with. Very first time for that. You know, someone like a girlfriend. You know, so
it really did though. Gina Bobina's right. That shit escalated quickly.
This was the worst neighborhood of Chicago one time when I grew up in the 70s. The worst. Southport Avenue, nothing but prostitution, gangs, Belmont Avenue. I used to run up and I used to do shoe shine. All the bars down to Addison, Irving Park, that way. I start on this side, hit all the bars, shine shoes, come back around and work my way back home. I'd be out at 11, 12 o'clock at night at 11, 12 years old, shining shoes to make money. I could bring home diapers for my little baby sister and formula. I hustled. I got in a fight with a couple kids to try to take my territory over. I beat up one kid real bad. I think I hit him with a fucking hammer.
Jesus Christ.
Take my fucking money. I'll fucking kill you. That's my neighborhood, man. That's my name. Well known. By the time I was 19, I ran. Every business owner down the Irving Park knew me by name. They see me. I got anything I wanted. I ate free in all those restaurants. I made a name that was my Southport Avenue. I was the king of that fucking thing for 10 years.
And you know why? Because respect.
That's right. It's my neighborhood right there. I didn't know you could look up at these old pictures. Somebody said to go, I could look up the actual fucking way it was when I was growing up. I didn't know that. Wow. Took a trip down memory lane today. Hey, did you hear what happened to Vinnie Paulino and Carter's today? They took their monetization away. Someone did something to them, man.
You know what?
Wonder if it was John.
Karma.
He's the one making noises to do all that shit to people.
For trying to deal with John. John's like a fucking herpes sore. He just got herpes on their channel.
That's fucked up, man. I like Vinnie Paulino, and that's John's friend, ain't it? Don't John like Vinnie? So he wouldn't do that to Vinnie, would he? He'd do it to Cardiff, though. Yeah, that's what happened. They did a show on it this morning, an emergency show.
Any of these people?
They got monetized by YouTube.
Maybe they were just being assholes as far as what they were doing.
I didn't hear the story. I just heard Cardiff and him talking about it. They did it. I think I found the clip on maybe on Twitter. I think I found it.
Maybe somebody said, "Show your face, fat boy." Like, you know what I mean? Like maybe somebody's like, "Hey,
I'm telling you the truth for real. I'm not bullshitting. Not me breaking on." They got demonetized today, this morning.
Oh, then I don't want nobody to be demonetized. So
Vinny, I don't know much about Vinny, but I heard he's a good guy, man. In Cardiff, I'm a Cardiff guy sometimes, you know, until he plays his pranks on me.
Right? Fucker.
You know, I got something for that potato, though, in the future.
Tater skins.
You
ever had a potato skin with bacon and sour cream? Holy shit. So good. Now I want tater skins.
5 hours and 3 minutes. I got to run back out to the store, man.
Let's call it a night, my brother. Let's call it a night,
man.
Joey C. We'll link up tomorrow and talk and get this shit squared out. But I'm glad
I
to
love
see
you
you.
guys. Thank you all for thanks everybody for hanging in.
We've had
40
30,
people
40
hung in, man.
Yeah, we've had 30, 40 people all night. Like
We had
actually
60, we had
fucking-
60 or 70 at one point.
You know what I mean? Look,
we're on the move. We're doing it. We're doing it.
Yes, we are. Yes, we are.
We're doing it.
oh, let's jump on. Let's go see Hack Ray.
Guess what?
All right, my brother
I
Joey.
gotta go
C.
visit my boy. I want you guys all to go visit Hack right now. Puzzle box. But let's all go get a big round of applause and everybody go get my boy, the pimp on the blimp, Prime Time 99. I might be his new producer. Prime Time got a job for me. You should see what he put together for me when I was on the show the other day. He sent me all the whole thing of me, my whole time there. He edited it and everything. I was pumping him up and gassing him up, and he was gonna. His producers were like being real weak. He goes, "This is how you pump up. This is how you gas your boss up." I fucking fired on him, boy. Pimp on the blimp. He calls Mrs. C Honeyseed. Gotta
I'm
go.
out.
See you. Love
my
you guys.
boys.
Gotta go. We love you. Peace on the blimp.
So,
on the bye. Good night,
right.
buddy. Take care. See
Good
ya.
night. See
Bye
ya.
bye.